A hero stands amidst the stars, wielding power that lights up the cosmos, yet 1,000 years later, he questions the very path he chose. Was this truly the way to save everything? His eyes glow with a sinister red, a dark power consuming him as he prepares to accept an offering. A chilling pact is made with the Demon King. Fire and chaos consume the world, a city falls under a sky of dread. He sits on a throne of destruction, having collaborated with the Demon King to bring about this end. A devilish grin spreads across her face, fangs glinting, as she watches the hero's vile atrocity unfold. This demon seems delighted by the chaos. The hero stands with the horned demoness, her dark wings unfurled, a strange partnership formed. He accepts his fate, knowing the world's destruction is already set. His eyes, one purple, one red, stare blankly as the demon promises to make him a subordinate. He thanks her, a chilling resignation etched on his face, for this was his only way forward. A monstrous army swarms across the ravaged land, devouring the last remnants of resistance. The hero's forces are relentless, and the world's destruction is imminent. Hunched over in a grand, collapsing hall, the hero watches as familiar places crumble into dust. A dark liquid glows ominously on the table, reflecting his inner torment. Blood stains the ground, a loved one lies lifeless, a victim of the hero's own devastating actions. Even those he held dear could not escape his grim path. His cape, once pristine, is now stained with the blood of countless lives. From behind, he stands amidst the carnage, accepting the horrifying truth: he killed them all with his own hands. Amidst the burning remains of a grand mansion, an unseen voice challenges the hero, asking if this widespread slaughter somehow brought him peace. The destruction looms, a testament to his chilling actions. A blindfolded figure, standing defiant, addresses the monstrous hero. She laments her lack of power, regretting she couldn't drag him down with her, even in death. This is Kanya, the dark sorcerer, her eyes glowing with a vengeful purple as she clutches a dagger. She promises to watch him suffer and writhe until the very end of this crumbling world. The hero stands impassive in his armor as Kanya's lifeless body lies broken on the blood-soaked floor. Her defiant last words echo, but the hero's path of destruction continues. From behind, a warrior with fiery red hair confronts an endless tide of monsters under a blood-red sky. No matter how many she defeats, the Demon King's army keeps coming, threatening to overwhelm her. Her resolve is unyielding. She believes sacrificing her life would be a small price to pay if it meant stopping the world's destruction, standing firm against the encroaching darkness. This is Grand Mage Irina Filiard, and she confronts the hero, an arrow piercing her shoulder, her face contorted in pain and fury. How could a hero command such destruction, she demands. Irina's eyes blaze with magic, blood staining her lips as she curses the hero, calling him a fool she trusted. She dares him to try surviving all alone, her final act imbued with desperate magic. A blonde-haired figure kneels in despair, shadowed by ominous figures, as she laments the fall of her empire. For 1,000 years, it stood strong, but now its end is near. This is Princess Clana Sola Sunrise, now distraught amidst the ruins. Her empire was destroyed not by a foreign foe, but by the most trusted vassal, a betrayal that shattered everything she knew. Her eyes burn with a rage born of betrayal as tears stream down her face. She screams his name, Fry Rayon Starlight, a name now laced with pure hatred. Kneeling amidst the ruins, the princess's voice trembles with loathing, branding Fry the most despicable human she's ever known. His silence is chilling as he stands over her fallen hope. Amidst the chaos, a fervent prayer is offered, hands clasped tightly around a cross. She thanks God, but for what reason, we wonder. Her eyes closed in serene prayer, Saintess Felroche Astarate delivers a chilling revelation. She thanks the evil hero for revealing God's ultimate abandonment, a truth found in the flames of destruction. Through a gateway of flames, Fry walks on, his back to us, as a voice, broken with despair, can only utter his name. Is he walking towards his end, or a new beginning in the ashes? Even as the world burns around her, Saintess Felroche's calm resolve is chilling. She vows to never forget his atrocities, promising to condemn him before God himself. Humanity's last stronghold burns under a desolate sky, a scene he meticulously orchestrated. Amidst the carnage, he confesses to doubting everything, even his own grim calculations. A new, elegant figure reaches out, her calculated mind reeling from the one variable she could never predict. What shocking truth shattered her perfectly constructed world? Amidst a world shattered by ruin, genius Prime Minister Serena Luna Moonlight weeps, confessing a heartbreaking truth. Even after all his atrocities, her feelings for him still stubbornly persist. With chilling resolve, Fry Rayon Starlight stares directly into the void, accepting his role as a villain. He sacrificed everything, believing his heinous acts were absolutely necessary. The Demon King reveals the shocking extent of their pact, an unthinkable alliance to destroy the world's last hope, a powerful sword. Their chilling plan is almost complete. With a flash of ethereal light, the sword, humanity's final weapon, shatters into fragments. This is the moment Fry has been waiting for, the ultimate sacrifice now complete. As the sword breaks, Fry kneels, clutching the glowing hilt, but a powerful, unexpected aura erupts from him, stunning even the Demon King. What hidden power was he truly aiming for? Bathed in an intense blue glow, Fry rises, his eyes burning with a new purpose as the Demon King recoils in shock. His true intentions are finally revealed, shattering their unholy alliance. With a serene, almost triumphant smile, Fry reveals his shocking, final act. His true plan all along was to perish right here, right now, with the Demon King. A blinding explosion of light engulfs them both, ripping apart their forms as Fry declares his true victory. This is his one chance to save the world he destroyed, to truly set things right. Through a swirling vortex of energy and light, Frey's deepest desire manifests. A new path, a chance to save everyone he tragically killed, is finally within his grasp. Suddenly, Fry gasps awake in a bed, sweat slicking his brow, his eyes wide with disbelief. Did his daring plan actually work? Has he truly returned to the past? He takes in his surroundings, a wave of recognition washing over him. This familiar room, his old home, is undeniable proof of his successful return. A mysterious system interface appears, revealing his reward for destroying the world and dying with the Demon King. He's back on the day before the academy, and his dark path of the villain begins. Tears stream down his face, not of sorrow, but of profound relief and determination. Fry has finally activated the hidden route, a new chance to redeem his past failures. Suddenly, the world shifts, and we're transported back in time, 10 years into the past. Under a clear sky, a magnificent academy stands, but young Fry is confused by strange, ancient texts. A glimpse into the past reveals a young, innocent Fry, his eyes wide with curiosity, calling out to his father. This is the beginning of his journey, long before the world crumbled. His father patiently explains the mysterious kana letters, ancient script that only their bloodline can decipher. What secrets do these strange symbols hold for young Fry? As they walk hand in hand, Fry learns that only the heroic Starlight bloodline can read these ancient writings. Could this ability be the key to unlocking his true destiny, or a cursed inheritance? They arrive at a grand, glowing entrance, where Frey's father declares he must proceed alone. A crucial test awaits the young hero, but why must he face it by himself? His father's hand firmly grasps Frey's shoulder, a silent message of strength and perhaps a hint of fear. What wisdom or warning is about to be imparted? With an intense gaze, his father looks into Frey's eyes, urging him to stand firm for whatever lies beyond this mysterious threshold. The weight of expectation falls heavily upon the young boy. His father questions Fry about a circulating prophecy, revealing the Empire is buzzing with an ancient foretelling. What chilling fate awaits the hero, written in the stars? The ancient prophecy unfolds, speaking of the Demon King's successor and a new hero destined to emerge. Fry stares up at his ancestor's statue, understanding the immense burden now falling upon his young shoulders. His father reveals that the public prophecy is only half the truth, a secret continuation known only to their family. Young Fry listens intently, realizing the burden on his shoulders is heavier than he thought. A chilling secret unfolds, a prophecy stating that 1,000 years after the Demon King's defeat, both the Demon King's successor and a new hero will emerge. His father's expression is grim, hinting at an impending crisis. The shocking truth dawns on young Fry, the long-awaited 1,000 years are exactly now, in this very moment. His world is about to change forever. Hesitantly, Fry steps through the glowing entrance his father pointed him towards, his small figure dwarfed by the looming doorway. What lies beyond this mysterious threshold, he wonders. Suddenly, everything goes dark, and Fry panics, unable to see anything around him. He's plunged into an unknown void, completely disoriented. A flash of light erupts under his feet, illuminating a vast, empty hall. Fry stumbles back, startled by the sudden glow. A voice calls out, and a ghostly hand reaches for him, making Fry cry out for his father in alarm. Is he truly alone in this terrifying place? The shimmering blue light surrounds him, forming intricate patterns on the floor. Fry observes it, a strange sense of familiarity dawning on him. His gaze follows the light, leading him to a distant altar where more glowing objects appear. Could this be the legendary vault of their ancestors? Bathed in blinding light, Fry gasps in awe and disbelief. Before him, glowing with immense power, is the legendary hero's sword, a weapon of myth now within his grasp. Frey's hand reaches out, drawn by an irresistible force, as he finally grasps the legendary hero's sword. The ancient power surges, connecting with him in a dazzling display. Just as he reaches for the blade, a mysterious figure materializes, pushing young Fry back with a warning. The legendary sword falls, its power too much for the child to handle. Young Fry, startled, demands to know the stranger's identity, only for the man to retort with a shocking question. He asks how Fry could not recognize his own ancestor. Confusion clouds young Frey's face as he tries to reconcile the man before him with the image of his revered ancestor. Something here just isn't adding up. A comical thought crosses young Frey's mind, comparing the stranger to his ancestral statue, which was quite handsome. The man, clearly impatient, abruptly declares it's time to leave. The mysterious man pushes for an explanation, asking if Fry came to learn how to conquer the world. But young Fry, ever innocent, reveals a far simpler, purer motivation: he just wants to save his friends. With a knowing smirk, the older man assures young Fry that even saving his friends is a form of conquering. The boy, still puzzled, can only ponder this strange new perspective. The older man attempts to explain the grim reality of their world, describing it as a perilous hard mode heading towards a bad end. Young Fry, completely bewildered, repeats the ominous words, sensing something isn't right. With a decisive gesture, the older man reaches for young Frey's face, declaring that seeing is believing. The young boy cries out, bracing for whatever shocking truth is about to be revealed. A terrifying vision of an apocalyptic world, consumed by fire and swarming with demons, flashes before young Frey's eyes. This is the horrifying wrong route that awaits if he fails to follow the older Frey's path. The horrifying vision continues, showing 5 beloved heroines consumed by the glitched red and blue, culminating in the chilling word, death. This is the ultimate consequence of the wrong path. Young Fry collapses, completely overwhelmed, tears streaming down his face as the weight of the apocalyptic future crushes him. He's seen the unbearable truth of what awaits. The older Fry calmly confirms, asking if he truly saw a world filled with despair. The silence that follows is deafening as young Fry grapples with the vision. The older Fry explains it's no surprise, as young Fry has just witnessed the process of losing everything he holds dear. The trauma is palpable, but a choice must be made. With an intense, unwavering gaze, the older Fry demands an answer. Now, he commands, "Tell me your choice," sealing young Frey's fate. From the depths of his despair, young Fry rises, a new resolve hardening his eyes. With a firm voice, he declares, "I'll do it," accepting the impossible burden. A single tear falls, yet his conviction shines through as he looks up, declaring his intent to emulate his ancestor. He will not fail this time. His true motivation, revealed in a burst of light, is to protect everyone he loves. A vibrant vision of his friends, alive and smiling, fills the scene, a stark contrast to the death he just witnessed. Just as the weighty decision is made, the older Fry interrupts, a slight pause in his demeanor. He almost forgot something crucial to their plan. Young Fry, startled, looks up as the older Fry drops a bombshell, revealing he's a hero too. A shocking twist that complicates everything young Fry thought he knew about villains. The older Fry warns young Fry of the impossible path ahead. He must destroy the world with his own hands and perish with the Demon King. Once they step onto this hidden route, new, unimaginable trials will await. But they must not lose heart, for the stakes are too high. Fry, now back in his own time, confirms he's ready to steer towards a happy ending. Nothing has changed from his past, except for one crucial thing. This time, Fry has the presence of the mysterious system, updating with new, powerful abilities. He knows this will be vital for the difficult future he's about to encounter. The system continues updating, activating emergency protection skills and confirming he can handle this level. It's similar to the prophecy he once read as a child. As he surveys the tranquil garden, Fry recalls that his ancestors' route also provided methods to use this new power. He has a plan to follow. If he can master the system and accomplish his daunting task, Fry believes he can protect the entire world where everyone lives, especially these 5 heroines he failed before. A gentle knock at the door, and the voice of Kenya calls out, asking to enter. She is one of the heroines he destroyed in his past life. With a tired smile, Fry allows her in, acknowledging his long struggle to reach this moment. He's ready to face his past, now in the present. Just as Frey's system completes its update, a chilling warning blares to life, detecting vital signs. It's been a while since he saw Kenya smile, but something is very wrong. Kenya is excusing herself and leaving the room, but Frey's expression reveals a deep unease. What chilling secret is she hiding, or is it him that's hiding something from her? This is Kenya, his childhood friend, looking perfectly composed in her formal attire. But under that innocent smile, what dark memories truly lurk within her? Suddenly, the system blares a horrifying revelation. Not only Kenya, but all 5 heroines remember his monstrous past actions. Fry is shocked, his plans shattered. A chilling wave of murderous intent washes over Fry. Is Kenya already trying to kill him, remembering every horrific detail of his betrayal? This is Kenya, his own butler, cursed from birth with dark magic that slowly drains her life force. Her sad eyes hint at a hidden torment, but also a dangerous power. And she's not just his butler, she's one of the 5 fated heroines from the prophecy, the very ones he needs to save. Her gentle smile now feels like a chilling premonition. If Kenya truly remembers, every cruel word, every harsh action he inflicted on her in the past, will come back to haunt him. The weight of his past villainy is crushing him. Kenya, ever the dutiful butler, asks about dinner. Fry tries to keep his composure, his casual reply masking the turmoil brewing within him. But as Kenya turns away, her eyes blaze with a terrifying, freezing intensity. The door slams shut, leaving Fry alone with the undeniable truth. Fry curls up in fear, the chilling realization sinking in. She remembers everything, every single atrocity he committed, and now his journey to save the world begins with a target on his back. Fry is still reeling from the revelation that Kenya remembers, and now his system detects a direct threat. He needs to prepare for whatever comes next, as emergency warnings flash before his eyes. Fry questions the system, having faced plenty of murderous intent in his villainous past. The system clarifies its new, life-saving skill, hinting at a very real and present danger. His eyes widen in disbelief as the system names the threat, Kenya. He struggles to comprehend why she would try to kill him, knowing it would doom them both. Fry stares at the closed door, the oppressive atmosphere confirming Kenya's deadly intent. He wonders if her hatred runs so deep that she'd risk everything to end him. The door reopens, and Kenya stands with a tray, innocent words masking a sinister aura. Fry instantly knows the food is poisoned, a chilling testament to her murderous resolve. Kenya delivers the cursed meal with a cold politeness, her words like daggers to Fry, who realizes he's seen as utter trash. This isn't just a meal, it's a declaration of war, and Fry knows he must retaliate. With a sudden, dramatic outburst, Fry throws the poisoned soup, his face contorted in a villainous scowl. He demands a sandwich instead, shocking Kenya with his unexpected rejection. Kenya recoils in stunned silence, fragments of the shattered bowl flying around her face. Frey's sudden, violent rejection of her poisoned offering has completely caught her off guard. Fry stands triumphantly, having successfully played the villain, while Kenya remains frozen in shock. His false villain points increase, confirming he's on the right track to survive her murderous intent. Panicked, Kenya flees the room in a blur, the sound of her rapid departure echoing through the mansion. Frey's first move in this twisted game has sent his would-be assassin running for now. A few minutes later, Kania returns, pushing a serving cart, her voice polite as she presents the requested sandwich. Has she given up on her deadly scheme, or is this just a new tactic? Fry holds the sandwich, but his critical gaze sees beyond the meal. He declares it has no cheese and demands a remake, maintaining his villainous act. Kania hesitates, attempting to protest, but Fry cuts her off with a chilling glare. He asks if she's talking back, asserting his fake villainous authority. Her face contorts in frustration and fear as Kania meekly denies talking back. Frey's act is working, pushing her to the brink. Fry relentlessly finds fault with each sandwich, forcing Kania to remake them again and again. With every demand, his false villain points increase, deepening the charade and her exhaustion. After the 8th attempt, Kania is utterly exhausted, barely able to stand as she presents yet another sandwich. Her persistence is truly something to behold. Fry, noting her utter exhaustion, marvels at Kania's surprising persistence. She's remade the sandwich countless times, draining her magic and pushing her to her limits. Fry reaches for the sandwich, and Kania watches him with a mixture of hope and trepidation. Is this finally the one, she wonders, or will his torment continue? With a satisfying bite, Fry digs into the sandwich, seemingly pleased with Kania's latest effort. This is the moment of truth for her perseverance. Kania's eyes sparkle with relief and admiration as Fry finally approves of the sandwich. Her sheer exhaustion fades into a moment of victory, and she's clearly earned her rest. Frey's wicked smile suggests his torment of Kania is far from over. After all that effort, he casually tosses the sandwich, declaring he now wants the very soup he rejected, the soup he knows was poisoned. What is this guy's game? With a cold demand, Fry orders Kania to remake the soup, the one he knows she poisoned. Her kneeling figure and stunned expression reveal the cruel twist, for she knows his true intentions. A single word escapes Kania's lips, a whisper of pure exhaustion and dismay. Her eyes, filled with deep circles, reveal the toll of Frey's relentless torment, a torment designed to break her resolve. The weight of Frey's cruel demands finally crushes Kania as she slumps forward, utterly drained. Her curse, combined with his relentless acts, has pushed her beyond her limits, collapsing right before him. Just as Kania collapses, Fry swiftly catches her, preventing her fall. Despite his villainous facade, a flicker of concern crosses his face, revealing a hidden compassion for the one he must torment. Frey's gaze softens as he holds the unconscious Kania, a silent acknowledgement of the pain he's inflicted. The burden of his villain act weighs heavily, for this path demands cruel choices. What a cruel twist of fate, Fry whispers, his hand gently caressing Kania's hair as petals fall around them. He wishes for a world where they could simply laugh, a world his villain act may yet create. Holding Kania, Fry grimly acknowledges the deadly stakes of his game. Earning false villain points by tormenting his friends is proving far more dangerous than he ever anticipated, a true walk on a knife's edge. Kania's pallid face is a stark reminder of her failing life force. Fry resolves to act swiftly, to replenish her energy before her curse claims her, a testament to his complex, hidden agenda. Red energy pulsates from Fry into Kania, a desperate transfer of life force. He reveals the grim truth: his own life is short, but using it to keep her alive, to stabilize her dark magic, is the only choice that matters. After a life-draining ordeal, Fry sighs in relief, his task complete. The mansion stands peacefully under the fading light, but the calm outside belies the storm brewing within. Back in his room, Fry ponders his impossible predicament with Kania unconscious beside him. He needs a plan, and fast, for this bizarre situation is far from over. Frey's face reflects deep frustration as he realizes his initial plans are completely ruined. The heroine's remembering him means a new, much more dangerous game has begun. Only 2 months remain until the main quest begins, and Fry planned to quietly prepare. But with every heroine remembering, staying hidden is now an impossible fantasy. He meant to lie low, to evade detection, but this unforeseen twist wasn't in the prophecy. Fry can only sigh in exasperation, his carefully laid plans already in ruins. Beyond Kania, 4 other heroines remain, each with their own power and their own memories. Fry realizes the magnitude of the challenge still ahead. One of them, his traveling fiancée, a captivating woman with a mysterious smile, won't be an immediate threat. But Fry knows peace is fleeting in his new, twisted reality. Then there's Princess Klana, abandoned and powerless, a blonde warrior with a hardened gaze. For now, she's no threat, but her story is far from over. The real trouble, Fry realizes, lies with two specific heroines, Grand Mage Irina and Saintess Furloche. He's destined to meet them at the academy, and their memories spell immediate danger. Saintess Furloche, a seemingly naive pawn of the church, possesses an innocent power that could destroy him. One wrong move in his new life, and true mission, could crumble. The danger isn't just one. He knows Grand Mage Irina, reckless and impulsive, is an even bigger threat who could attack him without a second thought. His past is truly catching up to him, and he needs to be ready. Then there's Kania, sleeping peacefully now, but she's still a threat. Her sister's life hangs in the balance, so she might not directly try to kill him, but what other dangers lurk beneath that quiet exterior? With 5 heroines remembering his past, Fry knows he must gather false villain points at any cost. Without gaining enough power and skills from his villainous act, he'll be dead faster than he can blink. He realizes that tormenting Kania alone won't be enough to gain the power he needs. The riskier his interactions with the other heroines, the faster he'll accumulate false villain points, pushing him closer to his goal. Fry smirks, planning to organize all his knowledge and the prophecy book by tomorrow. The real battle, he knows, will begin once he enrolls in the academy, where more of his past victims await. Fry spent the entire night immersed in the ancient prophecy book, working tirelessly until dawn. As the sun rises, he realizes Kania is still peacefully asleep in his bed. With a sigh, Fry decides it's time to wake Kania. His dark game must continue, even as she remains blissfully unaware of his true intentions. Fry leans over, gently but firmly trying to lift the sleeping Kania. He murmurs, "Heave-ho," as he begins to move her from his bed. But Kania remains stubbornly asleep, even as she tumbles from the bed onto the floor with a soft thud. Fry looks down, utterly baffled by her unwavering slumber. With a monstrous snarl, Fry looms over her, demanding, "Hey! How long do you plan to sleep?" Kania jolts awake, her eyes wide with fear, utterly shocked by his sudden, terrifying outburst. Kania, still sprawled on the floor, stares up at Fry, who sneers and asks why she looks so displeased. His villainous act is already in full swing. Fry coldly orders Kania to prepare the carriage, reminding her it's the first day of the academy. Kania, looking distraught, can only meekly agree. Fry checks his system, disappointed to see he only has 100 false villain points. He knows he needs hundreds more to unlock vital skills and items for his dangerous mission. Fry sighs, knowing he must relentlessly earn false villain points to survive the dangers ahead. Meanwhile, Kania is seen outside, surprisingly carrying a massive, imposing weapon. With a chilling smirk, Fry declares his academy life will be fun, embracing his villainous role. The chaos and danger ahead are merely a game to him. Inside a magnificent hall, Fry is showered with praise for his entrance ceremony speech. He revels in the attention, his charm already at play. Students fawn over Fry, impressed by his lineage and status, calling him amazing. He sits at the head of the table, soaking in their adoration, all part of his grand scheme. Fry outwardly basks in the praise, acknowledging his own supposed talent and beauty. But internally, he scoffs at these vultures, seeing right through their transparent motives. 2 smarmy students approach Fry, shamelessly offering him business deals and even commoner women for his pleasure. Fry is clearly disgusted by their blatant opportunism. Fry calmly dismisses their offers, stating he'll decide after seeing their sincerity, while internally lamenting their superficiality. He's already plotting his next move. Even amidst fine dining, Fry's dark thoughts linger, as he ponders how to deal with the rotten nobles who infest this world, not just the Demon King. His fork plunges into the meat, a symbol of his inner resolve. His act is working, gaining him false villain points for playing along with the corrupt elites, birds of a feather, as the system calls them. But how much longer can he play this dangerous game without revealing his true intentions? Just as he thought he had things under control, an unexpected chaos makes him groan, realizing something is amiss. What fresh trouble have these unruly women unleashed now? A violent commotion erupts just beyond the doors, screams of protest tearing through the elegant hall. Someone is being dragged against their will, but who, and why? The chaotic scene spills into the hall, as two smirking students proudly present their struggling captive to Fry. And the captive, screaming for freedom, is none other than Irina. Her fiery hair is pulled, her face a mask of fury and pain, as the powerful Grand Mage Irina Filliard finds herself in chains. The shock ripples through the onlookers. How could she be caught? She's a force of nature, a genius mage capable of wielding fire and other elements, a master of magic. So, who could possibly be strong enough to capture someone like her, without a second thought? Frey's mind races, a chilling thought crossing his calculated expression as he watches Irina's capture. Is this a genuine defeat, or is the fiery mage planning a devastating counterattack from within? With Irina's unpredictable nature threatening chaos, Fry dives into his system, searching for an immediate advantage. He scans the options, seeking vital skills to navigate this perilous situation. His eyes lock onto a crucial defense, emergency defense, a consumable that protects from a fatal blow. This could be his only chance to survive the coming storm, but who will be the target of this desperate defense? Fry smirks, the glowing crystal in his hand, realizing the false villain points he earned from Kenya are already proving useful. He's about to make a crucial move to protect himself from Irina's unpredictable rage. Frey's eyes widen in surprise as his system reveals Irina's status, mana depletion. How could a genius mage like her be running on empty, he wonders. Suddenly, Frey's chilling realization hits him. Irina isn't weak, she's deliberately depleting her mana to unleash a devastating explosion, confirming her plan to take them all down. Even on her knees, Irina unleashes a furious threat, vowing these filthy bastards won't get away with this. Her defiance confirms Frey's fears, she's about to blow. The vulgar student cruelly pulls Irina's hair, silencing her defiance, while Fry watches from the background, his expression unreadable. The stage is set for a dramatic intervention. With a chillingly calm voice, Fry mutters just two words, a commanding get lost that cuts through the chaos. His villainous facade is about to be put to the test. With a sudden, terrifying stomp, Fry unleashes a monstrous snarl, demanding the students get lost. He boldly claims Irina for himself, completing his villainous act and shocking everyone present. The terrified students instantly comply, bowing in fear, acknowledging Frey's menacing aura. Even the other captive girl looks relieved, her tormentors finally fleeing from Frey's shocking display. As the terrified students scatter, Fry stands triumphantly, mockingly telling them to enjoy themselves. His chilling display ensures his reputation as a ruthless villain, for now. A sinister smirk spreads across Frey's face, his eyes gleaming with satisfaction. He's successfully cleared the room, now free to approach Irina and the other girl without interruption. Frey's villainous charm is on full display as he grabs Irina's chin, declaring they should find a quiet place for fun. Her disgusted glare shows his act is already working, but what twisted game is he playing now? Irina's face contorts in pure revulsion, cursing Fry as a disgusting guy and regretting not using her ultimate magic on him instead of the Demon King's army. Her memories are definitely intact, and her hatred is boiling over. Frey's wicked smile deepens as he declares he'll teach Irina to shut that arrogant mouth of hers. He's ramping up his villainous act, but how will the volatile mage react to this ultimate provocation? Irina clenches her jaw in raw frustration, cursing her luck for being caught just before midnight. Her desperate expression hints at a hidden time limit, but what chilling event is about to unfold? Suddenly, Fry dramatically collapses to the floor, shocking Irina with his unexpected move. What bizarre tactic is the villain employing now, and why is he feigning collapse? Fry lies motionless on the floor, seemingly passed out drunk, as the other captive girl urges Irina to escape quickly. But is Fry truly unconscious, or is this all part of his elaborate villainous scheme? As the other girl pulls Irina towards the exit, condemning Fry as a bastard who thinks of commoners as slaves, Irina hesitates, her gaze fixed on the collapsed villain. What internal struggle is she facing, torn between escape and suspicion? Fry inwardly sighs, revealing his elaborate act, confirming his emergency defense was crucial to pull off this daring stunt. He successfully gained points for his villainous performance, proving his deceptive tactics are working. A clock strikes midnight as Frey's system reveals the terrifying curse of midnight, a death sentence for Irina if she wasn't killed by dawn, or a year of mana depletion. Frey's eyes widen in stark realization, he barely saved her from a horrific fate, a true close call. Kania reappears, her worried voice calling out. Kania's worried voice calls out, finding Frey sprawled on the floor, feigning drunkenness with a hiccup. He warns her not to sleep in such a place, continuing his villainous act. Still playing the part, Frey clings to Kania, demanding she carry him. Kania looks utterly exasperated, her anger barely contained as she struggles under his weight. As Kania carries him, Frey smugly wishes she was always so obedient, all while gaining false villain points for his antics. He revels in his increased villainy, even as he feels like a clown. A glimpse into a haunting memory reveals Frey carrying Kania, but her glowing eye and dark thoughts betray her true feelings. She vows to kill him, but only after ensuring her sister's safety. Sweet memories continue to surface, of Kania smiling brightly with a bouquet, offering Frey a present. Another shows their innocent past, walking together in a sun-dappled forest, a stark contrast to their present animosity. More memories surface, of Kania caring for a young Frey in bed, followed by the present Kania's stiff formality. Frey internally dismisses her distant master title, a sign of her guarded respect. A sinister shadow consumes them both, Kania's eye blazing with purple power as she makes a chilling vow. She'll wait until her sister is safe, then make sure Frey stops breathing. Under the glow of a crescent moon, they finally arrive at the Grand Student Dormitory. Kania formally announces their arrival, her voice betraying no hint of her dark intentions. Frey yawns, casually dismissing Kania, telling her she can leave. But Kania delivers a shocking blow, declaring she'll be staying in his room, an unexpected twist in his plans. Frey's eyes widen in disbelief, asking if Kania is joking. She calmly explains her orders from the Duke, she cannot take her eyes off him, or she'll face expulsion. His villainous facade is suddenly complicated by genuine surveillance. Kania is tidying the room, but Frey's system blares a chilling warning, outlining the 3 disastrous scenarios that would mean game over. His mission to save the world is more fragile than he thought. The stakes are incredibly high: expulsion from the academy, the death of even one heroine, or his own demise before the final battle, all spell instant failure. Kania is still in the room, her presence a silent threat. Kania, now in bed, bids Frey good night, her obedient facade unsettling. Frey's troubled expression reveals the weight of his impossible situation, for he's sharing a room with a potential assassin. Frey slumps in frustration, realizing he now has to protect the very heroines who remember him and want him dead, all while trying to survive himself. This game is proving to be a twisted nightmare. As the moon hangs silently over the academy, Frey knows complaining won't change a thing. He's trapped in this desperate gamble, and he has to play by its cruel rules. The next morning, Kania tries to wake a stubborn Frey, urging him not to be late. But the self-proclaimed villain insists he's still sleeping, playing the part perfectly. Kania, seemingly giving up, coolly announces she's leaving without him. Frey, shocked, demands to know what she's doing, realizing his morning routine of annoyance has backfired. Frey erupts into a violent coughing fit, startling Kania. His feigned illness is an attempt to stop her, but his health might be genuinely failing after his efforts yesterday. Blood stains Frey's hand as his coughing intensifies, a grim sign of his depleting life force after stabilizing Kania. He curses his sacrifice, while a chibi Kania wonders if he's okay, unaware of his true struggle. Despite his weakening state, Frey snaps at Kania, demanding to know when she got permission to leave. He's back to playing the tyrannical master, hiding his pain behind a cruel facade. Frey continues his tyrannical act, holding Kania's fountain pen and asking if it can move on its own, subtly mocking her obedience. With a chilling snarl, Frey drops the pen and threatens Kania, declaring he'll make her sister his mistress if she dares complain. Kania crumbles, tears streaming down her face as she pleads with Frey to spare her sister, her worst fears confirming his villainy. A cruel smirk twists Frey's lips as he mockingly asks if Kania is crying, further twisting the knife about her precious little sister. Frey places a hand on her shoulder, coldly warning her to not get any strange ideas, earning him more villain points for his calculated cruelty. A heartwarming memory flashes, showing Kania's younger sister, Katia, happily offering a pen, a precious bond that Frey ruthlessly exploits. Back in the present, a chilling detail emerges. Frey's bed is stained with fresh blood, a grim reminder of the physical toll his desperate actions are taking. A crimson splash fills the screen as a voice questions if Frey has a pre-existing condition, oblivious to the life-draining sacrifice he's truly making. In a grand hall filled with students, a stunning woman in red, Isrid Alum dyework, introduces herself as next year's class supervisor, her presence radiating power and elegance. But chaos erupts as Frey and Kania, clearly running late, dash up the stairs. Isrid points, declaring them late and immediately deducting 10 points from their record. After getting points deducted, Frey immediately blames Kania, cementing his villainous act. Kania's face darkens, her anger building even as she suppresses it. Suddenly, Irina's furious shout pierces the air, demanding to know what Frey is doing here. Her shock is palpable, betraying her memories of his past villainy. Frey simply turns away, offering no comment, his silence a chilling confirmation of his indifference. He leaves Irina to stew in her disbelief and fury. The class begins, but Irina's mind races with furious questions, wondering how Frey is still alive. Meanwhile, Frey subtly activates a skill, bracing for the inevitable confrontation, trying to suppress the brewing chaos. Frey slumps in his seat, feigning boredom and complaining about class on the first day. But behind him, another heroine, Saintess Felroche, watches him with unsettling, glowing eyes, her silence betraying her own dark memories. The first class abruptly concludes, and the instructor announces the next session will be held outside. The unexpected change promises new challenges for Frey, as his game of villainy continues to unfold. As Frey turns, a gentle touch on his shoulder is followed by a soft, polite voice calling his name. A new encounter is about to begin. Saintess Felroche approaches Frey with a dazzling smile, offering a private blessing in a secluded spot. Frey's wary expression suggests he sees through her innocent facade, knowing this blessing hides a sinister intent. Her final, eager really, confirms her hidden agenda. Suddenly, Frey's system blares a warning, detecting strong, murderous intent from the seemingly angelic Saintess. Frey calmly notes her obvious intentions, realizing the blessing is a thinly veiled assassination attempt. With a cold, cutting tone, Frey outright refuses her offer, shattering the Saintess's sweet facade. Her shocked "huh" reveals her plans are already unraveling under his unexpected defiance. The Saintess fumes, offended that Frey dares to reject her blessing, even after his cold refusal. But Frey remains dismissive, casually walking away from her attempt to ensnare him. Her eyes well up with tears, her voice trembling with a meek apology. Is this genuine regret, or another calculated move to draw him in? Frey walks away, a sigh escaping him as he privately laments her naive purity. He knows her innocent nature makes her a target, and he can't let her fall prey to manipulation again. The scene shifts to a vast, circular training arena, bathed in light. Isrid Alum dyework commands attention, announcing the start of combat training, and the air crackles with anticipation. With a commanding presence, Isrid wields a gleaming sword above her head, her gaze piercing. Her voice rings out, instructing students to step forward, preparing them for the challenges ahead. The arena comes alive with the clang of swords, as students face off in mock combat. From the sidelines, Frey and Kania observe the unfolding spectacle, assessing the skills of their peers. With a fierce gleam in her eyes, Isrid executes a flawless sword swing, her movements precise and powerful. She is clearly a master of her craft, demonstrating skill far beyond what students might possess. Isrid stands over a cowering student, dismissing his efforts with a curt, critical remark. Her standards are high, and she's not afraid to call out weakness, ready for the next challenger. With a sharp, condescending tone, Isrid critiques a student's meager attempt at magic, likening his fireball to a mere sparkler. The student recoils in shame, exposed by her brutal honesty. Frey watches the endless parade of failed attempts, arms crossed, dismissively declaring the students pathetic. Beside him, Kania silently registers his simmering hostility, confirming the true villain lurking beneath his calm exterior. From the sidelines, Frey watches with keen interest as Kania's name is called. Her turn has come, but what power will she unleash in this arena? Under the watchful eyes of their peers, Kania steps into the spotlight, ready to face her opponent. The powerful supervisor, Isrid, asks if she's ready, and Kania's soft reply hints at a hidden strength. Suddenly, the arena explodes with action as Kania reveals her incredible defensive magic. Blue light bursts from her, blocking the furious attacks of her formidable opponent. Fry watches from the sidelines, a knot forming in his stomach. Kania's relentless defense worries him, knowing the toll it must be taking on her already fragile body. A dark smirk crosses Frey's face, though concern flickers in his eyes. He knows Kania usually fights smarter, and his own ability to lend her strength has a dangerous limit. Sparks fly and magic crackles as Kania continues her fierce struggle against Isurit. The crowd watches intently, captivated by the raw power on display. Isurit calls for an end to the brutal exchange, but Kania's eyes burn with defiant determination. Her opponent, seemingly calm, appears to be testing her limits. A sharp pain shoots through Frey's chest, a vivid reminder of the life force he's draining to support Kania. His own body is feeling the strain, pushing him to his limits. Isurit acknowledges Kania's resilience, admitting she's exceeding expectations, but her words are a chilling challenge. She promises to watch how much longer Kania can endure this grueling fight. With a final surge of magic, Kania raises her hands, signaling an end to the battle. She declares they should stop here, her exhaustion finally taking over. Kania explains her unstable mana, a curse that prevents her from fighting any longer. Her body, already fragile, cannot withstand the prolonged battle. Isurit acknowledges Kania's immense potential, calling it a shame she's limited by unstable mana. The supervisor is clearly impressed, despite Kania's forced retreat. Fry lets out a silent sigh of relief, admitting he nearly died from draining his own life force to support Kania. His heroic sacrifice continues, hidden behind his villainous facade. Kania exits the arena, safe for now, as Fry watches with a subtle nod of approval. Isurit calls for the next challenger, oblivious to the hidden drama that just unfolded. With a chilling smirk, Fry adjusts his tie, sensing an unmissable opportunity to earn crucial false villain points. He's about to put on a show, and someone is about to get a taste of his villainy. Irina steps into the arena, unleashing a powerful red spell that sends Isurit reeling. The Grand Mage is ready to prove her strength, even against a supervisor. Isurit, taken aback by Irina's raw power, quickly declares the fight over, insisting Irina go to the infirmary. The fiery mage lies on the ground, perhaps exhausted or injured, but her determination shines through. A concerned student rushes to Irina's side, asking if she's alright after the intense magical outburst. The air still crackles with residual magic, a testament to Irina's immense power. The ethereal Saintess Felroche raises a hesitant hand, asking if it's her turn next and if she can forfeit. Isurit challenges her, demanding to know why she'd back down. With a blush, the Saintess claims it feels wrong to use her powers on the teacher. She hides her true strength, playing the role of a demure student, but her intentions are far from innocent. Isurit, sharp and unyielding, announces it's time for the final combatant. Who will be the last to step into the arena and face her judgment? The final name called sends a ripple of excitement through the students. It's Lord Fry himself. With a confident smirk, he steps forward, ready to face whatever comes next. Bathed in an ethereal glow, Fry steps into the ring, sword casually slung over his shoulder, a smirk on his face. He looks every inch the hero, but we know the dark secrets he carries. With a familiar, teasing grin, Fry challenges the supervisor, calling her sis and asking if playing the passionate teacher is enjoyable. This unexpected familiarity instantly shifts the dynamic, revealing a deeper connection. Isurit's eyes narrow, responding with a sharp retort, questioning his noble act. She demands he come at her, promising to straighten out his rotten mentality once and for all. With a powerful clash, their battle begins, sparks flying as Fry attacks with a glowing sword. Isurit pushes back, her face contorted in frustrated determination. Fry unleashes a wave of power, his sword glowing with fierce blue energy. He tells Isurit not to be surprised, for this devastating display is merely the beginning of his true strength. Frey's power unleashes a whirlwind of glowing attacks, pushing Isurit back with overwhelming force. She grunts in pain, clearly struggling against his relentless onslaught. Shock ripples through the stands as students gasp in disbelief. Their powerful teacher is being pushed back, struggling against Frey's unexpected, immense strength. With a desperate lunge, Icerit swings her sword, but Frey remains calm, his glowing blade deflecting her attacks with ease. The power dynamic has completely shifted in his favor. Icerit's eyes widen in utter shock as Frey's attack sends her sword spiraling high into the clear blue sky. Her weapon, and perhaps her pride, are now completely out of reach. The battle ends with a resounding thud as Icerit's sword plunges into the ground at Frey's feet. He stands victorious, having effortlessly disarmed the powerful supervisor, a chilling display of his true strength. Saintess Felroch's eyes widen in horror, pointing a trembling finger at Frey. She recognizes the dark pendant, claiming it's releasing an aura of the devil, revealing his true, sinister nature. Frey smirks, his gaze challenging as he asks the flustered Saintess if her accusation is true. He dares her to check, maintaining his villainous facade even as she trembles with fear. Whispers and gasps ripple through the students as they realize the Duke's son is using black magic. His dark artifact, worth a fortune, stirs both fear and greed among the onlookers. Frey's wicked grin widens as his system confirms a massive gain of false villain points for his fearless villainy. He realizes causing trouble is the most efficient way to achieve his hidden goals. Icerit's stern gaze pierces through Frey, her voice cutting through the lingering chaos. She demands a personal meeting, indicating his latest stunt has not gone unnoticed. In a luxurious room, Icerit confronts Frey, her voice dripping with disbelief at his audacity to bring illegal black magic to the sacred academy. Frey, ever nonchalant, simply dismisses it as just one item. Frey's expression is unreadable, a cool facade hiding his inner determination. He listens to Icerit's concerns, but his resolve remains unshaken. Frey observes Icerit's turbulent emotions: anger, disappointment, and even sympathy, knowing she still worries for him. Yet, he steels his resolve, understanding he cannot back down from his villainous path now. Frey mocks Icerit's concern, declaring that in this world, only fools live honestly. He's doubling down on his villainous facade, pushing her away further. Icerit sighs, relenting and agreeing to overlook his black magic, but Frey, ever the opportunist, feigns great damage over his now confiscated expensive artifact. He's twisting the knife. But Icerit has a condition, demanding Frey take her to the store where he got the dark artifact. What new scheme is she cooking up to curb his villainy, or is she playing a different game entirely? With a steely gaze, Icerit declares her intent to utterly destroy the shop. Her righteous fury is palpable, leaving Frey to wonder how to navigate this unexpected turn. Frey agrees with a cheerful smile, eager to go tomorrow, but Icerit's stern reminder that she's not buying anything shows she's not fooled by his sudden enthusiasm. What is Frey truly planning? Frey dramatically agrees, complaining about her loudness, while internally celebrating the 2,000 false villain points he gained from selling the magic tool. He's turning every interaction into a gain, but Icerit looks utterly exasperated. Icerit stands thoughtfully, contemplating her next move, perhaps even considering a call. Frey's blatant villainy has clearly left her with much to consider. A deep sadness crosses Icerit's face as she softly whispers Frey's name. She wonders what truly happened to him, lamenting the profound change in the boy she once knew. Frey returns, entering his luxurious room, where Kanya stands formally, clutching a small, dark creature. Her calm, almost eerie welcome hints at the complex dynamic between them. Frey sighs dramatically, feigning forgetfulness as he dismisses Kanya's presence. His calculated cruelty continues, leaving Kanya to wonder at his ever-changing moods. Frey lounges on his bed, casually asking Kanya about the adorable cat plushie she clutches. He seems intrigued by her silent companion. Kanya proudly reveals the plushie is a gift from her little sister, Katia, asking if it's cute. This tiny cat seems to hold a profound meaning for her. Frey inwardly groans, his face slightly flushed, muttering that the plushie is too cute and pointless. Even his villainous heart can't resist a bit of soft charm. As the sky paints itself in the gentle colors of dawn, Kanya urges Frey to finally get some sleep. He quietly agrees, ending their long, strange night. Later that night, Frey stirs from his bed, carefully checking on a sleeping Kanya. He needs to confirm she's truly out before making his next move. Frey, sweat beading on his brow, resolves to give Kania more vitality before he sleeps, unaware that Katia's plushie is secretly watching him, its eyes glowing with a sinister purple light. Fry leans over Kania, asking if she's truly asleep, as the chilling realization hits him. He suddenly spits blood, his life force draining as the plushie behind him glows ominously. A flashback reveals Kania, her hands glowing with dark magic, confessing she's been keeping a watchful eye on Fry all day. Her secret surveillance has caught his suspicious movements. Kania's eyes are sharp and calculating as she confirms her suspicions. She's convinced Fry is planning something shady, and she intends to catch him red-handed. Fry kneels beside Kania, unaware that she is fully awake, ready to expose his hidden act. He declares she's sleeping soundly, completely oblivious to the trap he's about to walk into, as Kania vows to catch him with undeniable proof. Kania watches, feigning sleep, as Fry moves with strange, glowing energy around her, wondering what this pervert is doing and why he isn't sick like he was supposed to be. Her inner rage, embodied by her plushie, screams in fury, vowing to kill Fry slowly and agonizingly once she's back in her real body. Kania's inner thoughts flicker, noticing Frey's pain as his hand glows on her stomach, still confused by his strange, ambiguous actions. The enraged plushie yells, refusing to let Frey's suspicious behavior end inconclusively. Kania demands undeniable proof of his villainy. Kania, represented by her watchful plushie, decides to bide her time, convinced Fry will eventually reveal his true, sinister intentions. Exhausted but relieved, Fry pulls away from Kania, believing his secret, life-saving transfer is complete, while Kania still lies seemingly asleep, her plushie watching from afar. Kania, through her plushie's agitated gaze, expresses her shock that Frey's suspicious act ended so abruptly, leaving her without the undeniable proof she craved. Fry locks eyes with the little plushie, a moment of startling realization passing between them, as if he sensed its watchful presence. Kania's eye, reflected in the plushie, widens in a desperate panic, wondering if Fry, impossibly, detected her hidden surveillance magic. Fry, completely oblivious to Kania's panic, smiles warmly, gently stroking the plushie, simply captivated by its undeniable cuteness. Fry delights in the plushie's soft fur, completely missing its frantic, wide-eyed alarm. His innocent affection is truly terrifying to Kania's hidden form. With a playful squeeze, Fry makes the plushie scream in agony, utterly clueless to the torment he's inflicting on Kania's hidden form. The sun rises on a new day, and Fry stretches languidly in his bed, a soft hum escaping his lips as he begins to stir. Frey's eyes sparkle with curiosity as he presses the plushie, making it meow, oblivious that he's literally making Kania herself let out these adorable, tormented sounds. Under the watchful moon, the eerie meows continue to echo from the academy, yet Fry, utterly charmed, innocently decides he needs one of these toys for himself too. Fry wakes to find Kania clutching her stomach in pain, yet he simply asks what's wrong, completely oblivious that his playful antics with the plushie caused her agony. With a harsh snap, Fry orders Kania to solve her stomach problems, pushing her to flee as he solidifies his cruel master persona. Fry watches Kania run off, then smirks as his system awards him points for a misunderstanding, cementing his villainous facade even when he's just being accidentally cruel. His system flashes a shocking new notification: his accumulated evil points have unlocked the store, revealing new powers and items for his villainous path. Frey's eyes gleam with dangerous ambition as he scrolls through the newly unlocked store, eyeing countless powerful items. His path to saving the world by being a villain is just beginning. Frey's new path instantly thrusts him into a major challenge, as his system activates the main quest to stop a dormitory attack. The fate of the hero's weapon awakening and his lifespan depends on his success. With a determined glint in his eye, Fry knows his first step: acquiring a certain item from the auction. It's the perfect excuse, aligning with a promise he made to his sister. A knock at the door, and a familiar voice calls out, disrupting Frey's strategic thoughts. Who could be here, demanding his presence so early? Annoyed, Fry snaps at Kania, ordering her to open the door immediately. His irritation is palpable, but Kania rushes to comply. Kania opens the door, revealing Asura, the supervisor, who greets her with a sharp "Good morning, teacher." The morning has already started with a shocking revelation. Asura's eyes widen in disbelief, demanding to know why Kania is here. Kania calmly explains she has official permission to share the room as Frey's servant, dropping a bomb that rattles Asura to her core. Isrid explodes in a single, guttural scream, unable to process the shocking news. The audacity of Frey's actions leaves her utterly speechless. Isrid's furious voice booms through the room, accusing Frey of losing his mind for rooming with a woman. But Frey just glances away, dismissing her outrage as the predictable reaction of a virgin. Frey leans in, a wicked smirk on his face, suggesting his sister should experience it soon for herself. He's deliberately pushing her buttons, twisting the knife. Frey's final words hit Isrid like a lightning bolt, freezing her mid-stride. She's completely stunned, unable to move or speak, utterly shocked by his insolent remark. Kania desperately tries to cover for Frey, insisting nothing inappropriate is happening, but Isrid remains frozen in shock. Frey just smirks, his harsh words already earning him more villain points. With a sinister grin, Frey drags a stunned Isrid along, demanding they hurry to the back alleys. Kania watches, a silent warning in her eyes, as Frey's cruel game escalates. Hooded figures, Frey coldly dismisses Isrid's doubts, demanding she simply follow him into the murky depths of the city. His ruthless demeanor keeps her questioning, but she has no choice but to obey. Frey gestures further into the shadowed alleyways, asserting this is the way forward. Isrid glances back, her masked face hinting at lingering doubts about this treacherous path. Isrid whispers in disbelief, questioning the squalor of their surroundings, while Frey's stern gaze reveals the harsh reality of this forgotten corner of the city. His true intentions are slowly beginning to unfold. Amidst the stark contrast of smiling wealth and abject poverty, Frey's internal monologue calmly states that this harsh reality is understandable. He's deliberately exposing Isrid to the Empire's hidden rot. Frey silently observes, knowing his sister understood the Empire's corruption, but never truly witnessed its raw injustice firsthand. This grim tour is his twisted lesson, revealing the true face of the world they inhabit. Isrid, seemingly unfazed by the grim sights, snaps at Frey, demanding he hurry and guide her to the store. Frey registers her unwavering resolve, realizing she's still fixed on her mission. With blazing eyes, Isrid vows to not only deal with the store but to cleanse the entire corrupt area. Her righteous fury is ignited, turning her into an unexpected force for change. Frey points directly ahead, revealing the store right before their eyes, much to Isrid's surprise. The simplicity of its location belies the sinister secrets it holds, but Isrid is ready to confront them. Isrid confirms they've arrived at the elusive shop, its unassuming facade now before them. The quiet street offers no hint of the dark dealings within. Isrid, her face hardened with resolve, pulls out a gleaming dagger, ready to strike. She tells Frey to wait here, promising to finish this quickly. Frey sighs dramatically as Isrid rushes into the shop, already bracing for his sister's typical explosive approach. She's predictable, even in her fury. Frey reminds himself to stay focused on the main quest, silently urging his sister not to create any unnecessary extra work. His villainous facade is crucial for this hidden route. A young woman cries out for help, her face contorted in fear as a burly thug roughly pulls her by her hair. Her struggles are met with a harsh demand to stop. Two smirking thugs present their bound captive, a terrified young woman with wide, fearful eyes, to an unseen master. Frey watches from a distance, his expression unreadable, hinting at a new, unexpected complication. Frey's hand clenches into a furious fist, his eyes blazing with a dangerous fury. This is a line he cannot allow to be crossed, no matter his villainous facade. With a burst of blinding speed, Frey charges forward, his sword already drawn and gleaming. He's not just observing anymore, he's intervening, and no one will stop him. Frey rushes toward the group, his menacing presence unnoticed by the thugs who are eagerly presenting their captive to a shady old man. The stage is set for a dramatic, unexpected rescue. With a blinding flash, Frey's sword cuts through the air, sending blood splattering. He just sliced one of the thugs, leaving the old man in disbelief as chaos erupts. After his brutal intervention, Frey finds himself in a new, shadowy place, questioning if this truly is the right destination. He senses an unsettling atmosphere, but something about it feels familiar. Two menacing bouncers smirk, blocking Frey's path and sneering that kids aren't allowed. They underestimate him, completely unaware of the power lurking beneath his hooded cloak. A shimmering bag of gold coins silences their mockery, and Fry walks past the grinning bouncers, who cheerfully tell him to enjoy his time. Money truly opens every door in this dark alley. Inside, a woman with captivating reddish hair greets Fry with a sultry smile, calling him a lovely customer. This shop promises dark delights for those with enough coin. Her hand presents a selection of sketches, each depicting a different woman. As she purrs, "Which one do you think will suit your taste?" Frey's objective in this twisted place becomes clearer. Frey's voice is calm, deceptively casual, as he requests to see that actual thing before making a decision. His eyes scan the room, searching for something more than just a purchase. The woman chuckles, subtly mocking his youth, and refuses his request, hinting that some items are not for direct viewing. But a new glint of gold instantly changes her mind, proving money talks louder than caution. With a wide, eager smile, the woman gestures toward a shadowy archway, inviting Fry to come this way. The promise of greater treasures or darker secrets lies beyond. Fry ascends the dark staircase, a grim realization dawning as his system flares, identifying the woman as a succubus queen, a subordinate of the Demon King. His suspicions are confirmed. This shop holds far darker secrets than he imagined. The succubus queen turns, her smile chillingly inviting as she welcomes him to the secret space. Torches illuminate the dark chamber, revealing what could be a vault of forbidden goods, or a deadly trap. Fry follows the alluring succubus queen deeper into the shadowy chamber, his eyes widening in disbelief as he realizes what this secret space truly is. It's a prison. With a cruel smirk, the succubus queen announces their arrival, commanding the imprisoned women to smile for their new customer. Frey's face remains hidden, but what thoughts churn beneath his hood? Behind the cold iron bars, terrified women force out hollow laughter, their eyes wide with despair and fear. This is the tragic reality of Frey's grim new surroundings. Their faces contort into desperate, broken smiles, tears streaming from eyes that have seen too much. They welcome him, but their forced cheer is a chilling testament to their suffering. The succubus queen's grin widens as she mockingly suggests this grim sight might be too much for a young master like Fry. She waits for his reaction, unaware of the darkness he truly carries. With a chilling calm, Fry bluntly states he likes it, shattering the succubus queen's expectations. Her eyes widen in a mix of surprise and twisted delight, clearly impressed by his unexpected depravity. Fry doubles down on his chilling facade, casually declaring he prefers younger ones, sending a jolt of shock through the succubus queen. Her brow furrows in confusion, wondering just how depraved this young master truly is. With a flick of his wrist, Fry presents another shimmering bag of gold, tempting the succubus queen with an irresistible offer. He's willing to pay any price to advance his dark, hidden agenda. Her fangs glint in the dim light as the succubus queen gleefully clutches the bag of gold, her earlier reservations vanishing in a puff of smoke. Greed triumphs, and Frey's plan takes another step forward. With a suggestive smirk, the succubus queen approaches a grated cell, knocking gently as she prepares to fulfill Frey's unspeakable request. What fresh horrors lie behind these silent bars, he wonders. The succubus queen gestures towards the glowing outline of a hidden passage. Fry observes, realizing her secret space has a dark twist. With a knowing smirk, the succubus queen confirms this is a hidden passageway, her eyes glinting with a dangerous promise. What unspeakable horrors lie beyond, she wonders. Suddenly, a scream tears through the air as the succubus queen is violently thrown backward. Frey's face is grim, realizing her sinister plans just backfired. Fry rushes past the still airborne succubus queen, charging deeper into the hidden passage. Her startled cries confirm something truly unexpected is waiting inside. With a furious glare, Fry commands the unseen threat to stay down as he charges forward. He's taking control, ready to confront whatever dark power lies within. Fry discovers the true horror of the hidden passage, a cavernous chamber where children are imprisoned in a giant cage, used for a dark magic circle to awaken the Demon King. His face is grim, realizing the depth of this depravity. Trapped within the cruel cage, children cry out for help, their tiny voices echoing with desperation. Fry watches them, a grim resolve hardening his gaze, knowing he must save them. The furious succubus queen, now in a battle stance, glares at Fry, mocking him as she questions if he saw her true power. Behind her, hooded figures emerge, ready to fight. Her fangs glint in the dark as the succubus queen, consumed by rage, commands her hooded minions to capture Fry alive. She wants him to suffer, not just die. Fry adjusts his gauntlet, his glowing sword hilt confirming his readiness for battle. He mutters, deciding it's troublesome if the kids see his face, and prepares to unleash his true strength. With his true power unleashed, Fry charges, glowing blue as he commands his enemies to wait. He's about to end this fight before it even begins. In a blinding flash, Fry cuts down multiple foes, his glowing blade leaving trails of destruction. These minions stood no chance against his unleashed power. The succubus queen gasps in utter shock, surrounded by her fallen minions. This mysterious, hooded figure has completely blindsided her, turning the tables in an instant. As Fry advances, the terrified succubus queen recoils, warning him to stay back. Her confident facade crumbles, revealing true fear before his overwhelming presence. Desperate, the succubus queen pleads, offering any information about the demon lord. Her composure is shattered, revealing a deep terror that makes her betray her master. In a last, desperate attempt, the succubus queen offers herself, claiming succubi are skilled at serving at night. Her fangs gleam, twisting seduction into a chilling plea for survival. Without a word, Fry plunges his glowing sword through her, the succubus queen gasping, asking why he refused her not bad deal. Her life drains, a testament to his cold, unyielding resolve. Fry turns to the terrified children, his voice cutting through the silence. He simply declares he doesn't make deals with those who harm the innocent, his true purpose shining through his villainous facade. The rescued children thank Fry, but he dismisses it as nothing special, urging them to go straight home and use the saved money for something delicious. His masked face hides his quiet satisfaction, guiding them back to freedom. A triumphant sudden quest completed flashes across Frey's system, offering a new reward. But as he gazes at his choices, an unexpected figure approaches in the background, witnessing his mysterious powers. The child rescued by Fry is bewildered, asking how he knew they were hidden. His mysterious system reveals her incredible magical potential, hinting at a future yet to be written. Recognizing the child from the street, Fry decides to bestow the quest's mysterious reward upon her. He sees her untapped potential, realizing she could reshape history itself, so he offers her a small, glowing charm. The bewildered child questions why he would bestow such a gift upon her. Fry, with a flicker of his true purpose, subtly dismisses it as an investment for their struggling country, hinting at a much grander plan. The grateful child, her eyes wide with hope, asks for his name, promising to repay his kindness someday. Her sincere words resonate, unknowingly setting the stage for their intertwined destinies. With a gentle touch, Fry dismisses her gratitude, stating he merely fulfilled his hero's duty. The light shimmers around him, revealing his true nature hidden beneath the dark cloak. Waving goodbye, Fry urges the astonished child to study magic, recognizing her innate talent. His words ignite a spark of wonder in her, unknowingly shaping her future path. Clasping the glowing ring, the child, now filled with newfound determination, vows to study magic diligently and repay the hero's kindness someday. The future she envisions is bright. Bathed in golden light, the child beams, promising to make him wait for her triumphant return. Little did Fry know, this innocent encounter would spark a chain of unimaginable events. Under the clear blue sky, the child looks up with blossoming hope. This small act of kindness, this brief encounter, would soon trigger an unimaginable shift in the very fabric of their world. The world shifts into a devastating vision of ruin and rubble, a stark reminder of the apocalyptic future. Suddenly, Isurat's furious voice pierces the air, demanding to know where Fry has been wandering in this shattered city. Fry, still in his hooded disguise, smiles sheepishly, admitting he got distracted from his main mission. But he quickly corrects course, knowing the auction is next, and a detour to the Information Guild is crucial. Fry casually drops a bombshell, revealing the auction will feature a black magic artifact. Isurat, completely horrified, demands to know what he just said. Isurat snaps, grabbing Frey's cloak and fiercely demanding the auction's location. Her fury over the black magic artifact is palpable, and she won't waste another second. Fry explains their predicament, revealing the auction has an impenetrable barrier requiring an entry ticket. Isurat's face falls into utter shock, her plans momentarily derailed. Asura stares in frustrated silence, her face contorted in desperation. Fry, seeing her struggle, subtly prepares to offer a solution, for this hero will always find a way. With a confident smirk, Fry reveals there is indeed a way to enter the exclusive auction. He puts an arm around Asura, hinting at a solution, but what price will they have to pay for this access? Asura is utterly shocked, gripping Frey's arm in disbelief at the extreme method of entry. Fry, with a wicked grin, confirms his cunning plan. Without a ticket, she must register as his lover. Inside the opulent auction hall, Asura sits stiffly beside Fry, who has an arm casually slung around her. She bristles at his demands to act properly, a shocking twist to their partnership. Fry, his masked face calm, acknowledges the risk of bringing his sister, Asura, but sees no better bodyguard. He's confident in acquiring the seemingly ordinary item, oblivious to the chaos his presence might stir. Frey's eyes widen behind his mask, a sudden realization hitting him. What unexpected turn of events has just blindsided the cunning hero, making him gasp in disbelief? Something unexpected just caught Fry off guard, as his masked companion shouts in surprise. What shocking sight has Fry just stumbled upon? Frey's eyes snap open as his system delivers a shocking update, confirming Kania's presence and her cursed state. Why is Kania, burdened by such a curse, here in this dangerous place? Kania's polite voice echoes, but her presence at this exclusive event is anything but. What is her true purpose here, in this den of secrets? As if Kania wasn't enough, another familiar face sends a jolt through Fry as his system reveals Klana, a powerful heroine with an overlord attribute. What new threat or complication does this powerful heroine bring to the auction? A chilling realization dawns on Fry as yet another heroine's presence is confirmed, the ethereal Furloche. How can he possibly navigate an auction filled with his past victims? This isn't just an auction, it's a reunion of his past victims, and Fry is spiraling into panic. Can he keep his identity a secret when every move could expose him? A terrifying thought strikes Fry, chilling him to the bone. Could all three heroines be after the very same item he needs for his quest, raising the stakes significantly? He grapples with the dark power of the artifact, wondering if it's meant to enslave him. Is this item, a key to salvation, also the very tool of his potential downfall? The auctioneer's voice booms, revealing the mysterious unknown stone Fry desperately needs. With the item finally revealed, can Fry outbid or outmaneuver his vengeful heroines? The system unveils the true, terrifying power of the artifact, revealing it's the Stone of Domination, capable of mind control and crucial for his first scenario quest. This Stone of Domination is vital for Frey's mission, but at what cost will he wield such a dangerous power? The tense auction begins, with the auctioneer kicking off the bidding for the Stone of Domination at a mere 1 gold. Fry, hidden in the crowd, knows this seemingly low price hides the true power of the artifact. With a confident flourish, Fry makes his opening bid of 15 gold, his masked face conveying an unyielding resolve. He makes it clear that in this world, money speaks, and he will not be outbid for the item he desperately needs. The auctioneer's voice booms, confirming Frey's bid, then questions the silent crowd, pressing for a higher offer. The tension mounts, as everyone wonders if anyone dares challenge the Duke's son. Just as Fry expected, another bidder, Kania, without hesitation, boldly raises the stakes, declaring a new bid of 20 gold. Her swift move confirms her presence and her determined pursuit of the mysterious stone. Suddenly, Saintess Felroche, in a dramatic escalation, shocks everyone by ridiculously bidding an astounding 10,000 gold. Her desperate move confirms she's willing to pay any price, leaving the entire hall in stunned silence. The auctioneer announces Felroche's shocking bid, while the Saintess herself is consumed with panic, realizing she made a monumental mistake in her desperation. Fry watches, his face a mask of frustration, seeing his plans once again complicated by his past victims. With a mocking internal thought about Felroche's blunder, Fry swiftly raises the bid to 11,000 gold, trying to seize control. But his smirk quickly vanishes as another mysterious bidder, just as swiftly, declares 12,000 gold. The flamboyant, masked bidder, with a sinister aura, confidently holds up his paddle, raising the price yet again. His peculiar interest in what appears to be a random stone suggests a hidden agenda, drawing Frey's intense scrutiny. Unfazed by the mysterious bidder, Fry calmly raises his paddle, declaring a new bid of 13,000 gold. His determination is clear, he will not be deterred from acquiring the Stone of Domination. With a booming, triumphant laugh, the flamboyant masked man instantly counters, pushing the bid to a staggering 20,000 gold. His relentless pursuit of the stone suggests its true value far exceeds its appearance. Not to be outdone, Fry unleashes his own fury, raising the bid to an incredible 22,000 gold. His masked face seethes with determination, pushing the price ever higher. But his rival, with a chilling grin, instantly counters, pushing the bid to a staggering 30,000 gold. The masked man is relentless, proving he's willing to pay any price for the mysterious stone. The auction erupts into a furious bidding war, hands flying as the bids rocket past 40, then 50,000 gold. The air crackles with tension as the price skyrockets, revealing the desperate desires of the bidders. The auctioneer, wild with delight, shouts for any higher offers, his face contorted in a maniacal grin. He pushes the room to its limits, clearly thrilled by the escalating madness. With a deafening crash, the gavel falls, securing the Stone of Domination for a staggering 55,000 gold. The tense bidding war has finally concluded, but at what cost? A subtle smirk crosses Frey's masked face as he acknowledges pushing his limits, but finally securing the coveted Stone of Domination. Meanwhile, in the distance, a furious Irina glares, cursing the damn brat who outbid her. Suddenly, a mysterious purple aura permeates the hall, drawing the confused gazes of Kanya, Felrosh, and another masked figure. They sense a dangerous, unsettling power manifesting, and wonder what it could be. Kanya's eyes widen in stark realization, her hands instinctively reaching out as the purple aura intensifies around her. A chilling premonition dawns on her, as she recognizes the terrifying power emanating from within. The mystical aura surges, enveloping Kanya entirely, her body straining as she's pulled upwards, overwhelmed by an unknown force. The other masked figures watch in horror, unable to comprehend this sudden, terrifying display. Amidst the swirling chaos and terrifying display, Frey's focus remains unwavering. He lunges for the fallen Stone of Domination, knowing that securing it is his first, crucial step. Fry is still focused on the Stone of Domination, but he's interrupted by a fiery burst of magic. He's about to face the wrath of Irina, who appears ready to unleash her power upon him. With a furious glare, Irina confronts the masked figure, demanding to know his identity. She can sense something deeply wrong about his presence here, a haunting echo of his past villainy. Fry simply crouches, unaffected by her fury, as Irina demands he introduce himself. The air crackles with tension, setting the stage for their inevitable confrontation. With a chilling command, Fry urges Irina to simply look down. Her confusion deepens as she glances at the ground, unaware of the terrifying truth about to be revealed. Irina recoils in horror, branding Fry a shameless devil and a minion of the Demon King. Her words confirm the Stone of Domination's sinister presence, solidifying Frey's villainous facade to them. Saintess Felrosh raises her hands in prayer, beseeching the sun god for power to destroy this hopeless perverted demon. Fry, meanwhile, internally groans, protesting he's not a devil, and he definitely didn't start any fires this time. With a surge of divine power, Saintess Felrosh unleashes a holy spell, a blinding light descending upon Fry. He's momentarily stunned, facing the raw power of a hero he once destroyed. Fry grimaces, utterly baffled. Her powerful attack, aimed directly at him, somehow missed, a testament to his mysterious defenses. Frey's eyes narrow behind his mask, realizing Saintess Felrosh has lost control, her excitement fueling a reckless attack. Her unchecked power could prove both dangerous and exploitable. United against him, Saintess Felrosh declares this a divine trial, while Irina, seething, threatens him with death if he dares to look down. Their combined fury is about to unleash holy vengeance. Their holy vengeance explodes as Felrosh and Irina charge, both cloaked in furious magical energy, aiming to strike down the masked villain before them. They scream in defiance and anger, ready to unleash their full power. But Fry is too fast, a dark power pulling him skyward, leaving Felrosh and Irina to plummet to the floor below. The flamboyant masked man from the auction watches in disbelief, questioning the identity of this mysterious, powerful stranger. With a painful thud, both heroines collapse onto the ground, utterly defeated. their powerful attacks proved useless against Frey's mysterious abilities. The flamboyant masked man reveals his true face, calling out Frey Rayon Starlight by name, confirming his shocking identity. This is Eucharius, a master of mind control, and he coldly admits to silencing the noisy heroines himself. Frey recoils in shock, realizing the true identity of the flamboyant bidder. This is the great demon Eucharius, and Frey can only wonder what this powerful, sinister being is doing here, disrupting his plans. Frey holds an unconscious Irina, his eyes fixed on Eucharius, asking if he is indeed the legendary figure. Eucharius simply smiles, stating it seems Frey has come to claim the coveted Stone of Domination. Frey feigns surprise, remarking that he didn't realize the Stone of Domination was so valuable. Eucharius, with a knowing smirk, reveals its true purpose, claiming it's the only tool that can enhance his already immense power. Kenya recoils in horror, a terrifying realization dawning as she watches Eucharius. She remembers, connecting the pieces, he was the one who took the stone in the past life, a sinister figure from their shared, tragic history. The ruthless masked figure attacks, but Kenya braces herself, channeling her purple energy. She wonders who these powerful figures truly are, realizing they pose an even greater threat than she initially imagined. With a chilling revelation, Eucharius admits he effortlessly brainwashed the swordsman who tried to attack him. Frey watches the display, understanding the sinister depth of Eucharius's mind-bending power. Eucharius, the great demon, grins chillingly, boasting he's eager to see how much stronger he can get. His fangs glint, a sinister promise of the power he's about to unleash. Frey, his sword blazing, unleashes a shocking counterattack, sending Eucharius flying. He's relieved, realizing the demon lord isn't as powerful as he feared, for now. Suddenly, the scene shifts to the dorm, chaos erupting as a hooded figure rushes to Kenya's aid. A fierce battle rages, and someone screams her name, confirming she's in grave danger. Blood splatters as the masked fighter is violently struck, her body reeling from the brutal impact. The fight intensifies, and it's clear she's barely holding on. The injured fighter collapses, caught by a dark hooded figure who draws his sword in the wrecked room. Who is this mysterious rescuer, and what new battle is about to begin? A gasp escapes the masked hero as his cloak is torn, blood seeping through, yet he clutches the injured fighter, asking if she's alright. His true intentions are suddenly unclear, for his own safety seems secondary. The injured fighter leans heavily on Frey, both kneeling amidst the silent aftermath of battle. Frey's gaze falls upon the discarded sword, a grim reminder of the chaos they just endured. A hand reaches for the fallen sword, its blade gleaming ominously as Frey and the injured fighter watch. The air crackles with unspoken tension, hinting at another danger looming close by. Another student approaches, their voice trembling with confusion as they demand to know Frey's identity. His hidden face and true purpose are moments away from being exposed. Eucharius lies dead, but Frey's relief turns to dread as Irina, glowing with sinister blue energy, remains brainwashed. He's badly injured, and now he wonders if he has enough power to defeat his controlled ally. A devastating new challenge has just emerged. Frey unleashes his power, a whirlwind of glowing energy that sends both controlled heroines flying. He's not holding back, even against those he aims to save. A hacking cough rips through Frey, his mask barely hiding the pain as the sheer effort of battle drains him. He's pushing past his limits, but for how much longer? His hand trembles, every muscle screaming in protest, but Frey's eyes burn with unwavering resolve. He cannot afford to rest, not now, not ever. With a final push, Frey brings down the brainwashed heroines, their bodies falling as the mind control begins to unravel. The air crackles with residual magic, a testament to his grueling victory. A faint purple aura swirls around Frey as he confirms his success, the brainwashing finally broken. He knows he has little time before new eyes find him, and he must vanish. Frey turns to flee, but a voice cuts through the silence. Wait. Who are you? Demanding answers from the vanishing hero. His secret is dangerously close to being revealed. His hand drops, the masked hero fighting a losing battle against unconsciousness. He pushes through the pain, a desperate plea echoing in his mind, don't pass out. The weight of his mission crashes down, Frey clinging to consciousness as he struggles towards the student dorm. If he falls here, everything will truly be for nothing. A new day dawns as Fry and the Saintess stretch, unaware of their shared nightmare. One thinks it was just a dream, the other silently battles the echoes of a truth she can't quite grasp. Irina jolts awake, her scream tearing through the silent room as she discovers Eucharius's lifeless body. The chaos of the past is not over, and she demands answers, her eyes burning with fury. Irina demands to know Kania's loyalty, her voice echoing with the chaos of the room. Kania's cold, one-word reply is chilling, confirming her true allegiance. Irina smirks, praising Kania's swift response, then offers a shocking invitation to join her Fry extermination alliance. Kania's gasp of disbelief hangs heavy in the air. Irina's internal monologue reveals the terrifying truth: her alliance is dedicated to regularly plotting Frey's demise. She snaps at Felroche, demanding she focus on their vengeful studies. Felroche recoils in horror, realizing a chilling truth: if the church gains control, Frey's insidious plan will succeed, ensuring his ultimate victory. Kania, lost in confusion, can only stammer, sensing the gravity of the situation. A voice praises Kania as an exceptional black magician, warning others not to compete with her. Kania, however, looks troubled, her gaze distant, perhaps burdened by the dark power she wields. Kania reluctantly agrees, her exasperation barely hidden, but her eyes suddenly snap wide. A chilling revelation just caught her off guard, leaving her gasping in disbelief. Under the serene night sky, the magnificent academy stands silent. It's been a long, unpredictable day for Fry, filled with shocking reunions and close calls. Fry stands, bandaged and grim, clutching a potion bottle, admitting how close he came to death. His body is battered, a testament to the brutal battle he barely survived. Fry sighs in exhausted relief, reflecting on the day's chaos, a Demon King minion, Heroines gathering, and his own near exposure. He's confident his disguise held, but for how long can he hide in plain sight? The door creaks open, a sliver of light revealing someone just returning. A quiet apology echoes, but who is this new arrival, and what fresh complications do they bring to Frey's precarious situation? Fry recoils in annoyance as Kania re-enters the room, questioning her swift return. He's clearly not happy to see her back so soon. Kania confronts Fry, her gaze sharp, demanding to know where he's been. He quickly dismisses her, claiming he was just out shopping with his sister. Fry, still bandaged, abruptly turns his back and orders Kania to turn off the lights. He's clearly trying to escape her questions, but Kania's expression remains thoughtful. Kania's voice cuts through the silence, casually mentioning she saw someone identical to Fry in the back alley. Frey's eyes widen in stark terror, his careful facade suddenly crumbling. Kania adds a chilling detail: the masked figure wielded a familiar sword. Frey's mind races, clinging to the slim hope that without definitive proof, he can still deny everything. Fry screams inwardly, pulling his blankets higher in sheer frustration, wondering how many familiar swords Kania thinks exist. His fabricated alibi is clearly on thin ice. With unnerving calm, Kania reveals the final, damning piece of evidence: Frey's star-shaped brooch, dropped during his hasty escape. The silence in the room is deafening. Fry lashes out in panic, frantically telling Kania not to touch the brooch. His mind races, remembering finding it in the back alley auction venue, a crushing contradiction to his fabricated story. Kania's voice turns icy, her eyes blazing with a sinister purple aura as she delivers the final blow. Fry was in such a hurry, he didn't even notice dropping his own brooch. Fry collapses in utter despair, the dropped brooch on the floor sealing his fate. He curses, realizing he's been completely found out, and his careful facade has shattered. Kania looms over Fry, pulling his blankets, her piercing gaze demanding answers. His face contorts in despair, realizing denial is useless, his secret is fully exposed. With a chilling touch, Kania's gloved hand lifts Frey's shirt, revealing the bloody bandage on his side. This wound, along with the sword and brooch, is undeniable proof of his identity. Kania's face hardens with furious resolve as she declares all these pieces of evidence confirm Fry is the masked man. The weight of his exposed truth hangs heavy in the air. Her purple eyes burn with a furious, unyielding intensity as Kania demands to know why Fry helped her. His face, etched with terror, can only utter a single, desperate word: stop. Suddenly, a chilling penalty activates. Frey's body glows red as his lifespan and vitality are dramatically reduced. His attempts to play the villain are taking a devastating toll. A guttural scream rips from Fry as he clutches his chest, collapsing onto the bloodstained bed. Kania, utterly shocked, asks what's happening, her concern turning to outright panic. Blood streams from Frey's mouth and eyes, his face a mask of pain as he struggles on the bed. Kania's frantic calls echo, "Young master," her voice trembling with fear. Kania clutches the blanket, her thoughts reeling from the day's absurd events. She can only mutter, "This is ridiculous," baffled by the unending chaos. Kania looks utterly bewildered, her eyes wide with a mix of shock and concern as she continues to call out Frey's name. What new twist has befallen her young master now? From above, the dramatic scene unfolds. Fry lies unconscious on his bed, his secret now exposed, as Kania stands over him, desperately calling his name. His treacherous path to save the world has just become far more perilous. Kania stares at the blood-stained floor, a chilling question echoing in her mind. Is this truly okay, she wonders, as the consequences of her actions begin to sink in. Kania kneels beside Frey's bloodied form, his life hanging by a thread. A horrifying realization dawns: had she not intervened, he would have died, changing everything. Despite her conflicted feelings, Kania cannot let him die, not like this. She vows to get answers, to understand why the very man who destroyed her past chose to save her. A dark thought crosses Kania's mind. She assures herself it's not too late for vengeance, once she finally gets the answers she craves, the truth about his twisted heart. With a surge of dark magic, Kania reaches for Fry, ready to invade his subconscious. She will extract the truth directly from his mind, no matter the cost. Fry lies unconscious, completely vulnerable, and Kania seizes her chance. She believes if she invades his mind, every secret, every truth, will be laid bare before her. Kania finds herself adrift in a vast, serene expanse. This is Frey's subconscious, surprisingly clear and pure, a shocking contrast to the villain she believed him to be. Confusion washes over Kania. Villains and criminals should reside in darkness, yet Frey's inner world is impossibly clear, shaking her understanding of his true nature. Suddenly, a younger Fry appears, his innocent eyes wide, hesitantly greeting an unseen presence. Kania has stumbled upon a core memory, a glimpse into the past that shaped the villain before her. Kania's dark aura engulfs her as she confronts the young boy, declaring him the true master of this subconscious realm. His innocent confusion clashes violently with her vengeful purpose. His cries echo as the purple energy chains bind him, Kania's power relentlessly consuming his inner world. He struggles, but her will is absolute here. Kania, cautious, warns herself not to underestimate even this younger version of Fry, knowing that in his own subconscious, he wields absolute power. He's bound, but a subtle tremor reveals his hidden strength. With a powerful magic of the oath, Kania binds young Fry, demanding he swear to answer truthfully. Trapped and terrified, he cries out, desperate to be released, as his secrets are about to be laid bare. Still bound by the glowing red chains, young Fry struggles to answer Kania's chilling first question: why did Fry help her? The truth, raw and painful, is about to surface, whether he wants it to or not. Kania recoils in disbelief as young Frey's voice echoes through the subconscious, revealing a shocking truth: she is important to Fry. The words hang heavy in the air, a stark contrast to the hatred she carries. Kania's face contorts in a furious snarl, unable to reconcile importance with the atrocities Fry committed. But young Fry insists there's a proper reason, revealing Fry even sacrificed his life energy for her. Kania's eyes widen in utter shock, a single, disbelieving syllable escaping her lips. The revelation of Frey's sacrifice has completely blindsided her, shattering her preconceived notions. Young Fry sighs, realizing words alone can't convey the profound, twisted truth behind Frey's actions. There's only one way for Kania to truly understand the villain's motives. Kania turns, a chilling resolve in her eyes, declaring she'll show herself the true form of Fry. The very essence of his being is about to be unveiled, for better or worse. A torrent of visions floods Kania's mind: Frey's transformation into the world-destroying villain, his heroic past, and his ultimate sacrifice. This is the truth of his chilling, desperate plan to die here, with the Demon King, for the sake of a better future. The visions continue to flood Kania's mind, showing Frey's twisted path to become the villain, sacrificing everything, even his own life, to save the world he destroyed. This is the truth of his chilling, desperate plan, to die here, with the Demon King, for the sake of a better future, and Kania's face contorts in shock. The shocking truth leaves Kania reeling, clutching her head as she grapples with the impossible question. Was all of Frey's despicable villainy, every cruel act, truly for her and the world's salvation? Tears stream down Kania's face as the full weight of Frey's sacrifice hits her. He even sacrificed his life to help her, despite her hatred for him, but can this impossible truth be real? A single tear falls, creating ripples on the surface, mirroring the turmoil in Kania's heart as her anguish is palpable. She can only whisper his name, Frey, young master, amidst her tears. A tender memory surfaces, of a young, innocent Frey comforting Kania, urging her, please, don't blame yourself. His words offer a glimpse into his profound empathy, a stark contrast to the villain she knows. But then, another memory, Frey's chilling resolve echoes in her mind. He declared, I can handle being hated all by myself, a grim promise he fulfilled in their tragic past. The truth leaves Kania shattered yet resolute, her tears now carrying a different weight. She stands straight and elegant, despite the profound emotional turmoil, hinting at a new strength forged from her understanding. Suddenly, the world snaps back to reality. Frey stirs on the bed, ruggy and bloody, as Kania, visibly distressed, calls out his name, young master. Her desperate call highlights the dire situation he's in. Her mind reels from the revelation. Kania watches Frey, his face still unreadable, as a new, complicated dynamic between them begins. The blood on the bed is a grim testament to his true state. Frey's voice cuts through the silence, his direct question leaving Kania speechless. He asks, that's right, you figured out my true identity, didn't you? His secret is finally out. With his secret out, Frey, still battered and bloodied, calmly tells Kania he will explain everything now. There's no point in hiding his true identity any longer. Kania listens intently as Frey reveals his impossible mission, to save the world, bound by a powerful, unbreakable oath. The weight of his confession fills the silent room. Frey reveals the grim truth, he powers up through villainous deeds, and any act of genuine good shortens his lifespan. His bloodied shirt is a stark reminder of this twisted burden. Kania grapples with the realization that Frey used her for his mission, her hand clenching in despair. Frey, looking away, asks for no forgiveness, accepting her inevitable hatred. Kania, surrounded by ghostly purple energy, struggles with the truth. She knows his actions can't be justified, yet a part of her seeks unavoidable circumstances behind his villainy. Kania confronts Frey with a shocking revelation. She knew he was secretly transferring life force to her every night. Frey recoils in disbelief, utterly blindsided by her unexpected knowledge. Frey, touching his nose with a bloodied finger, admits he knew his suspicious actions were bound to be discovered eventually. He acknowledges Kania's sharp intuition, confirming her long-held suspicions. With his secrets laid bare, Frey stares intently, challenging Kania with a direct question, what will she do now? He waits for her next move, knowing her choice holds immense weight. Kania, with a new resolve in her eyes, declares she'll continue serving Frey until she can repay him. Frey, seemingly relaxed, accepts her decision, leaving their complicated fate in her hands. A cute orange tabby cat is seen licking its paw, looking utterly content. A soft voice calls out, Princess, hinting at a new character's presence and a shift in focus. Kania sits, clearly annoyed, amidst playful cat toys, questioning why their crucial meeting is held in a cat cafe. This new gathering promises unexpected twists. Another beautiful heroine, her golden eyes gleaming, explains their secret meeting in the cat cafe ensures no spies can observe them. Her grip on the cat is almost as firm as her resolve. From above, the heroines strategize, realizing since they failed to obtain the Stone of Domination, they must now exploit Frey's weaknesses and restrict his movements. Kania listens intently, her gaze distant. The heroines seethe with rage, one clenching her fist, both exclaiming their desire to tear Frey apart right here, right now. Their fury promises a bloody confrontation. Kania, calm amidst the storm, urges discretion, reminding her enraged allies that their lives will continue even after Frey's demise. But her internal thoughts hint at a deeper, more complicated game, for she seeks to become his spy. Kenya's calm facade cracks as she realizes the impossible weight of Frey's burden, admitting she cannot carry it all alone. Her subtle shift suggests a dawning understanding of his impossible path. With a soft, resolute smile, Kenya accepts her limitations, vowing to focus on the small, mundane things. Her determination glows, even if her role seems humble. Back in Frey's opulent room, Kenya sits with a newfound resolve, announcing her plan to begin with the simplest thing. A playful black cat stretches beside her, oblivious to her serious intentions. Her first act of defiance is surprisingly simple: preparing a normal meal. For a brief moment, she wants to see the young master smile, revealing a flicker of warmth beneath her hardened resolve. Kenya watches anxiously as Frey takes a bite of the sandwich, her polite question masking her desperate hope for his approval. Will this simple meal finally bring a genuine smile to his face, or will his villainous facade remain unbroken? Frey beams, praising Kenya's sandwich as excellent, but his internal monologue reveals a deeper, more complicated meaning. He's finally found a moment of genuine satisfaction, a small victory in his twisted mission. After breakfast, Frey casually offers Kenya his life force, prompting her worried protest. He reassures her, promising he won't let her die, revealing the true stakes of his sacrifice. Kenya accepts his decision, her voice subdued as she urges him not to overdo it, a quiet acceptance of his grim reality. Her back is to us, concealing her true emotions. Frey kneels beside Kenya, preparing for the life transfer, and her nervous grip on her shirt reveals her vulnerability. He calmly announces it's time to begin, and she meekly agrees, ready to receive his precious life force. Red energy pulses from Frey, his face contorted in pain as he transfers his life force to Kenya. The raw power of his sacrifice is visibly straining his body, a desperate act to keep her alive. Kenya looks on, tired but accepting, as the narrator confirms the heavy toll Frey's penalty is taking on his body. The red energy around him is a stark reminder of his suffering. Suddenly, a chaotic burst of energy disrupts their transfer, causing Kenya to cry out in pain, clutching her stomach. Frey, startled, asks what's wrong, caught off guard by this unexpected twist. Kenya, clutching her stomach and tears in her eyes, apologizes to Frey, her voice trembling. She looks utterly miserable, revealing the true, unexpected consequences of their delicate exchange. Frey quickly realizes the problem: his star mana and Kenya's dark magic have dangerously mixed. Despite the chilling warning, he calmly reassures her, vowing to fix this chaotic surge himself. Kenya, desperate and glowing with purple energy, pleads with Frey to stop, insisting she's fine. Her desperate cries echo, highlighting the unseen pain and danger of this intricate magic. Kenya blushes, gasping in surprise, admitting Frey's dangerous life transfer was surprisingly quick. She's flustered, but what unexpected feelings are stirring within her? Her face still flushed, Kenya hesitates, calling out to Frey with a worried tremor in her voice. She's noticed something isn't quite right. Kenya's eyes widen in horror, pointing at Frey's bleeding, purple-tinged left arm. His desperate act to save her came at a terrifying cost to his own body. Frey smiles calmly, downplaying the severe injury to his arm, claiming it's not his dominant one. He hides his pain, maintaining a facade of nonchalance despite the grim wound. Frey admits his arm will be difficult to restore, but Kenya calmly reassures him, echoing his past words about everything returning to normal once their grim mission is complete. She believes in his ultimate goal. Under the bright academy sky, Frey notes it's almost time for school, and Kenya dutifully agrees. Their tense exchange gives way to the mundane reality of their academic life. Inside the grand classroom, the midterm test is announced as a one-on-one match. Frey internally acknowledges his terrible condition, yet he's achieved his goals so far, ready for the next challenge. Frey's system glows, revealing his false villain points are overflowing, having acquired all possible skills and items. He's now fully equipped and ready to finally focus on the perilous main quest. His system lights up, revealing the first main quest, to fight and defeat Irina in the midterm exam, with a life charger as a reward. Frey realizes this quest is crucial to prevent nobles from attacking the commoner dorm. Frey calmly assesses his options, revealing the stark choices for his villainous path. He chooses the route where he becomes the villain, ready to face any penalties, meticulously following the grim prophecy. The instructor sternly warns students about the upcoming one-on-one test, declaring that anyone who slacks off will fail. Fry inwardly smirks, reaffirming his chosen path, knowing that playing the villain is far easier than an unknown route. The instructor dismisses the class, instructing students to pair up for the one-on-one combat test. Murmurs fill the grand hall as students scramble to find partners, the tension palpable in the air. Frey's brow furrows in thought, musing on the challenge ahead. Fighting Irina is easy, he knows, but something deeper troubles him about this inevitable confrontation. Outside the academy, chaos erupts as two students roughly corner Irina, who struggles desperately on the ground. She screams for them to stop, but her pleas fall on deaf ears. One of the male students seethes with rage, accusing Irina of ruining Lord Frey's mood. He questions why those who brought her to the banquet remain silent, hinting at a twisted sense of loyalty to Fry. The students unleash a barrage of kicks and blows upon Irina, dismissing her protectors as idiots who don't matter. Her shields flicker under the relentless assault, the violence intensifying with every strike. Fry smirks, acknowledging the students' brutal loyalty, musing that he didn't even have to order their cruelty. Meanwhile, a blonde student attempts to charm him, feigning disgust at the chaotic scene. The cunning blonde student, still trying to impress Fry, casually assures him that Irina's punishment will be over soon, urging him to wait a little longer. Fry listens, an unreadable expression on his face, as the other students continue their cruel display. With a cold, cutting gaze, Fry confronts Irina, demanding to know why she ran away. His words pierce through the chaotic scene, leaving Irina stunned and helpless, trapped under his menacing stare. Tears stream down Irina's face as she cries out in anguish, declaring she simply cannot do something so foolish. Her words, laced with pain and regret, reveal the deep torment she carries from a past he now controls. Fry, with a chilling smirk, twists Irina's anguished words, asking if she's simply incapable of being foolish, further provoking her. His snobbish peers, watching the scene, simply find her defiance vulgar and interesting, cementing Frey's twisted persona. With a wicked grin, Fry proposes a twisted condition for the midterm test: the winner gets to make the loser do whatever they want. His casual assertion of fairness promises a truly sinister outcome for Irina. Fry scoffs, doubting Irina's resolve, and her fury finally erupts. Surrounded by crackling red energy, she clenches her fists, her eyes blazing with an unyielding rage, ready to prove him wrong. Her teeth grit, a guttural snarl escaping her lips. Irina, utterly cornered, finally breaks, screaming her furious consent to Frey's cruel terms. She's in. Fry watches, unfazed, as Irina is comforted by another girl. With a casual shrug, he offers a cynical incentive, 1,000 gold if she wins, completely ignoring the fiery rage burning in her eyes. But his grin turns truly sinister as Fry reveals the devastating price of defeat: if she loses, she'll become his slave. The background darkens, hinting at the true, terrifying depths of his villainous nature. With a chilling gesture, Fry prepares to seal the pact, clutching a skull-shaped charm to perform a death oath. The air crackles with dark magic, binding their fates in a sinister game. Fry mocks Irina, calling her a commoner quick to break promises, utterly enraging her. She screams in fury, but his disdainful gaze tells her he truly relishes her torment. The other girl, terrified, desperately pleads with Irina to stop, insisting she can't win. But Irina's eyes blaze with grim resolve, her quiet declaration, "I'm fine," a chilling promise of the power she's about to unleash. Tears stream down Irina's face, but her eyes burn with pure, incandescent rage. She clenches her glowing orb, declaring her only goal is to crush him, as immense red magic surges around her, ready to explode. Irina's rage fuels the grim pact, as the skull charm crackles with sinister red magic. The death oath is sealed, binding their fates in a terrifying game. With a cold, calculated gesture, Fry extends his hand, binding Irina's life to his own with a crimson chain. This twisted pact is now inescapable. Irina seethes with fury, trapped by the glowing red chain that ensnares her very heart. She's bound to a terrifying oath, and her rage is palpable. Fry, with a sinister smile, warns Irina of the dire consequences of breaking their oath. If she dares to defy him, she better prepare her own coffin. The other students are stunned into silence, their faces reflecting awe and fear at the life or death oath Fry just imposed. Even the seemingly innocent blonde girl seems subtly affected. The blonde student, Saintess Felroche, blushes with a conflicted expression, acknowledging Frey's undeniable power. She whispers to herself, realizing that that person is truly special. Frey commands the students to cease their harassment, casually claiming authority over his prey. His loyal followers instantly obey, acknowledging Lord Frey's terrifying power. Frey confronts Saintess Felroche, subtly warning her to follow through on her own promises. He's making it clear he won't be used as a pawn, even by a supposed ally. Frey silently boasts of successfully pairing with Irina and getting rid of the bothersome students. But a new problem is already brewing, casting a shadow over his calculated victory. The real problem emerges: Irina is suffering from severe mana depletion, a dangerous condition. Frey's system offers a solution, mana transfer, but only if he's willing to sacrifice his own life force once again. Frey stands in the elegant hall, a blue interface glowing in his hand, confirming a crucial purchase. His first step towards saving the world is now complete, but what power has he just acquired? He's just bought mana transfer, a skill to restore others at his own peril. Frey calmly confirms it covers his main quest, then wonders what other villainous tools he should acquire. Frey chooses false villain's deception, increasing his ability to lie, musing that he'll need it for future opportunities. He practices his new skill with a dramatic, internal sigh. Through the window, a shocked woman reacts to Frey's words, crying out in disbelief. He muses that perhaps he went a bit much with his villainous act. The woman, clutching cleaning supplies, confronts Frey with a worried expression, asking if his shocking words were true. Frey simply responds with a nonchalant enjoying her visible distress. Her face contorts in a mixture of fear and irritation, as she secretly plots to threaten Frey with what she's just learned. This innocent-looking woman is clearly more cunning than she appears. Frey walks away, debating whether to pursue the matter, ultimately dismissing it as harmless nonsense. He's confident his villainous antics won't cause any real trouble, a dangerous oversight. 3 days later, at the school training ground, Frey watches from the bushes as Irina struggles, collapsing from mana depletion. His frustration mounts, seeing her condition worsen. Irina, desperate, clenches her fists, insisting she's fine and just needs one more shot. Her unwavering determination fuels her weakened body, but for how much longer can she push herself? A single tear streams down Frey's face as he watches Irina's struggle. He's touched by her fierce determination to defeat him, even as he plays the part of the villain. Irina unleashes her full fury, her hands blazing with raw magic as she prepares to strike him down. Her relentless determination knows no bounds, even in her weakened state. Frey watches, a smirk playing on his lips, impressed by her raw power, acknowledging that creating such a fireball is truly the mark of a great mage. With a sly smirk, Frey warns her not to overdo it, hinting that he'll use his own hidden skill to give her some much-needed magic. Irina collapses from exhaustion, her energy completely drained, as the other girl rushes to her side, frantically asking if she's alright. Frey watches, his concern barely hidden. With a determined sigh, the brown-haired girl declares it's impossible for Irina to continue alone, vowing to step in and help. Irina looks surprised by the unexpected assistance. The brown-haired girl, grim-faced, warns that Frey is likely to use another dangerous artifact, admitting a direct approach won't work. She's already plotting a new strategy. As Frey turns away, the brown-haired girl quietly promises to secretly find a way to help Irina, a subtle defiance against Frey's looming power. Frey beams with a terrifyingly cheerful grin, clapping his hands together and exclaiming, "That's it. Good job." His unsettling reaction suggests he knows exactly what she's planning. The brown-haired girl apologizes to Irina, admitting she doesn't want to end up like Frey, revealing her own fear and desire to avoid his twisted fate. As the two heroines walk away, the brown-haired girl vows to somehow handle it on her own. Frey watches them go, thinking how troublesome their independent personalities truly are. Frey sighs in frustration, lamenting that some people just won't accept help. A white bird flutters away with a scroll, carrying a new, unexpected challenge. The bird drops a mysterious letter directly to Frey, its opening words a chilling revelation: someone knows his deepest secret, urging him to follow their instructions. The letter demands Frey come to the cathedral immediately, signing off with a misspelled name, Ferloche. His secret is out, and the sender is surprisingly direct, or perhaps just bad at spelling. Frey groans, clutching the letter, cursing Felroche for being such a pain. Her sudden, public demand promises a major headache for his carefully crafted villainous facade. Under a gleaming, divine sky, the grand cathedral stands, awaiting Frey's arrival. Holy light bathes the sacred grounds, a stark contrast to the dark secrets Frey carries within. Saintess Felroche, serene yet unsettling, greets Frey upon his arrival. Her question, "Did you come?" holds a chilling undertone, hinting at her true, manipulative intentions. Felroche immediately confronts Frey, accusing him of deception, while Frey internally wonders why he isn't already bleeding from exposure. His careful facade is suddenly put to the test. With unwavering resolve, Felroche declares their game of deception ends here. Her eyes gleam with conviction, ready to expose Frey's secrets once and for all. In a shocking twist, Felroche dramatically holds up a maid outfit, threatening to expose Frey as a woman to the entire world. Her bizarre accusation promises to cause an uproar. Frey stares in utter disbelief, utterly bewildered by Felroche's outlandish claim. His face screams confusion, completely caught off guard by her shocking accusation and the maid outfit. Felroche, determined to expose Frey, offers a ridiculous deal: become her personal maid for life, and she'll keep his secret of being a demon quiet. Her logic is truly baffling. Frey, utterly exasperated, pinches his brow and asks if Felroche actually believed his ridiculous demon act. He casually dismisses her big secret, leaving her speechless. Frey throws his hands up, exasperatedly declaring he's a man, daring Felroche to do her worst. But she furiously clings to him, screaming he won't escape her wrath. Frey tries to shake her off, demanding she let go, but Felroche's grip is fueled by frustration. Her fist clenches, unwilling to let him walk away so easily. Suddenly, Felroche embraces Frey from behind, her eyes wide with a strange realization. Frey's jaw drops in utter shock, completely taken aback by this unexpected intimacy. Felroche hesitantly admits he seems too flat for a woman, confirming her bizarre suspicion. Frey, pulling away, emphatically reiterates, "Well, of course, I'm a man." Felroche, with an innocent look, casually suggests checking below for proof of his gender. Frey's eyes widen in outrage, condemning her suggestion as a blatant crime. Felroche innocently questions why a woman touching another woman would be a problem. Then, with a sudden, blushing horror, she shrieks in mortified realization, finally understanding his point. Felroche desperately tries to justify herself, weakly suggesting some women have small chests, right? Frey, utterly fed up, pushes her away, declaring he's had enough of her absurd antics. Felroche buries her face in her hands, utterly mortified, crying out that this wasn't supposed to happen. She then curses Frey as a pervert and flees in utter humiliation. Frey smirks, reflecting on how smoothly his plan unfolded, even if it meant humiliating Felroche. She remains mortified in the background, unable to escape her embarrassment. Tears stream down Felroche's face as green energy surrounds her, reflecting her deep anguish and regret over a past she cannot change. She whispers, wishing she could have been spared a grim fate. Suddenly, a wave of green energy engulfs Frey, sending him reeling in surprise. He's caught off guard by the unexpected magical burst aimed directly at him, causing him to cry out. Frey collapses to the ground, scattering debris, as Felroche hovers above him, her face a mask of distress. Her unexpected power has sent him reeling, but what was her true intention, he wonders. Tears stream down Felroche's face as she frantically reveals a chilling truth: Clanna knows Frey's weakness and plans his execution. Despite everything, she desperately wanted to save him from this grim fate. Frey clutches his throat, purple energy choking him, as a chilling voice declares there's no escape from death. This grim vision reveals the inescapable fate awaiting those who defy his twisted path. Frey's face contorts in anguish, tears and foam escaping him as he laments the profound misunderstanding. He's enduring the bitter truth, the pain of being eternally misunderstood, all for his twisted mission. Felroche cries, accepting her new identity as a criminal, promising to follow soon, as a vision of Frey's seemingly lifeless body illuminates the ground. Their paths are irrevocably entwined in tragedy. Tears stream down Felroche's face as she admits failing to convince him, causing harm, and whispers a chilling promise of repentance in the afterlife. Her hand, marked by sacrifice, glows with a grim resolve. Suddenly, a glowing blue interface flashes, activating emergency defense skill, protecting Fry from a fatal blow. Felroche, shocked, cries out, realizing her attack inexplicably failed. Felroche glows with renewed divine energy, tears in her eyes as she swears to strike Fry down this time, even though her last attack inexplicably failed. She's determined to end him. Fry delivers a shocking revelation: Clana possesses Felroche's weakness and plans her execution. Felroche gasps in horror, realizing the true danger lurking within her own alliance. Fry, calm and cunning, reminds Felroche he never comes empty-handed, revealing a subtle piece of leverage. He's always one step ahead, even when facing his past victims. Fry threatens to expose the truth: the saint and the third princess attempted to kill the Duke's son. Felroche recoils in panic, realizing her reputation and her life are now in his hands. With a chilling smirk and glowing blue eyes, Fry warns Felroche that a rumor of her trying to kill him would be disastrous. His villainous facade is terrifyingly convincing. As the sun sets over the Grand Cathedral, a voice, filled with both awe and dread, whispers, "F. Fry-sama," acknowledging his overwhelming power and newly exposed identity. Kania stands in the rose-filled mansion, clutching a broom, her eyes wide with bewilderment. She questions if this twisted reality is truly okay, as Frey's secrets unravel. Fry, ever the tyrant, commands Kania to restart her cleaning, dismissing her frustrated protest that this is her fifth attempt. He's deliberately pushing her to her limits. Fry gazes at a glowing red button, calmly revealing Clana's plan to execute him. This is the leverage he plans to use against her, a grim tool for a grim purpose. Fry looms, clutching the glowing button, as Kania screams in despair, furious that he now holds the true leverage. Her frustration erupts, realizing her careful plans are crumbling. Kania collapses to the ground, tears streaming down her face as Frey's cruel leverage breaks her. She cries out in despair, utterly defeated. Kania, utterly broken, whispers she can't take this anymore, but Fry, ever the tormentor, calmly offers her a different kind of job. What fresh hell is he cooking up now? With a chilling smirk, Fry suggests she try night service, the ominous red glow confirming his truly sinister intentions for his new slave. Kania is completely horrified. Kania screams her furious refusal, declaring she'd rather have rumors spread than succumb to his depraved demands. She's disgusted, but Frey's dark game continues. Kania recoils in shocked disgust, but Frey's twisted system congratulates him, awarding 500 points for being a trashy master. His villainous act is going perfectly. Fry ruthlessly reminds Kania of her desperate pleas from earlier, twisting her own words against her. He's cornering her with chilling precision. With a cold glare, Fry warns Kania to obey quietly if she doesn't want to see hell. His eyes burn with tyrannical resolve. Kania's voice trembles, pleading with Fry, reminding him of the kind person he used to be. But Fry, ever the cynic, simply dismisses it as a pathetic pity card. A haunting memory flashes, Kania, injured and defiant, recalling a time when Fry, inexplicably, gave her a healing potion. His past acts of kindness now clash violently with his present cruelty. Kania thrusts a potion forward, her eyes blazing as she accuses Fry of being a liar, of using her. Fry recoils in shock, completely caught off guard by her furious realization. Kania delivers a chilling retort, seemingly pleased with herself, as she dismisses Frey's actions as unnecessary and him as trash. Her blush hides a deeper, unsettling satisfaction as she reasserts her dominance. With a cold, clipped tone, Kania declares she'll do the cleaning as ordered. Her grudging obedience is clear, but Fry senses a simmering resentment beneath her words. Frey's system provides a grim report: Saintess Felroche is seething with anger, disgust, and sadness, and any affection she once held for him is now utterly gone. His villainous act is working, pushing another heroine to the brink. A chilling system warning flashes: anyone who shows concern for Fry will face severe penalties. His path demands absolute villainy, even if it means further alienating the very people he is trying to save. Frey's expression is unreadable as he mutters that things should be safe for a while. He believes his calculated cruelty is ensuring his survival, but for how long can he truly control this dangerous game? Fry waves off an unseen presence, only for Kania's calm voice to cut through the air. "You're late." Her casual observation hints at her continued, watchful presence. Kania holds Fry, her face etched with worry as he admits he couldn't help but drink, tormented by nightmares from his previous life. He reveals this grim reality is a constant burden. Fry smiles, extending his hand as he offers to transfer some life energy. His casual offer masks the dangerous sacrifice he's about to make, pushing his body to its limits. Kania meekly accepts, as Fry clarifies he doesn't strictly need to place his hand on her stomach. Her blush hints at a lingering awkwardness, or perhaps a secret desire for a closer connection. Kania blushes fiercely, subtly agreeing there's no reason to change how he transfers the energy. Her quiet acceptance, surrounded by blooming roses, hints at a delicate, unexpected warmth developing between them. With a nervous laugh and a blush, Fry admits it's awkward to look anywhere else during their intimate exchange. The tension is clearly building between them. But Kania, suddenly flustered, decides this is the perfect chance to change things. She boldly tells Fry to go ahead, leaving his true intentions completely unclear. With a blush and a resolute gulp, Fry begins the life transfer, pink energy swirling around his hand. This intimate exchange promises to deepen their complicated bond. Kania blushes fiercely as Frey's bloodied hand glows on her back, transferring vital energy. She eagerly awaits his next words, unaware of the grim toll it's taking on him. Kania stirs, a new question haunting her as she asks Fry if he entered her subconscious during the transfer. The shared experience, intimate and unsettling, leaves her deeply curious. With chilling calm, Kania confirms she entered his subconscious while he was unconscious. Frey's eyes widen in stark realization, his biggest secret now utterly exposed. A cynical smirk crosses Frey's face as he assumes Kania helped him after discovering his heroic acts. He believes her concern is rooted in his selfless sacrifice, a dangerous misunderstanding of his own villainous game. Fry dismisses her concern, reminding her of his trashy past to keep his villainous facade intact. But Kania, tears welling, presses him, questioning why he risked his life to save her, both now and in their past. Fry, still exhausted and frustrated, panics as Kania makes a move, demanding to know where she's going. His careful facade is cracking under the weight of her relentless questioning. Kania, now dressed, makes a chilling plea, even if she can't save him, Fry must never forgive her, then quietly asks him to stab her. Her desperate words expose a profound guilt, leaving Fry stunned by her dark request. Kania, looking distraught, makes a heartfelt plea to Fry, offering to at least lighten his terrible nightmares. Even in her despair, she seeks to ease his suffering. With grim resolve, Kania infuses Kadia's plushie with dark magic, believing this enchanted toy can finally lighten Frey's tormenting nightmares. This innocent gift becomes a vessel for her desperate hope. Suddenly, Fry finds himself in a desolate, smoky void, his voice echoing with confusion. He wonders what strange realm he has been pulled into now. His confusion deepens as Fry grapples with his surroundings, desperately questioning why he has been brought to this mysterious, unsettling place. His eyes search for answers in the darkness. From the shadowy depths, a small, adorable cat emerges, its soft meow echoing through the void. But what strange purpose does this tiny creature serve in Frey's fragmented mind? Frey's eyes widen in disbelief, utterly shocked by the appearance of a cute, unexpected cat in this desolate place. He can only stare, dumbfounded. A soft smile touches Frey's lips as he kneels, finding the mysterious cat surprisingly familiar. He offers to help it search for whatever it's lost, but then a strange, unsettling fog begins to creep in. Through the creeping fog, Fry senses distant figures, their presence unsettling and strangely different. He wonders who could be lurking in this shifting, ethereal landscape. A haunting memory surfaces. A young Fry, cloaked and heroic, offers a potion to a cowering figure amidst smoke, asking if they are hurt. He recognizes himself, but wonders why Felroche is here in this fragment of his past. Fry stares, utterly shocked by the vivid memory, frantically questioning if this impossible vision is merely a dream. The line between reality and his subconscious blurs. The confused girl, still reeling from the chaos, demands to know the identity of her unexpected benefactor and why he's offering her a strange potion. Her eyes are wide with suspicion, questioning his true motives. Young Fry introduces himself, his voice gentle and pure, asking if it isn't simply right to help someone in need. His innocent smile is a stark contrast to the grim reality of this memory. But the girl glares, her eyes burning with suspicion, screaming that he's just another liar trying to use her. Her past has clearly taught her to trust no one, not even a kind stranger. Fry, watching this memory, feels a strange unease as he realizes this isn't how they first met. His mind grapples with the discrepancy, knowing their true first encounter was supposed to be at the cathedral. Fry sighs, acknowledging that her suspicion is only natural, given the harsh reality of their world. He understands her mistrust, even in this fragmented memory. Young Fry gently places the potion on the ground, leaving it for her to decide. His kindness shines through, even as he prepares to depart from this fleeting encounter. With a simple instruction to use it or discard it, young Fry begins to walk away. The girl, startled, calls out, questioning his sudden departure. Young Fry points towards a distant cathedral, urging her to seek safety and help there. He seems to genuinely care for her well-being, even as he leaves her to her own choices. Running away, young Fry reassures her that even if he's not trustworthy, the people at the cathedral surely are. The girl, caught off guard, desperately tries to stop him, her voice filled with a desperate plea. The girl looks on, a thoughtful and slightly sad expression on her face, acknowledging that he didn't seem like a bad person. Her lingering gaze hints at a profound realization, but the thought remains unfinished. Despite the hero's kindness, the girl remains wary, her thoughts filled with suspicion. She questions his motives, wondering if his gentle demeanor hides something sinister. But as the strange fog lifts, a horrifying transformation takes hold, turning the girl completely to stone. This chilling vision haunts Fry, begging the question, what darkness truly lurks in his subconscious? Fry, shaken by the vivid horror, realizes this isn't just a dream, it's a memory. This is something that truly happened, a dark truth he can't escape. He recalls Felrosh's honest nature, confirming the terrifying memory is real. He grasps the shocking truth, this was no dream, but a grim fragment of a past he never knew. A chilling realization dawns on Fry, his memories have been manipulated. Felrosh's words triggered this suppressed truth, revealing a terrifying conspiracy. Back in his subconscious, a frustrated Fry curses as a new, darker fog descends. This isn't the same as before, hinting at an even more horrifying nightmare about to unfold. A wave of dread washes over Fry as a horrific vision consumes his mind. He witnesses Felrosh, bound and brutalized, realizing this is a grim future he must prevent, a fate born from his past. Floating in a dark void, Fry is paralyzed by the terrifying vision. He realizes he's trapped between worlds, on a dangerous path that leads to an even darker future. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the darkness, demanding Fry wake up. He snaps back to reality, his eyes wide with fear, shaken by the harrowing vision that just gripped his mind. Still reeling from the nightmare, Fry screams, his eyes fixed on the horrifying image of Felrosh, bound and brutalized. He curses himself, acknowledging he is the criminal who inflicted this suffering. Blood streams from Frey's face as he clutches his mouth, still reeling from the horrific vision. This isn't just a nightmare, it's a memory of his true cruelty, and he desperately tries to hide its impact. Surrounded by the bloody specters of those he killed, Fry is tormented by their chilling question, did he enjoy their demise? He screams in anguish, unable to escape the horrific echoes of his past. His blood-soaked hand trembles as Fry gazes in horror at the crimson stains, questioning their source. A faint voice calls out, but he's trapped in a waking nightmare, haunted by his own blood-stained hands. Trapped and screaming for help, Fry is surrounded by the bloodied figures of his past victims, their empty eyes staring back. He's utterly ensnared in the terror of his own making, unable to escape. As the ghostly heroines mock him with twisted smiles, asking if their deaths brought him joy, Fry desperately begs for someone, anyone, to free him from this waking hell. He's utterly broken, trapped in his own guilt. Suddenly, Kanya, in her cat form, pushes against Frey's chest, releasing a frantic meow. His subconscious is spiraling out of control, threatening to consume him completely. Kanya desperately struggles to reach Fry, who's consumed by a dark, formless energy. At this rate, he'll be nothing more than a living corpse, trapped forever in his own tortured mind. Kania, frantic in her cat form, watches Fry succumb to the shadowy torment, desperate to help. She cries out, recognizing she needs to save him, but curses her inability to act properly in this body. Suddenly, the horrifying chaos vanishes, and Fry finds himself standing in a brilliant, ethereal blue sky. He looks around, bewildered, questioning where this peaceful, yet unknown, place could be. The air here is soft, completely unlike the torment he just endured. A silent, relieved thought echoes, someone made it in time, pulling him from the brink. Frey's eyes snap open, still lost in the ethereal blue, as a bewildered question escapes his lips. He wonders whose voice pulled him from the abyss. A radiant, ethereal figure emerges from the light, imbuing Frey's subconscious with power. His voice echoes, recognizing the impossible, calling out to his mother. With a gentle touch, his mother gives him a final, powerful gift, promising a temporary reprieve from his tormenting nightmares. This is her last act of love, for now. Their eyes meet, and his mother's voice resonates, a soft warning echoing in his mind. The path he chose, she declares, is truly one of thorns. Tears stream down Frey's face as his mother imparts her final wisdom, urging him to remember what truly matters when things inevitably go wrong. His burdened heart can only listen. The ethereal vision fades to a dark, starry expanse, then snaps back to Kania jolting awake, her terrified scream piercing the quiet room. She's finally back, and desperately calls out Frey's name. Kania, frantic, asks if Fry is okay, mentioning the unsettling dream they just shared. Fry, calm in the wake of the dream, sips his drink, as if nothing happened. Frey's eyes widen in dawning realization, muttering, so that cat really was. The cat plushie seems to hold a deeper, more magical secret than they imagined. Fry clutches a small, folded letter, a cryptic message confirming relief, yet apology for not being able to help more. The weight of hidden secrets lingers. Fry calmly reveals he met his mother in the dream, sparking Kania's disbelief. She whispers, questioning if he means the late Duchess, unaware of the profound connection he just experienced. His mother's ethereal voice echoes in his mind, urging him to remember what he wants to protect when his path feels lost. Her words bring a flicker of hope to his weary soul. But the truth from his dream rattles him to his core. If his own memories have been manipulated, what can he possibly trust now? The weight of this revelation threatens to shatter his resolve. The chilling thought strikes him, even the ancient prophecy book he depends on could be a monumental lie. His entire mission could be built on shifting sands. But Kania, with unwavering resolve, embraces him, urging him to trust her. In this moment of profound vulnerability, a new bond is forged between the villain and his former victim. She praises his unwavering efforts and sacrifices, vowing never to forget his admirable way of life. Her words are a beacon of hope in his darkest hour, pushing him forward. He recalls his initial resolve, knowing from the start this path would be grueling. But even with manipulated memories, he chose this road, determined to protect the people he truly cares about. A single tear escapes, but his resolve hardens, knowing this isn't the time for despair. Even if all is lost, his efforts won't be in vain, pushing him to continue his desperate fight. Days later, a new challenge emerges as the midterm tests begin at the academy. Fry feels ready to face Irina, seemingly unaware of the chaos that still lurks around the corner. His system blows, confirming he's fully upgraded and practiced his magic transfer ability with Kania. He feels prepared, but can he truly master this dangerous power without risking himself? The challenge looms as Clana and Felroche, two formidable heroines, prepare for their own battles. Their readiness means Frey's past victims are closer than ever, and a dangerous confrontation is inevitable. Saintess Felroche, cool and composed, warns her opponent that there will be no forfeiting this time. She's ready to face whatever comes next, ice cream in hand. Her green eyes gleam with unsettling confidence as she assures them there's no need to worry. What hidden power lies beneath her calm exterior? Suddenly, raw green energy explodes around her as she declares with fierce resolve, she doesn't plan on holding back. The fight is on. Clana, her golden hair flowing, unleashes a blinding orb of light from her hand, ready to strike down her foe. Her power is truly something to behold. Fry watches Klana, his mind racing, as he notes the cunning plot lurking in her golden eyes. He knows this isn't just a simple attack, a deeper game is at play. Klana's gaze sharpens, challenging Fry with a silent question. She believes attacking her from his position is impossible, daring him to try. With a powerful surge, Klana unleashes a devastating golden blast, aiming straight for her target. Her intent is clear, and her magic is overwhelming. Felroche screams, unleashing a surge of raw green energy, her body taut with effort. What powerful magic is she about to unleash, or is she deflecting an attack? From above, a stunning collaboration unfolds as Klana fires a golden beam, only for Felroche to expertly deflect it with a shimmering green shield. Their combined power is a sight to behold. Fry reacts with a furious shout, dodging the deflected attack, realizing the heroine's cunning plan was to rebound the magic straight back at him. Kania gasps beside him, caught in the chaos. They successfully deflected the attack, but the deflected magic bounces towards them, forcing a desperate block. The true target of this chaotic magic is still unclear. Frey's cool gaze holds a hidden calculation, as he subtly suggests the deflected attack was merely an accident. His true thoughts, however, remain a mystery. Asura, sharp as ever, warns that any intentional foul play will lead to disqualification. Fry, ever the schemer, wonders if his cover is still intact. The real match is about to begin as Felroche and Klana finally face off. Sparks fly as these two powerful heroines prepare to unleash their full might upon each other. Klana moves with blinding speed, landing a devastating kick that sends Felroche reeling. The force of the blow promises a brutal fight is just beginning. With a powerful final blow, Klana stands victorious over a defeated Felroche. The match is over, and the outcome is decisive. A new match is called as Asura, with an ominous smile, announces the next contestants, Irina and Fry. The true main event is finally here. Kania worries for Fry, urging him not to push himself, but Fry simply shrugs off her concern. He casually reminds her that they've studied how to lose gracefully, hinting at a hidden plan. The final showdown is set as Fry and Irina stand face to face in the arena. Asura watches, her question ringing through the air, "Are you both ready?" Irina's eyes blaze with pure hatred, her face contorted in a terrifying smile as fire ignites around her. She declares her intent to make Fry grovel, promising a brutal, fiery vengeance. After Irina's fiery declaration, Fry smirks, a bead of sweat on his brow, mocking her confidence. Is this a sign of weakness, or a chilling act of villainy? With a confident smirk, Fry levels his glowing sword, assuring Irina she won't keep that big mouth of hers for long. He declares it's time to put on a little act, but what twisted performance is he about to stage? The instructor with the glasses looks on, ready to set the stage for the battle. Her calm question, "Alright, are you ready?" signals the start of the intense midterm test. With a thunderous declaration of begin, the battle between Fry and Irina erupts. Irina unleashes a flurry of fiery magic, while Fry charges, his sword blazing, ready to meet her fury. Irina's rage ignites as she conjures an impossible 7 fireballs, shocking Fry with her overwhelming power. He stares in disbelief, questioning how she could unleash such a devastating magical onslaught. Flames engulf the arena as Irina's fireballs explode around Fry, leaving him coughing and reeling. He's seemingly overwhelmed by her immense power, but has her fiery vengeance truly claimed its target? But Fry isn't out yet. He recovers, dismissing Irina's attack as excessive, and with a determined glare, hints that they'll have to stick to the original plan. What insidious move is Fry resorting to now? With a brutal, decisive move, Fry unleashes his glowing sword, grabbing Irina and slamming her to the ground with overwhelming force. Has Frey's unexpected counterattack brought Irina's fury to a grinding halt? Even bruised and defeated, Irina's eyes burn with an unyielding resolve, her face twisted in determination. She vows that she only needs to land one hit, but what desperate power does she still cling to, despite her apparent loss? Frey's cruel words echo as he mockingly praises Irina's defeat, labeling her an insect. Then, with a sinister smile, he declares he'll share some of his magic power with her, but is this an act of torment, or a hidden offer of salvation from the villain himself? With a forceful push, Fry pins Irina to the ground, his hand glowing as he transfers magic, declaring his sinister plan is working. He's deliberately humiliating her, all while subtly saving her. Suddenly, an explosive recoil shatters the scene, sending Fry reeling back in pain and his sword flying. The unexpected backlash leaves both him and Irina stunned. Coughing blood, Fry lashes out in pain, yelling at Irina, who stares up at him in dazed recognition. He curses her, demanding to know what she just did. With a furious roar, Irina unleashes a devastating surge of fire, enveloping the arena and screaming for Fry to die. Even from the ground, her power is terrifying. A cynical smirk plays on Frey's lips as he calculates Irina's move, knowing she only needs one hit to feel victorious. His eyes gleam with a chilling understanding of her desperation. Both combatants lie defeated on the damp arena floor, their battle concluded in a chaotic aftermath. The silence is heavy, broken only by the lingering echoes of their fierce magic. Asura, arms crossed, announces the winning condition: if Irina can't stand within 10 seconds, Fry wins. Frey's eyes widen in surprise, perhaps realizing how close he is to victory, or perhaps what he needs to do to prevent it. The unforgiving countdown begins, each number echoing through the arena as Asura's gaze remains fixed on the fallen Irina. The tension is palpable as time ticks away. Irina seethes in frustration on the ground, cursing her luck. She despairs at having poured all her magical power into an attack that barely landed, leaving her utterly depleted. As the countdown continues, Frey's mind races, realizing he's too depleted to get up immediately. He grins, deciding to stall for time with his signature villainous banter. After his confident plan to stall, Fry is suddenly caught off guard, his eyes widening in pure shock. What unexpected turn of events just derailed his carefully laid strategy? A sudden surge of green magic engulfs both Fry and Irina, pulling them skyward. This wasn't part of the plan, as their unexpected teleportation magic leaves them reeling. Fry screams in frustration, realizing this unexpected power is teleportation magic, yet utterly bewildered by this new, chaotic turn of events. What unknown force is behind this sudden twist? With a powerful command, a mysterious figure orders everyone to stand back, her arm outstretched amidst the startled students. A new player has entered the chaotic scene, but what is her true motive? The observant girl reveals her cunning, admitting she didn't sense any magic until it was too late, warning everyone of potential hidden traps. Her sharp warning leaves the other students trembling, their confusion palpable. Her face contorts in utter confusion as she clutches a crumpled scroll, realizing this wasn't a recovery scroll at all. This mysterious magic has completely blindsided her, turning a helpful act into a dangerous surprise. Frey's expression hardens with frustration, muttering, "I thought it would work," as his carefully laid plans unravel. This unexpected twist clearly vexes him, leaving him to wonder what went wrong. Fry sighs, lamenting the endless string of disasters, Irina's lost control, their plan's failure, and a mysterious accident. He's exasperated, realizing his perfect scheme has been nothing but chaos. Fry gently cradles an unconscious Irina, relieved she's merely passed out and unharmed. His quiet concern shines through his villainous facade, revealing his true priorities. Frey's gaze sharpens, realizing their location is far more important than Irina's unconsciousness. He assesses the dark, unfamiliar forest, sensing a new, ominous challenge looming on the horizon. Frey's chilling realization hits him. They're trapped in the gray forest, the most monster-infested place on the continent, and every shadow hides glowing red eyes. Fry lets out a cynical smirk, questioning how a battered hero and a magicless mage can possibly survive here. But he already has a pretty good idea of who's to blame for this mess. He speculates it was probably Ariane, the one who held the mysterious scroll back at the academy. Is she responsible for this chaotic teleportation? He wonders if it was truly an accident, a mix-up with a teleportation scroll, or if someone deliberately sent them here. The truth of the magic is still elusive. Fry dismisses the immediate mystery, deciding they'll get answers later, when they aren't stranded in a monster-infested forest. His priority is survival. First things first, he needs to figure out how to escape this monster nest, especially with an unconscious Irina in tow. This is going to be a real challenge. He summons his inventory system, hoping for a hidden tool, a secret weapon, anything to help them escape this perilous forest. His eyes land on a potential lifesaver, the mask of deception, capable of perfectly disguising his voice and appearance. This might just be enough to navigate the forest unseen. He slides on the mask of deception, reassured by the system that he won't be noticed even up close. His identity is now perfectly hidden, giving him a crucial advantage. He turns to Irina, desperately urging her to wake up, to hear him. But her eyes remain closed, and he wonders if she'll stir before the monsters find them. Just as the monsters close in, Irina jolts awake, her eyes wide with fear as the masked figure urgently tells her they have to leave, right now. The mysterious masked hero reiterates the danger, his voice filled with urgency, insisting they must escape this perilous place immediately. Disoriented, Irina stares at the gruesome surroundings, demanding to know where they are, only for the masked stranger to reveal she was brought here by Fry himself, with a teleportation scroll. Her hands are still bound, but the stranger assures her she's safe now, urging her to hurry, his voice hinting at lingering danger. Overwhelmed, Irina clutches her head, demanding an explanation, desperate to understand who this mysterious masked figure truly is. The masked hero sighs, then calmly agrees to introduce himself, hinting at a past connection that might explain everything. He reveals he was once an intelligence agent for the Starlight family, claiming they abandoned him in this treacherous forest after he fell ill. The skull on the forest floor looms as he chillingly recounts how the very man named Fry brought him here to silence him, claiming there's no way out of this forest alive. A sinister smirk crosses Irina's face as she bitterly remarks that his abandonment was just a twisted way of telling him to die. The masked hero glances at the sword on the ground, explaining how his former tormentors mistook him for a ghost and fled, convinced he was long dead in this cursed forest. The masked hero urgently points down a path, insisting there's a safe place nearby, before Fry returns with reinforcements. But Irina hesitates, a hint of suspicion in her voice. Irina's eyes narrow in deep thought, sensing something is off about the masked stranger's story. She questions his unusual inconsistency, wondering if Frey's supposed ally can truly be trusted. With a sweet, almost too perfect smile, Irina politely declines the masked hero's help, declaring she'll go alone. She's clearly trying to avoid entanglement, but for what reason? The masked hero firmly grabs Irina's arm, warning her against her reckless decision, even as she insists she's capable. With a faint glow of red magic, she claims her remaining power is enough, but is it truly? Irina's gaze sharpens with cautious determination, knowing her survival hinges on one critical factor: as long as no high-level monsters show up. Her words hang heavy in the air, a chilling premonition. Suddenly, a monstrous shadow looms over Irina. A giant bear, crackling with dark purple energy, has appeared, directly contradicting her hopes. What will she do, faced with the very danger she feared? Irina's face contorts in pure horror, screaming in disbelief. This high-level monster, one that should only appear in remote areas, defies all logic, turning their escape into a desperate fight for survival. The monstrous bear lets out a terrifying roar, shrouded in dark energy as it lunges. Irina's eyes widen in pure terror, knowing she stands no chance against this overwhelming power. Can anyone save her? Just as despair threatens to consume her, the masked hero lunges forward, his sword blazing with red light. He launches himself forward, but can even this mysterious hero stand a chance against such a beast? Con asombrosa velocidad, el hero enmascarado se posiciona entre Irina y el monstruoso oso, su espada brillante levantada en defensa. El choque de fuerzas permite una batalla brutal, pero cuánto tiempo podrá protegerla contra este enemigo monstruoso? The masked hero, still holding Irina, explains with quiet intensity that he didn't want to let her go alone. His words hint at a deeper, unspoken fear, revealing a concern beyond just their immediate survival. Suddenly, Irina's eyes widen in terror as she points frantically behind him, screaming a dire warning. Her face contorts in pure panic, signaling an immediate, unseen threat looming close by. Just as Irina warns him, a terrifying horde of goblins bursts from the shadowy treeline, their glowing eyes fixed on Fry and Irina. They're outnumbered and surrounded, facing an overwhelming onslaught. Without a moment's hesitation, the masked hero grabs Irina's arm and screams at her to run, shoving her into a desperate escape. His voice is raw with urgency, pushing them both into a chaotic flight for survival. They dash through the treacherous forest, goblins leaping from the trees, relentlessly pursuing the masked hero and the red-haired mage. Every step is a desperate gamble, as the forest seems to close in around them. Exhausted and breathless, they finally pause, the masked hero still grappling with the impossible question of why high-level monsters infest this forest. He searches for answers, but the darkness offers only more questions. Irina, panting, confirms their terrifying reality. This forest is a breeding ground for every kind of monster imaginable. Her voice echoes with grim certainty, emphasizing the dire situation. Suddenly, Fry collapses, clutching his bleeding mask, reassuring a panicked Irina that it's just his chronic illness acting up. But the blood tells a different story, hinting at the true cost of his heroic sacrifices. Irina reaches for his blood-soaked mask, urging him to take it off, completely unaware that she's about to expose his true identity. Will Fry allow his carefully guarded secret to be revealed in this moment of weakness? With a heartbreaking apology, Fry clutches his bloodied mask, refusing to reveal his disfigured face. What painful secret does he hide behind the mask, and what new burdens will this deception place upon his weary soul? Irina's eyes gleam with a knowing smirk, as she softly utters, "I see. So that's it." She's figured out the masked hero's secret reason for hiding his face, but what will she do with this dangerous knowledge? With a caring smirk, Irina offers to get Fry some fruit, claiming she knows how to handle his condition. Fry, wary, warns her not to stray too far, unaware of her true intentions, for she's a master of deception herself. With a charming smile, Irina finally introduces herself. Fry, still masked and bleeding, reluctantly offers a false name, Rihanna. The air crackles with unspoken secrets, as their treacherous alliance begins. Irina thanks him for saving her twice, unknowingly sealing her trust in his fabricated identity. Fry, playing the part, claims it was nothing, musing he couldn't abandon someone facing a similar tragic fate as his own twisted past. With a confident wave, Irina promises to return soon, leaving Fry alone amidst the menacing forest. She ventures deeper, unaware of the lurking dangers, but Fray's hidden plans are already in motion. Fry sighs, watching Irina disappear into the dense, monster-infested forest. He hopes his hastily crafted backstory holds, and that she doesn't stumble upon any real trouble. Resting on the forest floor, his hands still bleeding, Fry wryly muses that he never thought he'd be thanking a monster. His inner turmoil is palpable, caught between his villainous facade and his true heroic mission. Unmasked, his face streaked with blood, Fry sighs in relief. His hastily fabricated backstory nearly fell apart, but saving Irina from the monsters eased her doubts, allowing his perilous deception to continue. Suddenly, Fry remembers his true mission, his face etched with grim determination as he calls up his system. He needs to know, what's the status of Irina's main quest, after all the chaos? The system displays the quest details: defeat Irina during the midterm exam, with no penalties for skipping the immediate judgment. Fry grimly realizes the Academy must have put the final verdict on hold, extending his dangerous game. Fry, still bleeding from his fight, acknowledges that with a student disappearing, it's no surprise the Academy put the exam judgment on hold. Under the moonlit sky, Fry sighs, realizing with no immediate penalties, his priority is simply escaping this monster-infested forest, a place brimming with hidden dangers. Every shadow in this treacherous forest hides glowing eyes, a chilling reminder that one wrong step could cost him his life. 3 days later, under a clearing sky, Irina relies on Fray's masked persona, Rihanna, trusting him to lead them out of the perilous gray forest. Forced to rely on Irina for survival, Fry watches as she forages for food, realizing he's dependent on her given his own weakened state and limited magic. Amidst the lurking shadows and glowing eyes of monsters, they navigated the forest, foraging for food and moving constantly, surprisingly without any major incidents. With a collective sigh of relief, they finally reached the forest entrance, the glowing plants underfoot a testament to their arduous journey. Fry muses that Ariane must be worried by now. Irina sits by a flickering fire, her thoughts far away, knowing she'll have to apologize to Ariane once they are finally out of this forest. Just as Irina waits, the masked Fry emerges from the shadows, a boar slung over his shoulder, calmly announcing, "I'm back, Irina," startling her with his unexpected hunting prowess. Irina gasps, incredulous that Fry caught a boar in his injured state. Fry, wiping blood from his mouth, dismisses her concern, vaguely claiming there are fewer monsters nearby. Even after the hunt, Irina's voice holds a worried tone, asking if Rihanna truly intends to stay in this dangerous forest. Fry sighs in annoyance, his masked face turning away as he asks if they're having this same conversation again. Irina's face is etched with worry as she insists they can't live in this perilous forest forever. Fry, unyielding, reiterates that his answer hasn't changed, his masked gaze fixed on an unseen point. Irina's internal monologue reveals her grim truth: she doesn't have much time left, and she's not confident she can escape Fry if she tries to leave him here. Irina, with fierce determination, vows to find a way to help him, insisting she doesn't want to be a burden. Fry muses that his real self, Fry Rayon Starlight, will undoubtedly come for revenge, and in that brutal situation, Irina won't have the capacity to look after him. Fry calmly adds that once you get used to living in this forest, it's not so bad, attempting to reassure or manipulate her. With a soft, knowing smile, Irina finally admits defeat, acknowledging Frey's stubborn persistence over the past 3 days. Under the serene moonlit sky, Fry tells Irina to eat some fruit and wait while he cooks, then he'll take her up on her offer of help. The masked hero feels a pang of guilt for letting the other person forage, but then his eyes light up, recognizing a rare ice dragon fruit in their hand. What strange properties does this glowing fruit hold? Irina looks surprised by the name, then she smiles softly, admitting she often ate the delicious ice dragon fruit as a child. This humble fruit hides a secret only a few would know. Her eyes widen in a sudden realization, as Irina questions her own words, as a child. What hidden memory has she just revealed? The mysterious fruit, named innocently in childhood, actually holds a hidden, powerful name, known only to a select few. Its true nature remains shrouded in mystery, for now. A haunting flashback reveals a younger Fry, sharing a profound secret about the fruit's true name with Irina, a name known only to him and a select, mysterious few. Their past connection is deeper than it seems. Suddenly, Irina's eyes widen in terror, questioning if a violent earthquake is shaking the very ground beneath them. A new, immediate danger looms. Frey's grim expression confirms their worst fears: they've stumbled into the Demon King's horrifying dumping ground. This isn't just a monster habitat, it's a graveyard of mutated horrors. Twisted, modified monsters, grotesque failures from dark chimera experiments, writhe in the shadows. This cursed ground is home to all sorts of unspeakable abominations. Fry glows with power, confidently asserting he can handle most of these twisted abominations. His formidable strength promises a brutal fight against the horrors of the forest. But one monstrous, shadowy figure looms, crackling with dark power, defying Frey's confidence. This terrifying beast is an exception, hinting at an even greater, insurmountable challenge. A colossal dark golem looms before them, its shadowy form crackling with ominous energy. This terrifying beast is the true exception, a monster even other high-level packs can't defeat. Fry grimly acknowledges the impossible task, muttering that he can't possibly fight such a monster while protecting someone as fragile as Irina. He knows a sacrifice must be made. With a fierce resolve, Fry pushes Irina back, commanding her to run as he prepares to face the monstrous golem alone. He vows to buy her precious time, even if it means his own end. His system reveals the horrifying truth: this dark golem is a final boss from a later scenario. Fry internally questions his bold words, wondering if he can truly stand against such an overwhelming foe. This monstrous golem absorbs the power of defeated enemies, meaning even at just 21% absorption, it wields the strength of an entire army. Fry, however, cannot unleash his full starlight mana, for it would instantly expose his true identity. The dark golem's core pulsates ominously as its system completes target recognition and initiates elimination protocols. There's no turning back now, for it has locked onto its prey. A blinding surge of purple energy engulfs them both, sending Fry and Irina reeling. He clutches her close, screaming for her to look out as the golem's devastating attack is unleashed. Irina, bruised and defiant, screams for him to run, knowing there's no time left. But even in this desperate moment, she hesitates, declaring she can't just abandon him here. The dark golem's attack failed, but it resumes its relentless pursuit, leaving Fry to reveal a grim truth. He has little time left anyway, and he intends to use every last moment for Irina's sake. Tears well in Irina's eyes as the masked hero makes his final, chilling plea. She is the only one who can take revenge on Fry in his place. The weight of his sacrifice and dark request crushes her. Irina's tears dry as a chilling realization dawns. She scoffs at the thought of mistaking this heroic, sacrificing stranger for the vile Fry, but a quiet question escapes her lips. The masked hero quickly deflects her surprise with a casual wave, insisting he was just musing aloud. His smile is hidden, but he's already back to playing his dangerous game. Irina's eyes close in serene gratitude, a radiant glow surrounding her. She vows to Rihanna that she will never forget this life-saving debt, not even in death. Irina bursts forward, fueled by a fierce resolve. She screams a chilling promise to kill the sadistic bastard Fry in his place, leaving the masked hero to watch, knowing he's the target of her vengeance. A smug smirk crosses Frey's unmasked face, proud of his perfected villainous act. He sighs in relief, knowing Irina is safe, but the looming shadow of the dark golem reveals a new, immediate threat. The masked hero's eyes blaze with fierce determination, his body crackling with blue energy. He accepts the grim reality, deciding he'll have to unleash his full power against the monstrous threat lurking in the shadows. The colossal dark golem pulsates with ominous energy, its system blaring a chilling alert. Its primary target has vanished, and now its singular, relentless pursuit is focused entirely on Fry, who must face it alone. With a defiant roar, the masked hero lunges forward, his sword ablaze with piercing blue energy. He screams at the monstrous golem, declaring himself its one and only opponent, ready to meet its terrifying power head-on. The masked hero unleashes a blinding surge of power, striking the colossal golem from above with incredible speed. Blue energy clashes with the golem's dark aura, promising a devastating impact. With a thunderous crash, the monstrous golem is sent hurtling through the air, its massive body tumbling from the sheer force of Frey's attack. Blue energy ripples through the forest, a testament to the hero's unleashed power. The colossal golem crashes to the ground, its system blaring, completely unbalanced by Frey's powerful strike. The hero's attack has temporarily crippled the beast, but for how long? Fry calmly observes his stunned foe, knowing its movements are sealed, leaving only one critical task. He must now destroy its core, but what countermeasure is he planning? Suddenly, panels on the golem's back open, deploying magic missiles, an unexpected defensive measure. Fry curses, realizing his enemy is far from defeated, and the real battle is just beginning. A barrage of magic missiles descends upon Fry, forcing him to block, his frustration mounting. He wonders why these relentless foes refuse to hold back, unaware of the hidden power he's yet to unleash. With expert precision, Fry deflects the incoming missiles, his glowing sword a blur of protective energy. He's holding his ground, but how long can he withstand this endless onslaught? Exhausted, Fry realizes the golem's relentless barrage will be fatal if it drags on. He must destroy its core immediately. Time is running out, and he prepares for a desperate, final push. Suddenly, the monstrous golem shifts, its system blaring a terrifying new command: self-destruct. Fry watches in horror, realizing the true scale of the imminent danger, his heart pounding. Frey's eyes widen in pure terror, realizing the self-destruct will annihilate not just him, but also the unconscious Irina. He has to stop it somehow, no matter the cost, pushing his limits once more. With a desperate, powerful leap, Fry surges skyward, his glowing sword aimed squarely at the golem's core. He must stop this irreversible sequence, but can he make it in time? With a final, explosive thrust, Fry plunges his blazing sword deep into the golem's core, the impact creating a blinding clash of blue and purple energy. Has he truly stopped the inevitable, or is this just the beginning of a larger chaos? The devastating clash between Fry and the golem unleashes a blinding explosion of purple and blue energy, tearing through the very fabric of the forest. What remains of this monstrous foe, and has Fry survived the cataclysm? A thunderous explosion engulfs the forest, scattering debris and leaving a crater of pure purple energy. The monstrous golem has been obliterated, but at what cost to Fry? A guttural cough rips through Fry, his body racked with pain and exhaustion after unleashing such devastating power. The cost of victory is already taking its toll, but can he keep his composure? Blood drips from Frey's lips, his face pale and strained, but a flicker of relief crosses his features. The monstrous golem is finally defeated, but his unmasked face reveals a shocking vulnerability. Just as the dust settles, a menacing crow soars overhead, its piercing cries echoing through the night. This isn't just a bird, it's a reconnaissance crow, and someone is already watching their every move. Frey's eyes snap wide with alarm, realizing the deafening explosion must have attracted unwanted attention. The sounds of battle always draw curious, or dangerous, eyes. Flames rage through the forest, casting an ominous glow on the surrounding trees, a clear beacon for anyone nearby. It would be a miracle if no one came to investigate this catastrophic scene. A wave of dread washes over Fry, knowing that if anyone discovers his presence here, Irina will inevitably uncover his true identity. His meticulously crafted deception is on the verge of shattering. Fry clenches his sword, vowing to prevent his identity from being revealed at any cost, but a shocking realization hits him. His battered body refuses to obey, trapping him in this perilous location. Frey's body stiffens, his eyes wide with disbelief as he loses control, his sword clattering to the ground. He's collapsing, utterly helpless, his desperate fight finally taking its brutal toll. After a devastating collapse, Frey's eyes flutter open, his consciousness barely clinging to the edge of reality. He weakly utters a single word, unsure who he is trying to reach, and why. Just as he teetered on the brink, Kanya appears like a vision, her gentle smile a beacon in the darkness. She assures her young master everything will be alright, urging him to leave the rest to her, her words hiding a fierce resolve. His body gives way, but a comforting embrace catches him, Kanya holding him close, whispering for him to hold on. A silent promise is made in this moment of unexpected tenderness. A swift escape is planned. Kanya confirms a carriage awaits to take them discreetly to the dormitory, ensuring Frey's safety without drawing attention. Can they truly disappear unnoticed? He whispers his last ounce of trust, his eyes fluttering shut, as the world fades once more into darkness. Fry succumbs to exhaustion, utterly dependent on Kanya's care. 2 days later, a jolt of consciousness brings Fry back, his eyes opening to the familiar sight of his dorm room. Kanya's face, etched with profound relief, greets him. Her worry pours out, Kanya revealing he was unconscious for 2 whole days. But Fry, ever the enigma, dismisses his ordeal with a casual lie, claiming he's just a little tired. With bandages clinging to his skin, Fry demands to know the current state of the world he nearly destroyed. His priority remains the mission, even after facing his own mortality. Kanya delivers the shocking intel. The investigation bureau found that Ariane used a scroll to save Irina. Fry questions the news, wondering about this desperate act. The truth unravels as Kanya confirms the scroll was meant for recovery, but instead caused a chaotic teleportation. Fry is left to wonder, was it a genuine mistake, or something far more sinister? The investigation bureau confirms the magical accident was highly likely, but Ariane's testimony will be crucial to truly close the case. The mystery of the teleportation still lingers, for now. Frey's suspicions deepen, questioning if such a chaotic accident was truly a coincidence. He muses that a counterfeit scroll, perhaps intentionally sold, could be behind the terrifying teleportation. With a determined glare, Fry orders a full investigation into where the treacherous scroll was obtained. Kanya confirms someone is already on the case, but who is this mysterious third party, he wonders. A new question arises, as Fry asks about Irina's whereabouts. She was found in a nearby village, now safe back at the academy, but the silent candelabra hints at more secrets to unravel. Relief washes over Frey's face, confirming his elaborate scheme ensured Irina's safe escape from the monster-infested forest. His hidden actions, as always, were for her survival, but at what cost? Frey's thoughts turn to the academic battle, asking Kanya about his match with Irina. She reveals he was officially declared victorious, a surprising outcome considering their chaotic disappearance. Fry clenches his fist in frustration, realizing his victory complicates his villainous facade, but at least there's no penalty. His main quest to defeat Irina for a life-saving reward remains, a high-stakes challenge he simply cannot ignore. With a determined gaze, Fry vows to recover his strength, knowing there's still time to devise a winning method for his daunting quest. His resolve remains unbroken, despite the heavy toll on his body. Fry thanks Kanya, believing all the pieces are now in place, ready to make his next move. But Kania's words stop him cold, revealing one more crucial detail that could shatter his carefully laid plans. Kania delivers a shocking revelation: Frey's father, the Duke, was responsible for finding him so quickly. Frey's eyes widen in disbelief, questioning how his supposedly traveling father could have known his precise location in the perilous forest. Kania reveals the Duke's desperate efforts, how he rushed to the magic tower to pinpoint Frey's location. His immense concern is truly something to behold. But the news takes a chilling turn: the Duke collapsed from sheer stress after finding Frey, and hasn't woken since. The weight of his father's sacrifice now rests heavily on Frey's shoulders. Overwhelmed by the shocking news, Frey drops his guard, asking Kania for a moment of unexpected comfort. Could this moment of weakness reveal his true heart? Kania's quiet acceptance allows Frey a rare moment of vulnerability, an embrace that transcends their complex history. What new dynamic is forming between the villain and his loyal companion? Days later, a new weekend dawns, and the academy hums with life. But even amidst the serene beauty, what fresh challenges await Frey? Kania, still worried about Frey's health, urges him to rest more. But will the cunning villain ever truly listen to her advice? But Frey refuses to yield, declaring he can't simply rest while his father remains bedridden. His unwavering resolve pushes him back into the academy's treacherous halls. Frey reassures Kania he won't be long, his focus firmly on the looming main quest. But Kania cuts him off, hinting at another urgent detail. What new complication awaits? Frey's eyes widen in disbelief as Kania drops a bombshell: Irina, one of the heroines who remembers his villainous past, is waiting for him outside his room. Has his secret already been compromised? With a calm that belies his inner turmoil, Frey simply commands, "Let her in." The stage is set for a chilling reunion, as the villain prepares to face a vengeful heroine. Irina's silhouette appears at the door, Kania waiting patiently. The moment of truth has arrived for Frey as he faces a past he can't escape. Frey coolly confronts Irina, asking about her rescue by a mysterious Rihanna. He tests her knowledge, wondering if she's already discovered his secret. Irina's face twists with self-loathing, branding herself a complete loser. Her past fury seems replaced by a profound sense of humiliation. Irina kneels, humbly promising absolute obedience. The weight of her loss, and the death oath she made, forces her into this humiliating submission. Irina's plea breaks the silence, her voice trembling as she begs Frey to set Ariane free. Her pride shattered, she puts her friend's freedom above her own humiliation. Frey's thoughts betray his surprise: he expected fiery vengeance, not a desperate negotiation. He realizes Irina's calculating mind is playing a new game, one he didn't anticipate. With a cold command, Frey orders Kania to prepare the carriage, solidifying his control over Irina's fate. Kania's quiet obedience means his cruel plan is already in motion. Frey's sinister smile deepens as he taunts Irina, reminding her of their pact. He clutches the skull charm, asserting his dark dominion over her as she looks on, helpless. Irina, utterly broken, desperately pledges to do anything he commands. Frey's chilling smirk confirms her complete submission, a sinister victory for the villain. Frey's smile widens as he reveals his next twisted demand. He plans to make Irina finish what he couldn't in the forest, hinting at a dark, unfinished task lurking in their past. Irina, battered but resolute, offers a chilling acceptance. What twisted task has she agreed to perform? But Frey, ever the cruel master, coldly rejects her submission. His true motive, earning villain points, leaves her stunned and confused. Instead, Frey barks a humiliating command. Her friend's fate now rests on her ability to clean, a cruel test of her obedience. Frey prepares to leave, his cunning plan unfolding. But what new request has he just made that perplexes Kania? With a decisive step, Frey climbs into the carriage. His urgent departure leaves the next crucial conversation to the road. The carriage lurches forward with a spirited command. Their journey has truly begun, carrying secrets into the vast unknown. With a thoughtful gaze, Frey finally reveals Irina's desperate plea. Her friend's freedom hangs in the balance, a desperate hope for the defeated mage. But Frey, ever the arrogant master, dismisses her plea. His dismissive words twist a painful knife: even as he intends to help in his own cruel way. A sudden question breaks the tension. Frey's concern hints at a deeper, hidden care, but Kenya's quick reassurance might hide more than it reveals. With a rare moment of raw honesty, Frey reveals his true feelings. His vulnerable words forge a new, unspoken bond between the villain and his trusted ally. This near-death incident made him realize he can't go on alone anymore. He needs a new strategy, a new way to fight this impossible war. From now on, he declares, he'll rely on Kenya's strength more seriously, truly making her an indispensable ally. He can't afford to be alone anymore. Kenya, blushing, affirms her life belongs to him, but Frey quickly dismisses it. Risking her life to save him, he insists, defeats the entire purpose of his mission. He explains that if something happens again, like him losing consciousness or being teleported, he wants her to act directly. The way to truly help him, he says, is to take care of herself. With a determined gaze, Frey dismisses her worries, affirming there is a way. He points to a glowing interface, revealing a new tool for her to wield. A golden, glowing item shimmers in his hand, and Frey declares it, along with his sister, will be a great help. His true, desperate gamble relies on this hidden power. The scene shifts to a somber room where his father, Abraham Rayon Starlight, lies unconscious. Frey whispers his name, the weight of his father's sacrifice heavy on his heart. Frey gently holds his father's hand, making a silent, solemn vow. He promises to return, to definitely come back, once everything is truly over. Kenya, visibly worried, questions Frey's decision to leave, asking if he's sure. Frey's unwavering gaze simply confirms there's no point in staying any longer. He looks towards a painting, declaring himself a worthless son who dishonors his parents. If he stays too long, he explains, it could only cause further misunderstandings. His voice, calm yet strained, reassures an unseen listener that his father's life is not in danger. But even good news comes with a heavy cost for Frey, as he prepares for his next move. With unwavering resolve, Frey declares that if he plays his cards right, everything will finally return to normal. His eyes gleam with a desperate hope for a future free of the past's shadows. With a curt command, Frey directs Kenya to his sister's room, a subtle tension in the air. Kenya simply replies, ready to follow, but what new dangers await them both there? As they walk, Frey's voice is low, asking about his sister's current state. The silence that follows hints at a troubling truth, just around the corner. Kenya explains she used magic to put his sister to sleep, fearing her reaction to Frey's presence. Frey, ever the strategist, asks Kenya to wait, preparing for a delicate, private encounter. Frey gazes at the sleeping girl, a soft realization crossing his face. She truly looks just like Kenya, hinting at a deep family resemblance, and perhaps a shared destiny. A shimmering blue potion appears, promising to unlock latent potential within the drinker. Frey holds it, contemplating its power, and the profound impact it could have on someone's destiny. The stark contrast between two sisters emerges, Kenya, who sacrifices her life force with dark magic, and Katia, whose innate abilities specialize in controlling and suppressing it. This revelation hints at a powerful, untapped potential that could change everything. More than just suppressing, Katia possesses the rare ability to control others' black magic, a power that could be a salvation for her cursed sister. This incredible gift promises to be an invaluable aid, if only it can be fully awakened. With a determined gulp, Katia drinks the shimmering potion, her young body glowing with nascent power. Though only a fraction of her ability is awake now, this single potion holds the key to fully unleashing her extraordinary, life-changing potential. Frey calmly assures himself that according to the prophecy, Katia's true power will awaken in mere hours. He watches over her, his expression a mix of concern and resolve. But before Katia can fully awaken, a furious burst of magic erupts, and a voice screams, demanding to know what Frey did to her sister. The air crackles with pure rage. His sister, Arya, lunges at him, screaming in fury, demanding to know what twisted potion he forced upon her innocent sibling. Frey sits on the floor, seemingly overwhelmed by her righteous anger. Frey winces, as his furious sister screams an utterly outrageous accusation, accusing him of the most vile intentions. He tries to call her name, but she cuts him off, clearly disgusted. Tears stream down Arya's face as she refuses to even let him utter her name, condemning him as a filthy abomination. Her clenched fists show her deep emotional turmoil and disgust. Arya unleashes a fresh wave of accusations, holding him solely responsible for their father's collapse and his supposed indecent thoughts. Fry, internally, despairs at this awful reunion. This is his long-awaited reunion with his sister, yet all he can do is endure her venomous insults, powerless to reveal his true intentions. His inner turmoil is palpable. But Fry coldly dismisses her, denying any responsibility for their father's collapse. Arya, tearful and distraught, can only stare at his chilling defiance. Fry dismisses her outrage, coldly stating Katia is his, sparking a fresh wave of fury from Arya. She screams, condemning him as scum for treating her sister as a mere possession. With a chilling smile, Fry declares himself the new head of the family, seizing power in their father's absence. His villainous facade is perfectly intact, as he asserts his dark dominion. Frey's chilling declaration extends to everything and everyone, claiming total dominion over his sister, Katia, and even the house itself. His words hang heavy, a cruel assertion of power that leaves Arya stunned. With a cold, unyielding gaze, Fry confirms his absolute power, declaring he can do whatever he wants with them. The ominous red background signals a dark, tyrannical turn for the family. Arya desperately clings to Fry, begging him to stop his cruel charade, but he coldly dismisses her. He tells her to leave, claiming he was enjoying himself, his words twisting the knife in her heart. Tears stream down Arya's face, her voice choked with anguish as she desperately pleads with her big brother to stop. Her heart is shattered by his unexpected cruelty, a plea for the brother she once knew. Arya clings to Fry, desperately begging him to return to the kind brother he once was. Her words are a stark reminder of the innocent past he's sacrificed for his twisted mission. With a sharp, dismissive gesture, Fry shoves Arya away, her body collapsing onto the floor. He scoffs, claiming she's ruined his mood, his callousness truly horrifying. Fry, his face etched with cold annoyance, declares he's stopping for today. He can't deal with crying next to him, his words cementing his cruel, unfeeling facade. Tears still streaming down her face, Arya listens as Fry delivers his final, chilling command: she is to stay out of his sight as much as possible. His words pierce her heart, leaving her utterly devastated. Arya stands defeated, her back to the closed doors, as Frey's system flashes a chilling update, plus 300 villain points for showing no mercy, even to family. His cruel act gains him power, but at what cost to his loved ones? Arya stares into the void, tears streaming down her face, a heartbroken question escaping her lips: "Big brother, what's happened to you?" His transformation leaves her utterly shattered, bewildered by the monster he has become. Arya's heart aches, remembering the kind brother who once cared for everyone. How could he have changed so drastically, becoming the monster she now fears? Fry slumps against the wall, his mind reeling. How did he, the hero, become this twisted villain, forced to shatter the hearts of those he vowed to protect? The Grand Academy rises before him, a stage for his grim performance. Fry thought he'd grown accustomed to this cruel farce, but the weight of his actions presses down. Even the villain knows pain. Lying in bed, Fry admits that hurting his own family, twisting their love into hatred, still takes an unbearable toll on his soul. He steels his heart, forcing away the last vestiges of sentimentality. For in this twisted game, any hint of kindness, any flicker of concern for him, will only bring agonizing penalties to those he touches. A soft knock at the door. It's Kania, her voice a familiar calm, yet Fry knows her presence now means a new layer of deception and danger. Fry assures Kania the procedure was simple, but its effect on Katia is already immense. The true power of the potion is now quietly working its magic, preparing for a shocking awakening. Before, black magic raged uncontrollably within Kania, threatening to consume her at any moment. But now, a new control is at play, thanks to Frey's dangerous gamble. The dangerous flow is finally tamed. Thanks to the treatment, Kania can now precisely control her immense power, releasing only what is needed. With this newfound control, Kania could even perform large-scale feats, like creating clones. Fry smiles grimly, realizing this powerful upgrade will make hiding his true, monstrous identity far easier than ever before. Fry orders Kania to infiltrate the minds of dorm residents to keep watch, a chilling new tactic in his twisted game. Kanya, ever obedient, silently agrees, ready to follow his every command. Fry reflects on his calculated successes, believing Irina is now under his thumb and he holds leverage over the other heroines. His path seems clear for the main quest, but how long can this fragile peace last? But a shadow of doubt crosses Frey's face, a chilling premonition that a single, unexpected event could shatter his carefully laid plans. What unforeseen chaos is about to erupt? Frey's thoughts drift to Serena, his attention suddenly shifting to another heroine he assumed was far away. But a new scene unfolds, deep in a moonlit forest, revealing two mysterious figures. One of the mysterious figures is Lady Serena, who mischievously offers her companion a riddle about the ancient scroll in her hand. What forbidden knowledge does she hold, and how will it impact Frey's plans? Her companion recognizes the ancient script on the scroll, linking it to mysterious, worm-like writings found in ruins. What hidden history is Lady Serena unlocking, and how does it connect to Fry? The companion suspects Serena's sudden interest in the hero's ruins from 1,000 years ago, as Serena, laughing, admits she took a shortcut. But a hidden letter from the hero himself confirms Frey's main quest, hinting at an unexpected connection. Lady Serena smiles ominously, clutching the revealing letter, her eyes gleaming with cunning. She anticipates Frey's reaction when he finally uncovers her hidden machinations, wondering what face he'll make when he realizes her true game. The magnificent academy stands under a bright, sparkling sky, oblivious to the hidden dangers and manipulations now swirling around its hallowed halls. Who will be the next pawn in Frey's desperate game? Fry stands poised beside a luxurious carriage, Kanya dutifully opening the door for his departure. He's about to embark on his next crucial step, but where will his twisted path take him now? His sister, Arya, watches from her window, a somber expression on her face as Fry and Kanya prepare to leave. She wonders what new darkness he's heading towards, or if he'll ever be the same. Arya's eyes well up with sadness, burdened by the cruel words and the harsh reality of her brother's transformation. What profound pain does she carry, watching him become a monster? She turns away from the window, unable to watch him leave, her heart aching with a silent pain. Every step he takes is a step further into the darkness, leaving her behind. Kanya, having closed the carriage door, calmly gives the order to depart. Her silent obedience masks a complex heart, loyal to a villain. Kanya gently asks if he wants to see his sister, but Fry, with a hardened gaze, knows only pain awaits them there. His cruel facade must remain, even for those he loves. As the carriage rolls, Kanya breaks the silence, her voice practical and unwavering. She asks about the details of his first crucial mission. She calmly reiterates her need for information, promising to assist him better if she knows the quest's true scope. Kanya is truly indispensable. Fry admits that by telling her, she could act in his stead if something goes wrong, hinting at the dangerous path ahead. The shadows of a bloody future loom. The system reveals his first main quest, to capture the culprit behind the devastating attack on the commoner's dormitory. The city burns, a grim reminder of the chaos to come. The quest details are revealed: defeat Irina in the midterm test for a vital device. Frey's past self easily cleared this by orchestrating the attack himself, cementing his role as the true villain. He calmly assures himself that the quest just requires capturing the culprit by any means, and if caught, he can always bribe his way out. But his past plan failed, so now, the true culprit is a mystery. Kanya questions if he should stage it himself, but Fry reveals a deeper concern. If he does, another assailant is likely to appear, adding a layer of unpredictable chaos to his plans. Fry sighs, acknowledging this is truly a troublesome system, forcing his hand in unexpected ways. For now, he decides, they must hunt for demons lurking around the commoner's dormitory, their true target. Fry questions, demons, not nobles, seemingly surprised. Kanya explains it's a possibility, but a perfect opportunity for demons to infiltrate the empire, twisting chaos to their advantage. A chilling vision unfolds: the empire is completely corrupted, with a cruel noble whipping commoners, their cries echoing in despair. This is the grim reality Fry must navigate. The arrogance of the nobility has pushed the commoners to the brink of rebellion, threatening to unleash chaos everywhere. If a noble dares to do anything, riots will erupt, as Fry knows all too well. Kanya explains demons are likely planning to take over the empire during the chaos, exploiting the brewing rebellion for their own sinister ends. Her face is grim, reflecting the dark reality. Fry confirms the prophecy of the Demon King's forces taking action if he fails. He agrees with Kanya, realizing their first priority is to find demons disguised as humans. Fry reassures Kanya, promising that if they just buy a certain item, everything will be an easy fix. The carriage wheel turns, carrying them towards their mysterious objective. Frey's eyes gleam with dangerous confidence, his face grim. He knows this seemingly impossible situation will be an easy fix, a testament to his cunning and the hidden power he wields. Cloaked figures emerge from the shadows of the Empire's back alleys, Frey's gaze sharp and decisive. He knows this is where they'll find their target, and his sinister plan is finally in motion. In his palm, a mysterious demon detector glows, a crucial tool for hunting their elusive prey. It promises to reveal anything below the Demon King, but what high-level threats might still lurk unseen. Kanya confirms their ultimate weapon, the system, will track even the strongest demons. She assures Fry there won't be a problem, but can a mere system truly predict every twist of fate? Kanya notes the system is usually a source of trouble, yet occasionally useful. This uneasy truth hangs in the air, a constant reminder of the unpredictable chaos lurking in their path. Frey's thoughts drift to another key player in his twisted game, Lady Serena. He asks Kanya if she's begun investigating her, knowing this heroine hides dangerous secrets of her own. Kanya admits her investigation into Lady Serena has begun, mobilizing decoys and informants. But her confidence wavers, knowing if Serena is truly hiding, finding her will be an almost impossible task. Fry agrees with a chilling smirk, admitting their power alone likely won't be enough to find Lady Serena. Her elusiveness is a testament to her cunning, but what is she truly hiding? And here she is, Lady Serena, the elegant and deadly heir to the Moonlight family. She commands a hidden army, specializing in the Empire's darkest intelligence and assassination missions, making her a ghost impossible to track. Despite the daunting task, Fry knows they have no choice but to try. For now, they must rely on their cunning and hope to uncover Serena's secrets, no matter how deeply buried they may be. But as they walk through the quiet alleys, Frey's eyes widen in utter shock. Has he just spotted a familiar face, or stumbled upon a clue that changes everything? His eyes widen as he recognizes the very children he freed from the succubus queen's clutches, now back on the streets, begging for food. Their cries pierce his heart, a stark reminder that his previous rescue was incomplete. They whisper about the gold he gave them, lamenting it was quickly taken by the corrupt adults, making his initial act of kindness utterly meaningless. His heart clenches, realizing the true depths of this city's depravity. Frey's masked face reveals his inner turmoil, realizing his simple act of generosity was a naive mistake. He thought mere gold coins could solve their misery, but the Empire's darkness runs far deeper. With a sudden, shocking declaration, Fry proclaims he'll build an orphanage for these forgotten children. Kanya stares in utter disbelief, utterly bewildered by his dramatic, and very unvillain-like, pronouncement. With a steely gaze, Fry declares his true nature, admitting he cannot simply turn a blind eye to such suffering. He has more money than he could ever spend, and he's ready to use it for good, damn the consequences. Kanya, panicked, desperately warns him against such a blatant act of heroism. She reminds him that if he builds an orphanage, his carefully guarded identity will be completely exposed, ruining everything. Suddenly, Fry produces a mysterious golden pocket watch, its intricate design captivating Kanya's gaze. What strange artifact has he pulled out now, and what chilling purpose does it serve? With a chilling calm, Fry reveals the watch as a lifespan measurement device, a reward from his system. He explains he only has 4 to 5 years left to live, each ticking second a grim reminder of his impending demise. Fry confesses his deepest desire, to spend his remaining years atoning for the sins of his past. He believes that if he can save even one life, it might somehow make up for the world he once destroyed. Kanya stares, her heart aching, unable to comprehend the sheer weight of his confession. His words hang heavy in the air, a testament to the tragic path he has chosen, all for a world that still hates him. Kanya looks up, her face etched with a bittersweet realization. It's unfair, she whispers, that Fry must bear such a heavy burden for a world that knows nothing of his sacrifice. With a newfound resolve, Kania declares she'll take on the impossible task, insisting it be done under her name. Frey's twisted mission now has a silent, steadfast ally. A gloved hand offers a lifeline, a simple loaf of bread, to starving children on the street. Kania smiles softly, beginning her mission to bring them a moment of peace, under her name. Cheers erupt as hungry children swarm Kania, their faces beaming with joy over the unexpected bounty. Fry watches from afar, a rare, genuine smile hidden beneath his hood, wondering if this small act truly brought peace. Now, the grand palace ball awaits, and Fry prepares to step into the role of his father's representative. His masked thoughts are already plotting, even amidst the glittering affair. Under a dazzling sky, Fry smirks, confident his engagement will repel any unwanted attention at the ball. He's ready to drive away anyone who dares approach, maintaining his cruel facade. In an opulent room, a powerful matriarch scolds Lady Serena, linking her potential marriage to the Starlight family's immense wealth and political power. Serena looks weary, caught in a web of duty and desire. The matriarch's hand reaches for the door, her voice cold and unyielding. "Do as you're told," she commands, sealing Lady Serena's fate with Fry. The matriarch's eyes gleam with a chilling warning: failure to marry Fry means Lady Serena will be sold off like property. The blonde heroine's fate hangs by a thread, utterly helpless. A clenched fist, tears streaming, Lady Serena cries out in anguish. "Marrying that piece of trash is impossible," she declares, vowing she'd rather die than succumb to such a fate. Kania delivers news that causes her to blush, then quickly changes the subject. She presents a sealed letter, hinting at an important, perhaps delicate, message for Fry. Fry, ever the strategist, instantly deduces the letter's contents. It's about the upcoming ball, where he must fill his ailing father's shoes, but what new dangers await him there? With a mischievous grin, Fry begins to read the imperial order. The emperor himself commands Fry to annul his current engagement, hinting at a shocking twist in his romantic life. The imperial decree continues, revealing a shocking twist. Fry is ordered to annul his engagement and marry Princess Clana Sola Sunrise instead, all based on a 1,000-year-old vow. Frey's mind races, utterly bewildered by this unexpected turn of events. Kania stands utterly bewildered, her face flushing with shock. This sudden imperial decree has completely blindsided her, shattering any assumptions about Frey's future. Fry clutches his head, a purple aura swirling around him, as he struggles to recall a fragment of the prophecy. He vaguely remembers the second vow, hinting at a deeper, forgotten history now resurfacing. Fry tries to piece together the prophecy, linking it to an ancient marriage between the first emperor and his ancestors. But before he can fully comprehend, 3 excited girls rush towards him, screaming his name. The girls clamor around Fry, openly declaring their interest in becoming his marriage partner at the upcoming ball. It seems news of his annulment has traveled fast, attracting a swarm of eager suitors. With a sinister smirk and a shushing gesture, Fry dismisses the eager girls. He subtly confirms the annulment rumor, yet warns against spreading half-baked gossip, all while relishing his newfound attention. But Kania steps forward, her arms crossed, a stern expression on her face. She calmly dismisses the girls, declaring the young master's fiancé has already been decided, leaving them utterly stunned. Kania stands firm, holding the imperial decree, informing the furious girls that glaring won't change anything. She dismisses their protests, as their anger won't change fate, but will it change their actions? But one girl remains defiant, her face contorted in rage, swearing she will still marry Fry. Her furious vow rings out, but what will she do to achieve it, and how will Fry react to this new declaration? The disappointed girls leave, but Frey's true concern isn't their gossip or the growing crowd. He cares more about this new, unexpected engagement to Clana, but why? Kania's inner turmoil is palpable as she grapples with her conflicting feelings for Fry. Her past actions haunt her, but what will she do now that she knows his secrets, and can she truly keep her distance? Frey's cunning mind finds an unexpected advantage in the chaos of his new engagement. This situation might actually be in his favor, proving to be the key to managing his complicated heroic problem and keeping a specific someone at bay. With a sinister glint in his eye, Fry reveals his true intention. He plans to use this opportunity to distance himself from his original fiancée, Serena, but why, and what hidden dangers does she pose? The scene shifts to the Grand Academy Library, its magnificent halls bathed in sparkling sunlight. What secrets lurk within its hallowed walls, waiting to be discovered, and by whom? Deep within the library, a frustrated Lady Serena laments her fruitless search for useful information. She seeks vital knowledge, but what critical secret remains hidden from her, forcing her to consider desperate measures? Her determination unwavering, Lady Serena sets her sights on the palace's forbidden secret archives. What dangerous knowledge lies within those guarded halls, waiting to be uncovered, and will she dare to break in? A new obstacle blocks her path, her father's iron grip preventing her entry without his permission. She seeks to unravel the mystery of her unwanted engagement, but at what cost will she defy her family to discover the truth? 1,000 years ago, the Demon King vanished, and a new country was forged, aided by powerful noble houses. This is the history that shaped their world. One of these houses was the Starlight family, renowned for defeating the Demon King and gaining immense support from the populace. Their legacy, woven into the very stars. The other house was the Moonlight family, handling the Empire's dark dealings from the shadows. To honor their unique roles, both houses were granted extra legal privileges by the Emperor himself. Since then, the Emperor himself has been forbidden from intervening in their decisions. Their power became absolute, shaping the Empire from the shadows. Lady Serena is utterly baffled, unable to comprehend the Emperor's sudden decree. 1,000 years of established master-servant cooperation, suddenly shattered by an engagement annulment. Her brow furrows in deep thought, a single question consuming her mind. What kind of ancient vow could possibly make this imperial annulment possible? A sly voice cuts through her thoughts, a mocking question from an unseen presence. What are you thinking so hard about, my future wife? It teases. With a furious gasp, she snaps back to reality, her gaze fixed on the infuriating figure before her. Fry, she screams, her voice echoing through the silent library. Her annoyance is palpable, her eyes narrowed in frustration. How leisurely of you to come all this way just to tease me, she retorts. Fry smirks, his eyes gleaming with mischievous intent, as he adjusts his tie. Don't glare like that, he purrs, we'll be living together from now on, you know. Serena tries to brush off Frey's taunts, coldly stating she'll leave since he has no real business with her. But Fry, ever the provocateur, insists she show a little more friendliness after he came all this way, pushing her buttons further. What is he truly after? Serena's composure shatters as Fry casually reveals they're both caught in the ancient love quarrels of their ancestors, a truth that binds them by a 1,000-year-old vow. Her face contorts in disbelief, utterly bewildered by the unexpected connection. Her eyes wide with a terrifying realization, Serena demands to know if Fry understands the deeper, hidden truth of the second vow. His knowledge could unravel everything she thought she knew. Fry shrugs, calmly confirming he knows about the ancient vow, stating it's written in his family's old manuscripts. His nonchalant answer only deepens the mystery, leaving Serena desperate for more answers. Fry continues, explaining the ancient vow was made by the first emperor to prevent his descendants from suffering the same fate of losing their rightful position. He hints at a hidden history, revealing the grim sacrifices made long ago. Serena's face contorts in utter shock, her mind reeling from Frey's unbelievable claims about the ancient vow. She cries out, admitting her knowledge was incomplete, revealing the rest was mysteriously encoded and hidden from her. With a subtle gesture, Fry tosses a small, mysterious item, confirming that indeed, the most crucial parts of the ancient prophecy were heavily encoded. His casual action hints at a deeper game, a secret he still holds close. Fry turns to leave, but not before delivering a final, barbed question, asking if Serena is truly fine with being forced into marriage. He coldly suggests it doesn't matter who she marries, twisting the knife further, and leaving her stunned by his apparent indifference. A sinister smirk plays on Frey's lips as he quietly dismisses the power of being the head of the Moonlight family, hinting at ambitions far beyond mere political control. His casual disdain suggests he's playing a much grander, more dangerous game. Con un inquietante y amplio gesto, Fry nos mira directamente, sus ojos brillando con un oscuro y complice destello. el sugir casualmente, a veces, podría ser más fácil simplemente ser uno mismo, un pensamiento escalofriante de un villano que ha sacrificado todo por un ideal retorcido. Fry smirks, playing the generous villain, promising Serena freedom if she behaves. But his charming facade can't hide the subtle manipulation, leaving Serena fuming. Frey's smirk vanishes, replaced by a calculating gaze. He explains his subtle hint, reminding Serena that the imperial decree for their marriage leaves her with no right to refuse, sealing her fate. The ancient imperial vow is laid bare, revealing a shocking betrayal from 1,000 years ago. The first emperor himself was bound by this pact, now sealing Frey's fate and Serena's, with a desperate plea from the past echoing in the present. A mysterious, hooded figure enters a lavish room, greeting an older woman with a chillingly casual, "Welcome, you old witch." His impudent tone sets the stage for a tense encounter. The elderly woman reveals her true identity as the formidable head of the magic tower, her eyes narrowed in annoyance. Only Fry, with his brazen disregard, would dare call such a powerful figure an old hag. The head of the magic tower turns her sharp gaze to the elegant woman enjoying cake, acknowledging her as the daughter of the Moonlight family. Their connection hints at deeper, unspoken alliances. Serena responds with a sly smile, her eyes gleaming with mischief, asking if her new nickname isn't better than the formal title. Her playful jab hints at a complex relationship with the Magic Tower's leader. The head of the Magic Tower, clearly annoyed, cuts off the pleasantries. She demands Serena get straight to the point, asserting her authority and impatience for frivolous chatter. Serena, seated calmly across from the Magic Tower Master, delivers a shocking request that rattles the very air. With chilling resolve, she asks for a forbidden favor, to erase her memory. The Magic Tower Master laughs, a sharp, knowing sound, surprised by the heartless Serena's desperate plea. She then questions what kind of memory could possibly torment such a stoic soul, her eyes gleaming with morbid curiosity. The Magic Tower Master's eyes widen in shock and fury, accusing Serena of foolishness. She warns that erasing her memory of the past month will shatter her body, but a desperate voice whispers, "There's no choice." Serena's gaze hardens with resolve, knowing she's about to reveal the hero's true identity. The doubts are becoming impossible to ignore, pushing her towards a dangerous truth. Still reeling, the Magic Tower Master questions Serena's drastic intentions. But Serena, calm and composed, simply adds another chilling demand to her desperate plan. Serena's second request is truly shocking. She wants a spell to obey unconditionally. The Magic Tower Master is stunned, unable to comprehend such a disturbing desire. With a chilling smile, Serena reveals the target of her unconditional obedience, Fry Rayon Starlight. Her determined gaze suggests a cunning, desperate strategy to control her own actions. Clutching a sealed letter, Serena confesses her grim motivation. She needs the obedience spell, or she fears she might end up killing Fry at the upcoming ball, her hatred still burning strong. The scene shifts to a grand palace bathed in golden light, a voice praising the majesty of a prepared dress. The stage is set for a pivotal, and potentially deadly, ball. Princess Clana, resplendent in her gown, gazes into a mirror, admiring her reflection. A maid gives a thumbs up, a polite gesture before leaving Clana alone with her thoughts. Clana clutches her head in distress, the ominous phrase "Gores" left echoing in her mind. A critical deadline looms, hinting at a desperate task she must complete before time runs out. Her gaze fixed on a stack of ancient books, Clana mutters that she must break the encryption before the looming deadline. Suddenly, a soft meow breaks the silence, adding a touch of unexpected mystery. The sudden meow startles Clana, who turns to find a mysterious black cat in her room. "A cat," she whispers, utterly bewildered. The cat meows again, and Clana stares at a glowing red book on the floor. Where did it come from, she wonders, sensing something deeply unusual about its appearance. Intrigued, Clana picks up the mysterious red book, her brow furrowing as she begins to read. What ancient secrets could be hidden within its glowing pages, she wonders. Clana's eyes widen in sheer horror, her face contorted in disbelief as she reads the ancient text. "This is," she gasps, realizing the horrifying truth hidden within the book's pages. A blinding light bursts from the grand doors, announcing the arrival of a powerful figure. The provisional head of the Starlight family is here, and the world is about to change. In a dazzling display of power and prestige, Fry Rayon Starlight arrives, accompanied by Kanya. His presence commands the attention of everyone in the grand ballroom. Fry sips his drink, a subtle smirk on his face as he confirms the delivery of a crucial item. The first step of his cunning plan is complete, but what chaos will it unleash? Kanya, ever dutiful, confirms she delivered the item to Klana, her calm demeanor hiding the magnitude of their actions. Frey's carefully laid trap is now sprung, but what's his next move? Amidst the grandeur of the ball, Fry revels in his newfound freedom, convinced his engagements are now annulled. But a quiet voice warns, "You can't say surely just yet," hinting at a hidden twist. Frey's eyes gleam with unwavering conviction, his voice firm as he dismisses the warning. No, he insists, it's certain, utterly convinced his cunning plan has secured his freedom. A golden-haired heroine stands amidst glittering flowers, silently acknowledging the hints she's received. She vows to herself that if it comes to it, she can reject this fate all on her own. Fry and Kanya discuss their next move, with Fry confidently stating that only his deal with the Empress remains. Kanya, ever practical, assures him that it won't be too difficult, hinting at a new, cunning plan already in motion. Suddenly, a delicate hand reaches out, brushing against Frey's golden hair. A soft voice whispers, "Fry-sama," but is this an innocent greeting or a chilling prelude to revenge from a familiar face? A beautiful woman with an unsettlingly sweet smile greets Fry, asking for a moment of his time. But her innocent demeanor hides a chilling glint in her eyes, making Fry wonder just who this mysterious girl truly is. The world fades into a chilling memory, showing a protective red-cloaked figure shielding a distressed girl. A sharp voice asks if this is the one who tormented Irina, revealing a dark, unsettling past. A beautiful woman with a sweet, yet unsettling, smile confronts Fry, declaring her pity for him. But her words drip with a hidden meaning, leaving Fry to wonder what cunning game this mysterious girl, Lady Serena, is truly playing. Frey's gaze darkens, his brow furrowed as he silently processes the chilling words, "Sorry for me." What exactly does this mysterious woman know, and what terrifying fate does she foresee? With a smug, knowing smirk, Lady Serena reveals Frey's surprising fate, declaring he's set to marry the most untamed of the royal daughters. Her words hang in the air, hinting at a chaotic future and a dangerous alliance Fry never saw coming. The luxurious hall echoes with cruel whispers, as someone mercilessly tears down Lady Klana, dismissing her as a princess in name only with merely passable looks. But a chilling warning cuts through the air, reminding them to be careful with their words, leaving us to wonder who heard, and what revenge is brewing. Lady Serena's smirk deepens, a chilling whisper of such a shame escaping her lips as Fry listens. Is she truly lamenting his fate, or is this cunning smile a sign of a far more sinister game, leaving him completely vulnerable? Lady Serena continues her cruel taunts, declaring if Fry only married someone like her, a daughter of an earl, he'd have all the wealth and power he desired. Fry listens, an unreadable expression on his face, wondering what game she's truly playing. With a regal flourish and a final, knowing smile, Lady Serena bids Fry farewell, her words polite but laced with an undeniable undercurrent of mischief. As she gracefully departs, one can't help but wonder what dangerous schemes she's left brewing in her wake, leaving Fry to face his uncertain future. As Lady Serena gracefully departs into the distance, a chilling voice remarks on her very existence, calling her peculiar. The mysterious observer wonders at her true nature, leaving us to question her motives and what power she truly wields. Fry takes a frustrated gulp of wine, dismissing it as mere annoyance as the tension of the ball and his complex dealings begin to weigh on him. He knows this elegant facade hides far deeper problems. Someone, perhaps Kanya, is distraught, feeling that nothing she says or does can change the chaotic situation around them. She simply agrees, feeling helpless. Fry, ever composed, declares it's time for his appointment, a crucial meeting awaiting him at the ball. His calm demeanor belies the high stakes of his next move, leaving his companion subtly worried. As Kanya accepts a drink, Fry walks away from a blonde-haired woman, a subtle dismissal. The woman, eyes narrowed, then takes a sip of her own drink, her expression showing clear annoyance, perhaps at Frey's coldness or the situation itself. Fry arrives at an incredibly lavish, overly pink room, adorned with plushies and frills. His butler announces the Empress will be arriving shortly, leaving Fry to silently brace himself for the encounter. Fry stares in utter disgust, questioning who designed such a ridiculously girlish room. His butler calmly reveals the Empress herself as responsible, adding a layer of unexpected awkwardness to the situation. With a sudden, exaggerated smile, Fry praises the Empress for her impeccable taste, his forced enthusiasm a clear sign of his cunning facade. He's playing the part, even if it means enduring a room he secretly despises. Two elegant figures, one in a vibrant red gown, approach Fry, their footsteps soft yet impactful. A voice, dripping with formal apology, breaks the silence, announcing their arrival. The Empress, regal and adorned in a crown, confronts Fry, her arms crossed as she questions how it feels to become a member of the royal family. Her confident posture asserts her power, but what true intentions lie behind her cunning smile? The Empress declares Frey's power is now absolute, but Fry, ever the cunning strategist, swiftly diverts the conversation, asking if there's been any backlash from the Moonlight family. He's always one step ahead. The Empress confirms there's been no backlash from the Moonlight family, her knowing smirk suggesting she's handled the situation with her own brand of sincerity. Her confidence hints at a dangerous game, or even silence speaks volumes. Frey's shadowed face reveals a chilling realization: the Moonlight family simply bought their way out of trouble. He dryly muses that such a move is exactly what he'd expect from their lunatic old man, hinting at a deeper game in play. Under a chilling crescent moon, a masked figure sits enthroned on mountains of gold, a stark vision of the Moonlight family's fall. 1,000 years ago, they may have fought for justice, but now, only cold, hard money dictates their every move, a shocking betrayal of their legacy. Frey's cynical thoughts solidify, confirming that even the beautiful Moonlight family is driven purely by greed. Their daughter, poised and elegant, is just another pawn, offered up for mere financial gain. It's a stark betrayal of everything his hero's heart once believed. Fry flashes a smug, knowing smile, raising a hand as if to dismiss something. He's clearly relieved this arrangement is off, but someone, likely the Empress, reminds him he's now royalty and must play the part. The game continues, and Fry is enjoying his cunning moves. The Empress erupts in hearty laughter, finding Frey's understanding nature utterly delightful. Her loud, mocking guffaw surprises her attendant, but Fry, ever the enigma, simply deflects the compliment with a humble not at all. A formal document slides onto the table, revealing the stark truth: even royal status comes with a hefty price tag. This donation is the actual cost of power, laid bare for Frey's review. It seems the world of nobility always comes with a bill attached. The Empress's eyes gleam with dollar signs, utterly delighted to discover the donation is double what she expected. It seems the cost of power has truly paid off for her. A formal contract is presented, its ancient script demanding a signature if no issues remain. The unspoken promise of power hangs heavy in the air, awaiting his final consent. But the Empress pauses, her brow furrowing with a keen eye, questioning a puzzling clause within the intricate contract. She senses a hidden meaning, demanding clarity before she signs. She reads aloud a shocking clause, granting Fry immunity from any crime, save treason against the state. Fry sits calmly, his silent smirk hinting at his cunning foresight. Fry leans forward, asserting his intention to undertake the royal family's dirtiest work. In exchange for his dark services, he cunningly demands absolute protection, a chilling proposal that outlines his true price for loyalty. Frey's eyes gleam with a sinister satisfaction, asserting that someone like him, capable of such dirty deeds, is absolutely necessary for the royal family. His cold smile promises a dark, unavoidable alliance. The Empress's gaze sharpens, a hint of admiration in her eyes as she acknowledges Frey's cunning words. He's impressed her, and his twisted logic has clearly found its mark. Fry bows with practiced elegance, expressing his gratitude. But even amidst the formal exchange, he's already anticipating her next strategic move, always one step ahead in this dangerous game. The Empress points to a new clause, revealing a final, perplexing condition. If the engagement is dissolved in a manner unintended by Fry, the donation becomes null and void, a shocking twist that puts all the power in his hands. Fry smiles, calmly dismissing the clause as a mere formality. His confident demeanor hides a sinister intent, knowing this just-in-case condition is his ultimate weapon. The Empress laughs, utterly impressed by Frey's cunning. She praises his caution, oblivious to the fact that his just-in-case clause is a hidden trap he's laid for her. Frey, with a knowing smirk, reassures the Empress that his caution is purely a precaution, dismissing any offense she might take. His words drip with hidden meaning, but his polite tone keeps his true intentions masked. His confident smile remains fixed as he reiterates, "It's truly just a precaution," his eyes gleaming with a cunning amusement. He's playing a dangerous game, and the Empress is completely unaware. The Empress winks, her face beaming with delight, assuring Frey she'll handle the massive donation. She's utterly charmed, still oblivious to the true nature of his caution. Frey takes his leave, walking towards the door, his back to the Empress. She promises to stamp the document immediately and send it back, solidifying their dangerous alliance. Frey's face darkens, his thoughts turning grim. A nation blinded by greed is doomed to ruin. His inner resolve strengthens, knowing his villainous path is the only way to save this corrupt world. With a chilling smirk, Frey acknowledges that his plan worked out, making his role as a villain a bit more tolerable. Meanwhile, another elegant figure, Clanna, remarks that the matter seems to have been settled, hinting at her awareness of his dealings. Suddenly, Frey's eyes widen in utter shock. Standing before him is Princess Clanna. She looks directly at him, questioning his recent transaction, hinting that she knows far more than he anticipated. Frey, ever composed, forces a calm smile and attempts to deflect her probing question. He casually claims they were merely exchanging opinions on strengthening the nation, but Clanna's piercing gaze remains skeptical. Clanna's face contorts in pure rage, condemning Frey for his selfish desires and demanding he wake up. Her fury proves she remembers his past villainy, unmasking his deceptive facade. Frey's eyes gleam with a chilling resolve as he leans in close, declaring to Clanna that things won't go the way you want them to. His words are a direct challenge, signaling his refusal to be controlled, and a dark future for their twisted engagement. The forced union is complete. Frey and Clanna stand side by side, yet miles apart, their new engagement beginning amidst a dazzling, tense celebration. A cunning smirk crosses Frey's face. He believes he's found a loophole, a way out of this gilded cage, leaving his royal bride to walk away, utterly unaware of his true intentions. With a confident grin, Frey declares his twisted plan is perfectly in motion. He anticipates his royal fiancée's furious reaction, ready to enjoy a front-row seat to her inevitable rampage. The grand ballroom pulses with life, laughter, and the soft melody of a waltz. Amidst the elegant revelry, hidden agendas dance in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. At a lavish table, Frey studies documents, his gaze thoughtful, while Kania stands silently by his side. Her attentive posture and subtle hint at a new twist, a detail that might complicate his grand scheme. The imperial decree, stamped with the emperor's seal, confirms his fate, but Frey inwardly believes this document will only solidify his villainous disguise. No one will ever suspect his true, heroic intentions now. As Frey sips his wine, a subtle question from Kania slices through the merriment. She notes the conspicuous absence of Serena, hinting that another piece of his complex puzzle is missing. Frey pauses, a flicker of concern in his eyes. He confirms Serena's invitation, but her unexplained absence at such a grand event only deepens the mystery, leaving him to wonder what she's truly planning. The elegantly set table remains eerily empty, confirming the Moonlight family's deliberate absence. Their refusal to attend hints at a deeper defiance, a silent protest against the new royal decree. Kania nods, her expression thoughtful. She explains the Moonlight family's reclusive nature and Serena's understandable reluctance to appear after her engagement was annulled. But under her calm analysis, a deeper concern lingers for the unpredictable heroine. A bead of sweat trickles down Frey's brow, his usual composure faltering as he acknowledges a difficult truth. Something about Serena's absence has clearly unsettled him, hinting at an unexpected complication in his meticulously laid plans. Frey's cynical thoughts solidify as he expected Serena to at least come disguised to kill him. But Kania's sharp question cuts through his confidence, wondering if Serena truly intends to harm him at all. Kania reports on Serena's unsettling silence, a total lack of movement or intel. Frey, still pondering, agrees, deepening the mystery of the missing heroine. Normally, she'd be burning with vengeance, hunting him down without a second thought. But this powerful heroine, with tears in her eyes, is just calmly observing for now, an unsettling calm before the storm. Kanya, ever vigilant, declares they'll stay on guard against the unpredictable Serena. Suddenly, a booming voice commands attention, signaling the grand entrance has finally begun. A blinding light fills the hall as a majestic voice announces the arrival of the very son of the empire. The air crackles with anticipation, revealing the true power of the royal family. And here they are, Emperor Taiyin Solar Sunrise and Empress Raimi Solar Sunrise, radiating immense power. Their confident presence dominates the opulent hall, setting the stage for their grand pronouncements. With a booming voice, the emperor announces the reason for this grand gathering. He declares the engagement of the third princess to Fry Rayon Starlight, sealing their fate before all of nobility. The emperor, already looking tired, explains this union is in accordance with a 1,000-year-old pledge from the very first empress. His yawn hints at a long, tedious history. With a dismissive wave, the emperor declares the rest is a bother, leaving the remainder to the empress. She accepts with a cunning smile, ready to take center stage. With a commanding voice, the empress calls for the two involved to step forward. The grand hall holds its breath, awaiting the sight of the newly engaged pair. And here he is, Fry Rayon Starlight, looking perfectly smug. His confident smile tells us this entire chaotic situation is exactly what he planned, the villain reveling in his own twisted game. The third princess, Klana Solar Sunrise, stands unsmiling, her golden eyes fixed forward, radiating a quiet fury. This forced engagement clearly isn't sitting well with her, setting the stage for a fiery confrontation. Amidst a dazzling display of roses and shimmering light, Fry and Klana stand side by side, yet worlds apart, officially bound by a new, tense engagement. Despite the grandeur, their expressions betray the true nature of this forced union. The empress, with a shrewd glint in her eyes, directs a piercing gaze at Fry. Her voice cuts through the tension, demanding if he truly consents to this monumental engagement, putting him on the spot. To everyone's surprise, Fry dramatically kneels before Princess Klana, extending his hand and brazenly asking for her marriage. His confident smirk tells us this villain is enjoying every second of this twisted proposal. With a knowing smirk, the empress fixes her gaze on Klana. Her voice cuts through the silence, demanding the princess's consent to the engagement, a question laden with unspoken challenges. Suddenly, Klana erupts with a furious refusal, her voice echoing through the grand hall. Hands clenched and eyes blazing, she defiantly rejects the forced engagement, shattering the tense silence. Klana's furious rejection sends shockwaves through the hall, each face a canvas of disbelief, amusement, or quiet calculation. The room erupts in whispers, revealing how deeply this unexpected defiance has shaken everyone present. The empress, usually so composed, is visibly rattled, her finger pointing accusingly as she attempts to silence the uproar. But before she can finish, a defiant retort cuts her off, revealing an even deeper power play at hand. Just as the tension peaks, a golden glow engulfs the scene, revealing the silhouettes of a queen and a mysterious man, signifying an ancient pact. A crucial, long-forgotten second pledge between their families is brought to light, hinting at a devastating new clause. With piercing eyes, the princess reveals the ancient pact's hidden clause: a marriage cannot proceed without mutual consent. Her defiant stare makes it clear she won't be silenced, turning the tables on her opponents. With a sharp turn and a challenging glare, the princess confronts her father directly. She demands to know if he dares to deny the truth of the ancient pact, leaving him speechless and exposed. The emperor, looking utterly unimpressed by the unfolding chaos, cynically remarks that things have taken an interesting turn. His bored gaze hints he finds his daughter's defiance more amusing than alarming, but what shocking move will he make next? The emperor coolly claims he thought the engagement was settled, only for his daughter to shockingly reveal she didn't know she could refuse. He then turns, coldly accusing the empress of forgetting her consent was required, instantly igniting a new, dangerous power struggle. With an air of absolute authority, the emperor coolly declares that even he cannot overturn the ancient pledge, dropping a bombshell that the marriage is now invalid. His calm demeanor hints at a deeper game, leaving everyone to wonder what shocking move he'll make next. Following the sudden annulment, all eyes turn to Lord Fry as a chilling question hangs in the air: can he accept this unexpected freedom? His silent posture and hidden eye reveal nothing, leaving everyone to wonder what he's truly thinking. With a dramatic flourish and a pained expression, Lord Fry loudly protests that he cannot possibly accept the annulment. His performance is a masterful act, but what secret agenda lurks behind his feigned despair? Fry clutches his chest, his face contorted in a performance of utter heartbreak, as he declares his heart is breaking from the sorrow of unrequited love. But is this genuine despair, or just another masterful move in his twisted game? Fry, with a calculated gesture, declares he'll sacrifice his love if it means the princess's happiness, sending a shockwave through the room. The princess, engulfed in a visible aura of fury, looks utterly livid at his audacious act. This dramatic performance just escalated the already tense situation. Amidst the chaos, an older, bearded man grins, his eyes almost disappearing as he mockingly praises Lord Frey's generosity. His chilling smile suggests he sees right through the charade, hinting at a darker understanding of the unfolding drama. Bowing low, Fry accepts the king's formal acknowledgement, as the monarch praises his understanding for saving them all. The staged drama seems to have paid off, but what new path has Fry just opened with his calculated humility? With a triumphant smirk and a raised glass, Lord Fry ironically apologizes for the engagement's disruption, then suavely invites everyone to the banquet. His eyes gleam with a smug satisfaction that suggests this was exactly his plan all along, but what is his next move? But Frey's triumphant banquet is abruptly interrupted by a furious empress, who storms down the stairs, screaming in a rage. Her scathing accusation, "You little brat," hints at the chaos Fry just unleashed. The furious empress unleashes her wrath on a defiant blonde woman, threatening dire consequences for the failed engagement. But the blonde simply retorts with a chilling promise to expose every dark secret of the empress. This royal confrontation just escalated into a dangerous game of blackmail. Just as the empress and the blonde woman's verbal battle escalates, Fry coolly steps directly between them, his back to us. With a formal address, he begins to speak, his unexpected intervention poised to shatter their intense confrontation. With a tearful act, Fry dramatically announces he's taking back his donation, leaving the empress absolutely stunned. Was this his plan all along, to seize victory from the jaws of defeat and leave her completely exposed? With a smug grin, Fry turns his back on the desperate empress, casually dismissing her pleas as he strolls away. He then drops another bombshell, calmly stating he'll use the immunity clause, leaving her utterly powerless and exposed. What will become of her reign now that Fry holds all the cards? The empress is aghast, desperately arguing that Frey's immunity clause should be invalid. The blonde woman beside her screams in fury, questioning how such power could be granted to that devil, their outrage palpable as Frey's cunning plan fully unfolds. With a triumphant smirk, Fry looks back, relishing his victory as the furious empress and the blonde woman are left reeling in his wake. This hassle of a ball, he muses, has turned out to be quite the rewarding affair, and he's not done making moves. With a smooth, confident stride, Fry declares himself completely free from the burden of his fiancée. While others might pity his situation, he knows this is not a loss, but a cunning victory he has just secured. Fry turns to confront a formidable blonde woman, as a voice rings out, warning him that the manly princess was nothing but trouble. With a weary sigh, Fry wonders if she'll ever learn, signaling a history of challenging encounters. With a predatory smile, Princess Clana sidles up to Fry, whispering false sympathies about his public humiliation before slyly offering herself as a better, more obedient match. Yet, Frey's eyes remain icy, leaving her true intentions and his next move shrouded in mystery. Frey's hand gestures dismissively as his cutting words lash out. He brutally dismisses Clana's transparent intentions, calling her delusional. Clana gasps in pure shock and outrage, utterly stunned by his venomous rejection. Fry, his face a mask of cold fury, points a damning finger as he declares his target to be utterly annoying with a truly terrible personality. With finality, he commands them to vanish, never to appear before him again, leaving no room for argument or return. Clana's fury explodes, her face contorted as she screams in disbelief at Frey's retreating back. He simply walks away, utterly unbothered by her outrage, leaving her to seethe alone in the grand hall. Clana's furious accusations about Frey's arrogance and good looks echo behind him, but he remains completely unbothered. With a detached gaze, Fry simply dismisses her as an unpleasant person, his calm indifference a stark contrast to her raging fury. What will it take to truly faze this man? After dismissing Clana, Fry turns with a casual wave, apologizing for making Kania wait. But Kania's quiet presence hints at something more important than a mere apology. Kania's face contorts in pure terror, her eyes wide with fear as she cries out, "Master, it's terrible." What horrifying news could make her lose her composure so completely? Frey's eyes narrow in concern, bewildered by Kania's sudden panic. He wonders what could possibly make his usually composed butler so distressed, sensing a new, unexpected crisis. Kania urgently presents Fry with a letter, sealed with a delicate heart, declaring it the source of her distress. Fry takes it, his casual tone hiding a flicker of curiosity, unaware of the bombshell he's about to read. Kania, her face etched with worry, begins to reveal the shocking truth behind the mysterious letter. Her nervous expression hints at the gravity of the message, leaving Fry on edge. A purple-haired figure, Lady Serena, appears, having left a chilling message: if Fry doesn't fill out the enclosed court document immediately, he'll be killed. His eyes widen, realizing the immediate, deadly threat he now faces. Fry watches the purple-haired figure walk away, quietly calling her name, Serena. Her departure hints at a past connection, but what new game is she playing, leaving him with a death threat? Lady Serena, framed by delicate flowers, turns back with a knowing smirk, her golden eyes gleaming. "It's been a while, Fry," she purrs, hinting at a shared history and a cunning agenda. Fry stands poised, his back to the Grand Palace, questioning Serena's sudden appearance. He reminds her they're no longer engaged, his detached tone setting a cold distance between them, but what does she truly want from him? With a casual shrug, Fry admits he thought she'd ignore him, forcing him to resort to threats. His cunning smile hints at a manipulative game, but Serena simply glares, confirming she's far from amused. Serena, holding her fan, declares she knows they are strangers now, her direct gaze challenging Fry. He looks on, a flicker of surprise in his eyes, as if her blunt words strike a nerve. What past lies between these two, making her statements so pointed? Despite her cold declaration of being strangers, Serena drops a bombshell, calmly stating she's decided to help Fry. His eyes widen in pure disbelief, utterly stunned by her abrupt and unexpected offer. What twisted game is she playing now, and what could she possibly want in return? Serena's subtle smirk hides a cunning truth, as she admits her memory loss leaves her unsure what she's even helping with. This unexpected twist in her offer leaves Fry wondering what hidden game she's truly playing. Serena calmly reveals she knows about their past broken engagement and a mysterious ball, all from some notes she found, but nothing more. Frey's mind races as he tries to process her cryptic words, demanding to know what she's truly talking about. This selective amnesia only deepens the mystery around her. In an adorable, mischievous chibi form, Serena winks, asking about the ball, completely baffling Fry. His chibi self erupts in comical distress, begging her to clarify, proving that some secrets are just too embarrassing to discuss. What fresh chaos has Serena's memory conjured up now? With a sly, knowing smirk, Serena masterfully shifts the conversation, asking if Fry is really curious about how she lost her memories. Her eyes gleam with mischief, leaving him to wonder if she's truly clueless or just playing a clever game. Frey's face contorts in frustration, realizing Serena's cunning games are truly baffling him. He admits she completely throws him off, leaving him utterly bewildered by her hidden intentions. With a chillingly calm expression, Serena reveals a shocking truth: her memories from the last month were completely erased by powerful magic. Frey's mind reels, desperate to know who would wield such terrifying power. This dark revelation deepens the mystery, leaving them both on edge. With a chillingly casual smirk, Serena turns, revealing the shocking truth: she was the one who erased her own memories. Her words hang in the air like a heavy curtain, leaving Fry utterly speechless and questioning everything he thought he knew about her. Her traditional sandals barely stirring, Serena casually reveals the chilling truth: she orchestrated her own memory loss, commissioning the master of the magic tower for the deed. The sheer audacity of her plan is truly unsettling. With a subtle, unsettling smile, Serena delivers a bombshell: she deliberately had an absolute obedience spell cast on herself, binding her directly to Fry. Her golden eyes hold a chilling secret, making him question if he's truly in control, or if she's simply playing an even deeper game. Frey's eyes widen, his jaw dropping in utter shock as the chilling truth of Serena's self-binding washes over him. He can only utter a single, disbelieving word, "What?" Fry, utterly bewildered by her revelation, can only demand an answer from Serena. "Why would you do something like that?" With an unsettlingly serene smile, she simply replies, "Who knows? Maybe to help you," leaving him trapped in a web of unanswered questions. Under the vast, starlit sky, the elegant fountain provides a serene backdrop as Serena's calculated words reveal the chilling implication: her erased memories are likely connected to Fry. His mind reels, the question echoing, "Related to me?" Serena's sly smirk deepens as she confirms his suspicion. Yes, she admits, her erased memories are indeed connected to him, specifically to something she saw at the ruins, and her voice holds a chilling hint of what's to come. Frey's eyes snap wide open, a cold wave of dread washing over him as he realizes the horrifying implication: Serena might have seen, or even read, something deeply forbidden at those ruins. The truth hits him like a punch to the gut, leaving him breathless with a chilling question. Across the world, ancient ruins whisper secrets, each one tied directly to the hero himself. As he approaches these crumbling stone relics, overgrown with vines, a chilling truth emerges: they hold records of the hero's identity and his very abilities within the system, waiting to be rediscovered. The ancient prophecy is laid bare, etched onto crumbling stone: the only way to truly save the world is for the hero to become a false villain and destroy everything themselves. Fry stares in disbelief, realizing Serena might have somehow deciphered this forbidden truth, leaving him reeling from the impossible implications. Frey's eyes widen with a chilling realization. Serena knew his deepest secret, and to protect him from the system's cruel penalties, she willingly erased her own memories, a shocking act of self-sacrifice. This twisted act leaves Fry stunned, grappling with the profound cost of her loyalty. As Fry reels from the revelation, the serene image of Serena emerges, her genius utterly beyond comprehension. She simply admires the delicate cherry blossoms, a moment of tranquil beauty masking a mind capable of unbelievable sacrifice. A faint, knowing smile graces Serena's lips as she decides to simply stop, to not dwell on the impossible truths. Her mind, capable of such genius, finds peace in deliberate ignorance, leaving us to wonder the depth of her sacrifice. With a subtle, knowing smile, Serena muses that remembering certain truths would simply be a problem. She chooses to remain blissfully ignorant, her cunning mind protecting a dangerous secret, but for how long can she truly suppress the past? Serena winks playfully, a mischievous smile on her lips as she whispers, "It's because I love you." But is this a genuine confession, or just another one of Serena's cunning games to keep Fry guessing? Frey's face contorts in shock, unable to comprehend the stinging words that follow. "You're truly a scumbag, but even so, I still love you," Serena declares, her cruel love a twisted affirmation of his villainous path. With a final, knowing smirk, Serena walks away, leaving Fry to grapple with her baffling words. "See you later then," she calls, the air thick with unspoken secrets. She offers a final, lingering invitation to call her if he ever needs help, but can Fry truly trust the intentions of a woman who just played such a cunning game? Fry stares after her, a frustrated sigh escaping his lips. "I feel like I've been completely played," he mutters, realizing Serena's cunning runs deeper than he imagined. But Fry quickly regains his composure, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He'll find the silver lining, turning this unexpected twist to his advantage, just like a true villain should. Frey's mind races, envisioning a twisted new path. If he can just manipulate Serena, the vast intelligence network of the Moonlight family will be his for the taking, turning his enemies into unwitting pawns. With a cunning glint in his eye, Fry realizes the true power he's just acquired. Combined with his new legal immunity, he can operate completely unchecked, a dangerous weapon in his villainous arsenal. Under the vast, starry sky, Frey's confidence solidifies. He believes his intricate plan will allow him to clear the first quest without a single problem, pushing him closer to his grim salvation. Meanwhile, a grumpy old woman shuffles through the streets, muttering about how annoying it is to run errands. This is no ordinary errand, for she is the master of the magic tower herself, grumbling about her mysterious task. Caught in her secretive errands, the grumpy master of the magic tower is abruptly interrupted by a child offering humble bread. She snaps, her patience worn thin, demanding the kid get lost. What mysterious task truly consumes her, making her so short-tempered? With wide, innocent eyes, the kind child gazes up at the master, unable to grasp her refusal. Their simple question, "You don't even have time to eat," pierces through the gruff exterior, a tiny spark of empathy in the face of immense pressure. The kind child, still offering bread, is interrupted by a gruff voice revealing her companion's true identity, the master of the magic tower. What unexpected twist does this title bring? With a knowing smirk, the master reveals she sensed an enormous amount of magic, confirming her suspicions were not just about a simple errand. She's here on a far more serious mission, searching for the source of this immense power. The curious child, still trying to engage, pulls out a small, glowing coin, proudly showing it off. Could this seemingly innocent trinket be connected to the immense magic the master sensed? With an earnest, wide-eyed gaze, the child insists she can use magic, offering her help to the powerful master. Her innocent conviction shines through, despite her youthful appearance, but is she truly capable? The master of the magic tower scoffs, coldly dismissing the child's claim, declaring she senses no magic whatsoever. She warns against lying, seemingly unaware of the true power she's about to witness. Suddenly, the child unleashes a blinding burst of golden magic, swirling around her in an intricate pattern. She triumphantly challenges the master, proving her words were no lie, her hidden power now fully revealed. The master of the magic tower recoils in utter shock, her jaw dropping in disbelief. She can barely comprehend that such massive magical power could originate from a mere child. Still reeling from the revelation, the master reaches out, her own magic stirring in response to the child's immense power. This unexpected display leaves her utterly stunned, questioning everything she thought she knew. The master's face beams with a genuine, delighted smile, as she eagerly grabs the child's shoulders and demands her name. The child, still bewildered, shyly introduces herself as Glare. With a decisive declaration, the master announces that from this day forward, Glare is her official apprentice. The child stares, wide-eyed and stunned, her life forever changed by this unexpected offer. The face is cloaked in shadow, but a sinister smile plays on their lips. This powerful figure is sick of hiding, ready to unleash chaos on the world. A dark plot is about to unfold, finally breaking free from their confinement. The demon queen, draped in shadows, summons her loyal servant. She declares it's finally time to make their move, a sinister plot beginning to unfold. What terrifying command will she give next, and who will be her first target? A chilling plan is unveiled: strike at the innocent. The demon queen commands an attack on the commoner's dormitory, using the chaos as cover to infiltrate the empire with her army. The stage is set for a devastating assault, but who will lead this unholy charge? With eyes blazing red, the loyal crow accepts its dark mission. It vows to seek out suitable attackers, those weak enough to be manipulated for the demon queen's sinister ends. Who will fall prey to this dark recruiter's insidious search? The demon queen's sinister plan becomes terrifyingly clear. She commands her crow to find humans consumed by jealousy and pride, their negative emotions ripe for exploitation. The Empire's darkest hearts are about to be twisted, but who among them will be chosen for this vile task? Her chilling logic is laid bare. The Demon Queen explains that such corrupted souls are easier to control, their negative emotions making them perfect vessels for her dark magic. With such precise targets, her army is set to grow stronger, but how will this twisted plan be carried out? The crow accepts its orders, ready to infiltrate the academy. It pledges to begin searching for vulnerable souls immediately, but the Demon Queen has one more crucial instruction. What last, sinister gift is she about to bestow, to aid her dark servant? A crimson pendant gleams, radiating dark power. The Demon Queen offers a disguise, promising it will mask the crow's true identity, allowing it to move unseen among its prey. With this new concealment, who will be the first to fall victim to its hidden menace? The crow dons the disguise, its eyes blazing with anticipation. It relishes the thought of facing the hero, eager to witness what kind of fight he'll put up for his very first main quest. A deadly game has just begun, and the hero is unknowingly the prime target, but how does this crow know his secrets? The sun shines brightly on the academy, a picture of false peace. But a voice breaks the silence, questioning Frey's actions, signaling a return to the precarious reality of his mission. What new challenge awaits the young master, on this seemingly ordinary day? With a calm demeanor, Fry responds to Kania's probing question, simply stating that he's meticulously making some crucial plans. Kania watches, silently assessing his every move, wondering what new strategy he's devising. Fry outlines his cunning strategy, emphasizing the need to gather strength, preparing for the inevitable attack on the commoner's dormitory. Kania questions the ominous future he foresees, seeking clarity on the impending chaos. But Fry remains unfazed, his gaze distant, as he confidently dismisses the looming chaos, stating there's no need to worry about the aftermath. His composure is unsettling, hinting at a hidden advantage. Fry unveils his cunning plan, revealing his immunity from arrest allows him to spread false rumors and earn points. This twisted strategy enables them to focus entirely on finding the real culprit, making him both the villain and the hero in his own game. Kania expresses her worries, her face etched with concern, questioning what they should do if they can't catch the true culprits. She doubts their ability, despite vowing to do their best. But Fry simply smirks, his chilling confidence hinting at a secret he's yet to reveal. He dismisses Kania's doubts, assuring her that failure is simply not possible for him, not this time. A chilling prophecy unfolds, revealing a powerful item capable of exposing the true forms of demons. This demon lord, a special item impervious to disguises and magic, is the key to uncovering the true culprits, leaving nowhere for them to hide. Fry reveals his ultimate advantage, confirming that only his system is an exception to the demon lord's detection, meaning no demon can hide their true form from him. Kania grasps the terrifying reality: deception is utterly impossible against his unique power. With a casual wave and a forced, weary smile, Fry dismisses Kania's concerns, promising her there's no need to worry. He's confident in his ability to sniff out the demons, but the physical toll is evident. But their strategic planning is abruptly interrupted as an unexpected visitor, a girl with long purple hair, greets Fry from the doorway. Her presence hints at new complications for his carefully laid plans, as the quiet academy holds a dangerous secret. Fry glares at his unexpected visitor, his former fiancée Selena, scolding her for barging in without permission. But Selena, with a sly smirk, asks if she even needs permission to enter her fiancé's room, setting a tense tone. Fry's room is suddenly filled with Selena's clones, as he frantically reminds her their engagement was annulled. Her overwhelming presence, or perhaps her power, leaves him bewildered and surrounded. Fry covers his face, a sweat drop forming, as he laments that she told him to call when necessary, yet she's here now, interrupting his carefully laid plans. Selena, with a thoughtful pose, suddenly changes the subject, asking Kania something from behind. What new twist is this cunning heroine planning now? Selena confronts Kania, demanding to know her presence in Fry's room and whether she plans to harm him. Kania, ever stoic, simply declares herself the young master's butler, denying any ill intent. With a chillingly direct gaze, Kania denies any malicious intent. Her unwavering stare seems to convince Selena, but her past experiences tell us Kania is a master of deception herself. Selena, with a subtle smirk, declares she can trust Kania, prompting Fry to reluctantly thank her for checking. He's clearly playing a dangerous game, but his careful facade remains intact for now. Fry is seated at his desk, ready to head out, but then he offers to help Selena with something. His polite offer masks a cunning agenda, as he looks to exploit every opportunity. With a stern gaze, Fry issues a direct command to Selena, warning her not to be certain about anything related to him. He's asserting his control, leaving her to wonder what secrets he's truly trying to protect. Fry's blue eyes gleam with a chilling resolve, his face set in a determined expression. His words are a subtle warning, emphasizing that in his twisted game, nothing is as it seems. Selena acknowledges Fry's warning, her glowing eyes hinting at a deeper understanding. She seems to understand his hidden game, but what will she do with this knowledge? Fry believes his cunning plan will prevent any penalties from triggering, as his villainous facade hinges on absolute certainty. But will his twisted path truly protect him from unforeseen consequences? Fry is consumed by a horrifying realization: just like with Kania, any genuine emotion could activate the system's cruel penalties. His heart glows red, a constant reminder of the pain his true self endures. A hand holds a mysterious scroll and a glowing purple pendant, a silent request laid bare. What new, crucial task is about to be revealed, sealed by this ominous gem? A map of the commoner's dormitory area is revealed, pinpointing a hidden threat. Fry unveils a demon-detecting device, warning of an impending terrorist attack, but how does he know so much about this sinister plot? Fry commands the Moonlight family to provide surveillance and security for the commoner's dormitory, a seemingly good deed. But Selena, ever sharp, questions his sudden shift to heroism, sensing a hidden agenda. With a cold glare and crackling blue energy, Fry cuts off Selena's probing questions. He asserts his authority, refusing to reveal his true motives, leaving her to wonder what sinister plans he truly hides. Selena, eyes glowing with understanding, calmly accepts Frey's order to report anything suspicious. Fry, despite his cold demeanor, knows he needs their vigilance, but can he truly trust those he manipulates? With a mischievous grin, Selena bids Fry farewell, peeking from behind the door. Her playful smile hides a deeper cunning, leaving us to wonder what new scheme she's already concocting. A radiant blush spreads across Selena's face as she declares her love for Fry, her eyes gleaming with genuine affection. But is this true emotion, or just another masterful performance from a cunning heroine, designed to utterly baffle him? Fry is clearly reeling from Selena's audacious declaration. He tries to hide his reaction, but his startled posture says it all, leaving Kanya to quietly observe his inner turmoil. Kanya reflects on Selena's unpredictable nature, admitting that while bewildering, her formidable skills are undeniable. She knows this unexpected variable could complicate everything. Fry, having regained his composure, decides patience is key. He wears a subtle smile, choosing to wait and watch as the unpredictable game unfolds. Across the city, shadowy figures move with silent precision, infiltrating rooftops and darting through alleys. The hunt for the true culprits has begun in earnest. Lady Serena oversees the operation, receiving a discreet report from her masked subordinate. The pieces are falling into place, but for what grand design is she truly planning? Despite no immediate reactions, Lady Serena's forces remain vigilant, confident their demon specialists will soon uncover the truth. The hunt for the hidden assailants continues in the shadows. With a cunning smile, Lady Serena dispatches her forces, declaring her own strategic position. She holds a map of designated locations, orchestrating a meticulous search for whatever she's trying to find. High above, the ominous crow, adorned with its crimson pendant, surveys the city. It calmly identifies key points, its glowing red eyes calculating every move, confirming the dark plot is advancing. The crow dismisses another potential target, its glowing eyes discerning no true emotions. It's searching for a very specific kind of assailant, one whose heart is twisted by particular dark sentiments. A monstrous, shadowy figure looms, its red eyes blazing with sinister intent. The demon lord's chilling words echo, confirming that only a very specific kind of soul can become the chosen assailant, leaving us to wonder who will be corrupted next. The demon queen, cloaked in shadowy power, reveals her chilling plan: find someone capable of unleashing dark magic to break restraints and surprise the entire commoner's dormitory. Her sinister plot to infiltrate the empire is finally in motion, but who will be her chosen pawn? Meanwhile, Princess Clana seethes with pure fury, her mind consumed by one name, Fry. She storms through the academy halls, plotting vengeance for his unspeakable acts, but how will she strike back against the one who wronged her? Her face contorted in humiliation, Clana curses Fry for the indignity she suffered at the ball, raging at his arrogance. She vows to make him pay, but how will she, a princess stripped of her power, exact her revenge? Consumed by vengeance, Clana pledges to uncover Frey's weaknesses and make him regret everything. Unbeknownst to her, a sinister shadow looms, its glowing red eyes fixed on her, ready to exploit her rage. The ominous crow, its crimson eyes burning with satisfaction, locks onto its target. "I've found you," it whispers, a chilling confirmation that Clana's fury has made her the perfect pawn for a dark plot. Dark feathers swirl around Clana, dissipating into ominous smoke, as the crow's sinister magic engulfs her. She stares, bewildered, as the true nature of her tormentor begins to take hold. Overwhelmed by a surge of dark, chaotic energy, Clana gasps, her eyes wide with terror. The insidious magic courses through her, binding her to a sinister will, but will she fight back or succumb to its power? Trapped within a monstrous red eye, Clana stares, utterly paralyzed by fear, as a chilling voice booms, demanding answers. "Answer me, wicked human," it commands, her very soul now seemingly in its grasp. Klana, her voice trembling, finally dares to ask the terrifying question, staring up at the ominous crow perched outside her window. "Who are you?" she whispers, bracing for the chilling truth this dark entity is about to reveal. The crow's voice echoes, chilling Klana to the bone, as it declares itself a servant of the demon lord. With trembling resolve, Klana whispers, "As you wish," her desperation for vengeance overriding all caution, sealing a dark pact that will change her destiny forever. Klana's dark pact is sealed, and her first command echoes: the commoner's dormitory will be attacked. The grim reality of her vengeance looms under a blood-red sky. The world shifts, and a peaceful morning arrives, with Kenya offering Fry coffee. After the chaos, a moment of calm, but how long can it last? Fry enjoys a peaceful morning, remarking on the unusual calm after a string of chaotic incidents. Kenya agrees, her subtle gaze hinting at unspoken worries. Fry, perhaps trying to ease the tension, casually suggests they go out later. Kenya looks surprised, caught off guard by his unexpected invitation. Fry admits Kenya's hardships and offers to buy her clothes and share a meal, a rare moment of kindness from the villain. His subtle blush hints at genuine care, but is he breaking his own rules? Fry quickly tries to temper his offer, nervously waving his hand as if to downplay his kindness. Kenya remains rigid, her silence hinting at deep internal conflict. A blush spreads across Kenya's face as a startling realization hits her: is Fry actually asking her on a date? Her unexpected reaction is utterly adorable, but what does it mean for their twisted dynamic? Kenya, flustered, tries to backtrack, stammering about potential dangers if they go too far. She's clearly trying to manage her unexpected emotions, but for how long can she keep up this facade? Their conversation is abruptly cut short as a new figure bursts through the door, screaming Frey's name in alarm. Her frantic entrance signals immediate danger, but what terrifying news does she bring? It's Lady Irina, her eyes blazing with urgency, as she reveals a chilling truth: suspicious magic energy is leaking from the commoner's dormitory. The threat is real, and the attack Fry anticipated is finally here. As sinister magic leaks from the commoner's dormitory, a voice wonders if they should postpone things, and another resignedly agrees. The attack is already threatening to derail everything. The commoner dormitory is under attack, and the main quest has just reactivated, confirming a dangerous intruder is causing the chaos. Failure means a painful reduction in Frey's life force. The terrifying magic emanating from the dorm is too much for ordinary people, confirming the severity of the attack as Fry notes they've already had to pull back their troops. Fry questions how the attack happened undetected, and Kenya reveals their surveillance systems didn't pick up a thing, highlighting the cunning of the unseen assailant. Suddenly, evil magic exploded from inside the dorm, leading Fry to wonder if a noble student could be responsible for this terrifying magical outburst. Kenya looks utterly bewildered, questioning why Fry would suddenly suspect a noble, her confusion palpable in the face of his strange deduction. Fry clutches his head in frustration, lamenting his carelessness and regretting not warning them that a noble might be the culprit. "This is bad," he groans, knowing he might have messed up. Fry is baffled why their detection devices didn't trigger, but he quickly dismisses it, insisting they focus on the immediate crisis unfolding at the academy. He'll worry about that later. Kenya urges caution and investigation, but Fry, with grim determination, insists there's no time to waste. They must storm the dorm and capture the culprit now, no matter the risk. Fry reveals his sinister plan to use the powerful stone of domination to take control of the culprit, leaving Kenya stunned as she recognizes the forbidden artifact. His dark path is already twisting the situation to his advantage. Frey's cunning is on full display as the system reveals the stone of domination's mind-bending power. He muses that he brought it just in case, hinting at his ruthless foresight, even though it's his main weapon. His eyes gleam with a chilling calculation, wondering if he can capture the culprit and then claim the entire attack was his twisted command. Kenya's confused call, "Young Master," hints at his increasingly sinister plot. Suddenly, Fry pulls Kenya and another student into hiding, barking, "Hide!" The heroines, led by Irina, storm past, heading directly towards the commoner's dormitory, where dark magic still rages. Fry shushes his companions, his face etched with grim urgency as he tries to keep them hidden. Kenya, bewildered by his sudden actions, can only stare as the heroines plunge deeper into the chaos. The heroines press forward, Irina declaring she can now definitely sense an evil presence, confirming the looming demonic threat. Klana, beside her, reveals she sensed it too, setting a chilling tone. With unwavering resolve, the heroines rush towards the commoner's dormitory, now fully engulfed in sinister magic. Irina screams, "We have to do something to save them," ready to sacrifice everything, and her companions respond in unison, "Leave it to us." From his hiding spot, Fry watches Irina rush into the chaos, understanding her motive, but his gaze sharpens on Klana and Felroche. He questions why they are here too, sensing an unexpected bond forming among his past victims. Frey's brow furrows with concern, realizing that his past victims, Irina, Klana, and Felroche, might have formed a powerful alliance without his knowledge. This unforeseen connection threatens to derail his carefully laid plans. Frey's face twists with frustration, cursing the constant unpredictability of his new timeline. Every carefully calculated step seems to be met with unforeseen chaos, making his mission far more perilous. Kenya, utterly bewildered by the chaos, pleads with Fry for an explanation. But Fry, his face grim with resolve, immediately commands her to cast a recognition blocking spell, sealing their hidden location and their urgent conversation from any prying eyes. Kenya's face is etched with fierce frustration, her eyes blazing as she grimly considers Frey's audacious command. She's clearly not pleased, but will she defy him, or simply unleash her own power? The air crackles with energy as Kenya sweeps her hand, unleashing a powerful recognition blocking spell. Vibrant purple light swirls around her, a testament to her formidable, unwilling magic. Kenya stands resolute amidst the swirling magic, her eyes glowing with raw power as she confidently declares, "I can do it too." Her quiet conviction hints at an immense, untapped strength. The commoner's dormitory is now cloaked in a shimmering, impenetrable barrier of magic. Kenya sighs, her tone laced with exasperation as she demands Fry finally reveal his twisted plan. Fry stares, his expression unreadable, contemplating Kenya's direct question. His mind races, plotting his next cunning move, but what sinister truth is he about to unleash upon her? Frey's cold voice outlines his chilling strategy. Once the attacker is found, he'll use the forbidden stone of domination. This sinister artifact will then be used to take complete control of their mind. Fry unveils his full, audacious scheme, planning to reveal himself as the true mastermind and complete his dark quest. He smugly assures himself that his immunity and wealth will easily cover any ensuing chaos and uproar. A sinister smirk plays on Frey's lips, as he dismisses the need for elaborate explanations. He believes a simple order is always faster, asserting his ruthless control over the unfolding situation. Frey's voice is firm, cutting through the tension as he declares he's going inside to find the source of the magic. He orders Kenya, without hesitation, to simply help him, leaving no room for questions. Kenya's eyes glow with a chilling purple, a silent testament to her unwavering loyalty and the dark power she wields. With a single, resolute word, she calmly accepts Frey's ominous command. Kenya extends her hand, purple energy crackling, ready to unleash her formidable magic. She's accepted the command, and the silence in the air promises an imminent magical surge. Fry marches forward, purple energy swirling around him, declaring it's time to end this. Kenya follows, her fan held close, a silent guardian ready for the chaos to begin. They enter the eerie darkness of the commoner's dormitory, Frey's voice echoing in the silent hall. This place feels wrong, the air thick with an ominous tension. Suddenly, Frey's eyes widen in shock, and a frantic warning rings out from Kenya. Something unseen is lunging from the shadows, threatening to overwhelm them. A horrifying monster with glowing eyes and gaping jaws bursts from the darkness, lunging directly at Fry. He's caught off guard, facing a terrifying, immediate threat. Frey's hands clench around the demon detector, his face etched with grim realization. He curses, wondering if they arrived too late, if the monster has already completed its sinister task. Kenya unleashes her powerful magic, deflecting the monstrous attack with a brilliant surge of purple energy. She stands as a shield, protecting Fry from the immediate danger. With a fierce cry, Kenya leaps into action, her hands blazing with purple energy. She's drawing the monster's attention, ready to unleash her devastating power. But it's not just one monster. Horrific, shadowy creatures with sharp teeth and glowing eyes burst from the walls and floor, surrounding Kanya. She's now overwhelmed, facing an entire horde of terrifying abominations. Kanya is completely surrounded, monsters looming from every direction, yet her eyes blaze with fierce determination. She channels her magic, ready to face the overwhelming tide of enemies alone. Kanya unleashes her power, pushing back against the shadowy abominations, purple energy crackling around her. But this is just the beginning of the chaos. Even Fry is impressed by Kanya's raw power. She stands victorious, wiping sweat from her brow, her incredible abilities undeniable, but a chilling thought crosses his mind about facing such power as an enemy. Suddenly, a strange aura catches Frey's attention. He looks down at the floor, a dark, unsettling energy swirling mysteriously around an unseen object, and wonders what ominous presence he has just sensed. Fry stares in disbelief at a strange symbol etched on the floor. Kanya reveals an ominous magical aura lingers around it, proving this isn't just graffiti, but what dark magic hides in plain sight. Just as they investigate, Kanya calls out, urging Fry to hurry. She points frantically to something further inside the dormitory, her voice filled with urgency, leaving us to wonder what new discovery awaits them in the chaos. Fry and Kanya find the dorm manager and a maid unconscious. Kanya calmly confirms they were put to sleep with magic, adding another layer of mystery to the attack, and leaving them to wonder who wields such power, and what did they want here. Fry issues a chilling command to Kanya. He orders her to enter their subconscious, a desperate attempt to uncover the truth hidden within their minds, but can Kanya truly delve into their deepest secrets? With a surge of dark magic, Kanya attempts to enter their minds. Her eyes glow with power, but an unseen force violently pushes back, blocking her entry, leaving us to wonder what powerful will is resisting her formidable magic. Kanya screams in frustration, completely blocked from entering their subconscious. She recoils from the invisible barrier, utterly baffled by the impossible resistance, and wonders what unseen force is powerful enough to defy Kanya's magic. The narrator reveals a shocking truth: no one surpasses Kanya in subconscious magic. Her frustrated posture hints at an impossible barrier, a will strong enough to completely block her powerful intrusion, leaving us to wonder who possesses such an unbreakable mind, defying even Kanya's formidable power. The realization hits Fry like a cold wave, a chilling thought dawning on him. Could the impenetrable will be connected to a force far greater than they imagined, a terrifying presence only the Demon Lord could possess? His greatest fear takes shape: is the Demon Lord truly involved in this attack, pulling the strings from the shadows? The very thought sends a shiver down his spine, for this changes everything. The terrifying possibility looms over him. If the Demon Lord is indeed pulling the strings, then the true scale of this sinister plot is far greater than he ever anticipated. Kanya gasps, stunned by the mention of the Demon Lord, but Fry quickly clarifies. It's likely high-ranking officers, borrowing dark power, pulling the strings from within the academy. But a nagging doubt lingers: why would the Demon Lord stoop to such a petty attack on a commoner's dormitory? It doesn't quite fit the grand scale of his past villainy. He shakes off the lingering doubts, his eyes hardening with grim resolve. There's no time to ponder grand schemes when a real demon lurks in their path, threatening everything. Suddenly, Kanya bursts through the door, her face etched with panic, screaming Frey's name. Her frantic entrance signals immediate danger, confirming his worst fears are now reality. Kanya's voice trembles as she reveals a chilling truth: monsters swarm the dorm, yet no one is harmed, as if they're being controlled. She knows this implies a sinister puppet master at play. Kanya declares the monsters are controlled by the attacker, their true culprit. Fry simply nods, his grim expression confirming her terrifying deduction. Kanya points to a dark graffiti symbol, reminding Fry of its ominous presence earlier. She reveals it's been drawn on every floor, hinting at a meticulously planned infiltration. Kanya points to the chilling symbol on the floor, revealing that the entire dorm is trapped within a massive magic circle. The sinister plot is far grander than they imagined. Horrifyingly, the magic circle beneath them pulses with dark energy, revealing tormented human figures trapped within. This isn't just a symbol, it's a terrifying sacrificial magic circle, demanding a gruesome price. Frey's eyes snap wide as he recognizes the chilling symbol, a forgotten detail from the prophecy book. This isn't the main ritual, it's a terrifying subsidiary magic circle, hinting at something far grander and more sinister. The scene flashes to a dark, cavernous prison where children are trapped in cages, surrounded by glowing magic circles. It's the sinister side of the ritual, hinting at the depths of their enemies' depravity. Fry deduces the dormitory's entire structure is part of the sinister design. He realizes there must be a central activation circle, a place designed to unleash overwhelming magic, just like he saw with the succubus queen. His face grim, Fry realizes the main culprit in the activation circle must be on the top floor. The countdown to chaos has begun, and they're running out of time. With unwavering resolve, Fry declares their mission: reach the top floor, capture the culprit, and break the magic circle. If they fail, everyone in the dormitory will be sacrificed. Meanwhile, a young student lies unconscious, her body glowing with sinister red energy. She is unknowingly becoming the conduit for this terrifying ritual, her fate hanging in the balance. A chilling voice gloats, confirming that choosing this particular woman as the host was the perfect decision. Her strong negative emotions are accelerating the ritual. At this rate, it will be complete in just 1 hour. Frey's eyes widen in disbelief as he recognizes the host. "You made Isabel the host, of all people," he mutters, utterly stunned by this unexpected twist. A sinister crow, its red eyes blazing with ominous magic, speaks of Isabel's bitter resentment. For those listening, this hatred means only one thing: a terrifying opportunity for chaos. With a devastating surge of power, Fry unleashes his magic as the crow's chilling voice declares Isabel the perfect prey. This corrupted soul is ripe for the taking, ready to be twisted for their dark purpose. Frey's face twists in annoyance, frustrated that his attack wasn't enough to stop the mysterious crow. This unexpected resistance means his cunning opponent is far tougher than he imagined, but why? The blonde girl, Isabel, clutches a pulsating dark heart as the crow's chilling voice echoes, "Fool! Did you really think this would be so easy?" Her twisted power is unleashed, ready to plunge the dormitory into chaos, but can Fry stop her? The ominous crow, its red eyes blazing, boasts that Fry has discovered its true form. But this chilling revelation changes nothing, for its sinister plan is already in motion. Isabel screams as raw, dark magic erupts around her, channeled by the crow's chilling declaration. This tormented host is now a vessel for absolute chaos, and the true horror is just beginning. Isabel clutches her head, her screams echoing as pure, agonizing magic courses through her. She's losing control, consumed by the dark power twisting her from within, but who can save her now? Two determined heroines stride forward, declaring their intent to handle the possessed Isabel. Their chilling words warn Fry to focus on the crow, setting the stage for a dangerous, divided battle. With a confident smirk, Fry acknowledges the heroines' resolve, accepting their offer to handle Isabel. He's counting on them, turning his gaze to the true mastermind lurking in the shadows, ready to strike. With a sinister grin, Fry confronts the menacing crow, his sword blazing with dark energy. He taunts it, asking if it truly came alone, hinting that the real battle is just beginning. The ominous crow glares back, realizing Fry knows of its hidden allies, but it's not done yet. It prepares a new, sinister move, vowing to take control of someone's mind and turn them into a puppet. Dark energy surges around Fry as the crow's chilling voice promises to turn him into a puppet. But Fry stands perfectly still, a subtle smirk hinting he's ready for any mind game. Frey's charming smile remains unshakable, inviting the crow to play its twisted game. His calm defiance sets a chilling tone, hinting at his own hidden cunning. With a confident smirk, Fry reveals his secret weapon, a glowing crystal pulsating with power. He knows this artifact guarantees his victory, completely turning the tables on the crow. The crow recoils in utter shock, its ominous power faltering as Fry reveals his cunning counter. It cannot believe what it's seeing, its sinister plan completely derailed. The crow struggles, its consciousness rapidly slipping as Frey's power overwhelms it. Its sinister magic crumbles, threatening to consume it entirely. Fry scoffs with a cold, dismissive gaze, branding the struggling crow a weakling. His detached cruelty is on full display, even as his true purpose remains hidden. Fry calmly observes the unconscious Isabel, realizing her brainwashing will naturally fade with the crow's defeat. The crimson magic circle under her hints at the sinister control she just escaped. Kanya and another heroine look on, realizing the battle was a terrifyingly close call. Despite their simple attacks, the raw power they faced was truly impressive, leaving them shaken. Fry smiles in satisfaction, relieved the battle concluded swiftly. His focus shifts to dismantling the magic circle, but a sudden, bewildered question from off-panel shatters his calm. A voice cuts through the chaos, accusing Fry of being the true culprit, leaving him utterly exposed. His past victims now stand united, demanding answers to his twisted game. Irina's furious voice confirms it, declaring Fry is obviously the one behind this entire sinister plot. Her eyes blaze with a hatred that promises swift vengeance. Saintess Felroche closes her eyes in prayer, beseeching the sun god to grant her the power to punish the sinner, her righteous fury a terrifying force. The air crackles with divine retribution. Frey's face contorts in pure frustration, realizing his meticulously laid plans are now completely derailed. Just when everything was going too smoothly, his past victims have arrived. Klana, arms crossed, cuts through the tension, questioning Frey's unexpected presence with Serena and Kanya. Her sharp gaze promises more probing questions. Kanya stammers, nervously explaining they sensed something suspicious from the dormitory and came to investigate. Her words hang in the air, barely hiding her true intentions. The heroines erupt in fury, branding Fry a disgusting scumbag, while Kanya collapses to the floor, begging her young master for forgiveness. The room crackles with furious accusations. Suddenly, a new voice cuts through the chaos, a purple-haired heroine, eyes wide with disbelief, defending Fry. She insists he isn't a bad person, leaving everyone stunned. She continues to defend him, explaining he was actually trying to find and take down the real attackers, a shocking truth that contradicts everything they believe. The other heroines look on, still fuming. But just as she defends him, a wave of confusion washes over her, questioning why Fry was even here again. Her own memories begin to betray her. Fry stares down, realizing the heroines are starting to remember too much, their minds struggling with the contradictions. He knows he needs to change the situation, and fast, before his true identity is fully exposed. Fry reviews his main quest, seeing a way out, but it comes at a cost he's not willing to pay. He knows the reward is hero weapon awakening, but what grim path does he have to take to achieve it? But the true danger lies in the sacrificial magic circle, a grim secret only Fry knows how to disable. If he fails, the consequences will be devastating, but what dark knowledge does he hold to control it? He clutches his chest, realizing if anyone else tries to interfere with the ritual, it could lead to a cataclysmic disaster. The weight of the world rests heavily on his young shoulders, but can he bear it alone? Fry curses, wishing the powerful stone of domination didn't have a usage limit, for with its mind-bending power, he could easily control them all. If only he could use it more than once, he'd have this entire chaotic situation under his complete control. With a grim resolve, Fry stares at the glowing stone of domination, accepting the inevitable. It seems he has no choice but to unleash its forbidden power, but at what cost? He clutches the stone of domination, acknowledging its power is wasted, but knows it's the only way to proceed. The ancient artifact crackles, ready to bend reality to his will, but is this truly his final choice? Fry unleashes the stone of domination's power, a blinding purple surge engulfing the heroines below. Their forms shimmer, enslaved by his will, but can he truly control such formidable enemies? The heroines recoil in shock, Irina's fury blazing as she curses Fry, believing he's summoning monsters with his dark magic. The room is filled with dread as they brace for a terrifying onslaught, but what true horror awaits them? Fry smirks, realizing the stone of domination has successfully confused everyone, blurring their awareness and buying him precious time. As a dark feather falls, the true mastermind behind the ritual prepares to take advantage of the chaos, but can Fry outsmart his hidden enemy? Fry stands amidst the swirling purple chaos, commanding the monstrous shadows. While the heroines are distracted, he's ready to execute his sinister, hidden plan. What twisted scheme is he brewing now? With a cunning smirk, Fry reveals his audacious plan. He'll pretend to be a puppet of the crow, discreetly dismantling the sinister magic circle right under everyone's noses. Can he pull off this ultimate deception? His eyes blaze with a sinister red as Fry bellows, demanding the foolish humans become offerings for the Demon King. He's fully committed to his act, but is anyone buying it? Irina's face twists with fury, convinced Fry has finally dropped his facade. She charges forward, ready to strike down the villain she always knew he was, but is she seeing the full picture? But Kania, ever perceptive, senses something is deeply wrong with Frey's sudden display. Her brow furrows, wondering if this grand show is merely a clever ruse. What is she truly seeing? Kania questions his sudden theatricality, recalling Frey's true nature as a master of insidious schemes. This overt villainy feels wrong, utterly unlike the cunning man she knows. What is he truly hiding behind this bold facade? Fry inwardly grins, praising Kania's perfect, unwitting backup. He'll leave the explanations to her, focusing entirely on his villainous performance. His carefully staged chaos is going exactly as planned, or is it? The ominous crow cackles, declaring Fry utterly under its control, oblivious to the fact that it's merely a pawn in Frey's own twisted game. How long can this deception last? The heroines exchange worried glances, convinced the crow is controlling Fry and radiating overwhelming evil. They believe they've uncovered the truth, but they're still playing right into Frey's hands. Irina's hands glow with fierce determination, her eyes closed as she channels her power, asking if they're all ready. She's about to unleash a devastating attack, ready to fight the perceived threat, but who is the real enemy here? With unwavering resolve, Irina declares they'll deal with Fry first, refusing to be swayed by doubts. The heroines are ready to unleash their fury, no matter if he's a puppet or not. Frey's sinister smirk widens, inviting the furious heroines to bring it on. He's enjoying every second of this twisted game, completely unbothered by their righteous anger. As Fry distracts the heroines with his dark display, he secretly calculates his next move. His true goal is to disable the magic circle, turning the chaos into a cunning opportunity. The heroines fight relentlessly, overwhelmed by endless monsters. They realize the true threat is Fry himself, deciding to focus their combined power on him and the crow controlling him. A purple-haired heroine warns her allies not to kill Fry completely, fearing unknown consequences for the magic circle. Her chilling words reveal a calculating mind, willing to preserve the villain for a greater purpose. As one heroine suggests breaking the magic circle first, Irina furiously rejects the idea, her hands blazing with fire. Her burning hatred for Fry is undeniable, overshadowing even the immediate magical threat. Fry, cloaked in crackling blue energy, reveals the hidden danger of the magic circle. He warns that a careless touch could unleash uncontrolled chaos, hinting at his own intricate knowledge of its sinister design. The blonde heroine's eyes narrow, acknowledging Frey's grim warning. With a resolute expression, she accepts their limited options, preparing for a difficult decision. Klana declares she and Felroche will restrain Fry, taking on the direct confrontation. Their powerful magic surges, ready to tackle the enigmatic villain while their allies handle the monstrous horde. Klana and Felroche unleash their combined power, a dazzling display of golden and green magic. They strike from above, their synchronized assault aiming to overwhelm Fry, but can they truly pin down the elusive villain? The combined might of two heroine strikes, their dazzling magic aimed squarely at Fry. But he remains unyielding, a mysterious blue barrier protecting him. But how long can he endure this onslaught? With a taunting grin, Fry effortlessly blocks their fury, his cunning on full display. His power seems limitless, but what hidden ability allows him to play with such deadly fire? The heroines intensify their assault, their combined magic threatening to tear the dormitory apart. But what greater chaos are they unknowingly causing, as the magical energy builds? Amidst the chaos, a heroine points out the devastating damage, her face contorted in frustration. Her anger is palpable, but is she truly seeing the full picture of Frey's twisted game? Frey's chilling internal monologue reveals a crucial detail: the sinister magic circle remains intact, a ticking time bomb only he knows how to disarm. But who would dare tamper with such a fragile device? The hero holds the fate of the dormitory in his hands, for he alone can dismantle the deadly magic circle. But he needs a calculated distraction, and how will he orchestrate such a perilous move? With precise movements, Fry begins to subtly sabotage the magic, his hidden power flowing into the sinister circle. Will his intricate plan go unnoticed amidst the chaos? A watchful eye catches a fleeting moment of impossible precision as the instructor questions the attack's perfect angle and force. She senses a hidden power at play, but whose subtle interference was it? A new, elegant figure steps into the chaotic scene, her sharp mind sensing a deeper deception. Selena questions the weakness of the magic, but what truth does she truly suspect? With a subtle wink, Selena confirms her quiet cunning. She admits to not knowing the full truth, yet chooses to follow a mysterious plan, but whose hidden agenda is she truly serving? The hero finds himself surrounded by monstrous shadows, a glowing sword clutched in his hand. But this time, he's ready, convinced this chaotic situation just made his twisted plan a lot easier. Her eyes blaze with fury, a golden light radiating around her. She demands his surrender, determined to confront the man she believes is behind all the chaos, ready to make him pay. He knows the only way to save them all is to erase the magic circle, but it requires a risky, powerful counterspell. Fry must mix his own magic, an opposite attribute to that of the demons, to neutralize it before the sinister spell activates. The light of salvation pulses, blue energy neutralizing the ominous purple magic circle on the floor. He's confident this intricate process will be enough, and once it activates, the deadly ritual should disappear on its own. With a chilling smirk, Fry mocks their efforts, surrounded by a blue light that hints at his true power. He believes they are fools to think such a trivial trick could stop the sacrificial magic, for they have no idea of his true cunning. Their resolve hardens, eyes blazing with determination. Most of the monstrous threats are handled, and they're ready to stop the villain and confront him directly, whatever the cost. The fiery mage is down, exhausted but not defeated. She desperately pleads for time to recover, promising to return to the fight as quickly as possible, for she's far from out. Her eyes blaze with unyielding rage, her face contorted in pain and fury as red energy pulses around her. The thorns symbolize her torment, but her determination shines through, ready to risk it all. With a chilling smirk, Fry seizes the moment, confirming their attacks have stopped for a breath. His glowing sword radiates power, and he's clearly planning his next sinister move, enjoying every second of his twisted game. But the hero's body betrays him, coughing blood as he kneels, utterly helpless. He curses his weakened state, knowing his body won't move at the most crucial moment, leaving him vulnerable to whatever comes next. As Fry kneels, seemingly helpless, his past victims approach, their eyes narrowed in suspicion. They warn each other to be careful, unsure if this vulnerability is just a cunning act to lower their guard. But one heroine, filled with fiery confidence, boldly declares there's nothing to worry about. She insists she's faster in close combat, ready to face whatever trap awaits, convinced she can handle him. A grim determination settles on Frey's face, blood staining his lips. He knows his next move will drain him completely, leaving him bedridden for days, but he's ready to pay the price for his sinister spell. His ultimate gambit relies on Kanya, his loyal butler, who must carry the burden once he's too weak to fight. He trusts her to handle the chaos, no matter how devastating. Fry sheds his weakness with a terrifying smirk, his eyes blazing with dark magic. He mocks Irina, questioning her speed, completely catching her off guard with his unexpected power. Irina's face contorts in pure disbelief, her eyes wide with shock as blue energy crackles around her. She questions his sudden, impossible speed, her confidence completely shattered in an instant. A blinding magical explosion erupts, engulfing Fry and the heroines in a chaotic surge of power. The air crackles with immense energy, as a chilling voice declares the magic circle is now complete. Frey's terrifying declaration echoes through the hall, his eyes blazing with sinister delight. He announces that everyone present shall become offerings to the demon lord, his twisted smile cementing his role as the ultimate villain. The heroines scream in desperation, their faces etched with horror as they urge Fry to stop. They lunge forward, hoping to halt the unfolding chaos, but can their combined fury truly stop him? Fry stands triumphant, radiating blinding power, declaring, "It's too late." The heroines watch in utter despair, realizing his sinister ritual is now irreversible, sealing their grim fate. The heroines stand frozen in horror, their faces a canvas of utter despair as Fry declares their grim fate. Is this truly the end for them, sealed by his sinister ritual? But just as despair threatened to consume them, Fry collapses, leaving the heroines baffled. The spell was activated, but why isn't anything happening, and why is the magic circle disappearing? Kanya, ever watchful, realizes the ritual has gone completely out of control. Was this just a desperate gamble from a defeated villain, or something far more sinister? With a knowing smirk, Kanya whispers that her young master did well, confirming his calculated deception. Now, the rest is up to her, but what twisted game does she plan to play? Kanya quickly plays along, feigning concern as she declares Fry has fainted from the magical backlash. This is their chance to capture him, she urges, pushing their charade further. The heroines admit they honestly thought they were done for, surprised by Frey's hidden power. Even if he's rotten to the core, he's still a descendant of heroes, a painful truth to accept. But confusion clouds their faces as they question why Frey's sinister spell mysteriously failed. It looked like the activation was going smoothly, so what went wrong? Irina's hand clenches in frustration, recalling that at one point, the evil energy suddenly weakened. She's sensing something is off, but can't quite grasp the full truth. Maybe Fry used up all his power, one heroine muses, suggesting holding the demon lord's power isn't easy. Their confusion deepens, trying to understand his unexpected weakness. With a worried plea, Kanya urges them to get him to a hospital quickly. They'll wait for him to wake up, but what sinister plans does she have brewing for her young master while he's unconscious? The hero is down, his fate hanging by a thread as Kanya desperately cradles him. Her plea for him to wake up hangs in the chaotic air, but can he hear her amidst the rubble and despair? Amidst the chaos, Kanya's mind races, her eyes wide with a burning question. Who truly witnessed Frey's vulnerability, and what dangerous knowledge did they gain in this moment of weakness? The heroines are reeling from the unexpected turn of events, their faces etched with shock. Their shared realization hangs heavy in the air, but what crucial detail did they just witness, and how will it change everything? A haunting memory surfaces from the perilous grey forest, as a heroine recalls the mysterious masked hero. His presence was always filled with unsettling contradictions, a constant whisper of secrets in the wilderness. She remembers his rushed tone, his hurried actions betraying an urgency she couldn't quite grasp then. Every interaction with him seemed like a fleeting mystery, a secret always just out of reach. He never once showed his face, claiming it was due to a chronic illness. His veiled expressions and hidden features only deepened the mystery, leaving her to wonder what sinister truth he truly concealed. But one memory stands out above all others, a stark contrast to his mysterious facade. A tender moment with young Fry, a shared secret about a glowing fruit, hints at a deeper, innocent past. The very fruit of their childhood holds a forbidden secret, a name only they should know. A chilling realization dawns, almost revealing his true identity, but what stopped her from connecting the dots? Yet, she quickly dismissed the impossible truth, pushing it from her mind. Something held her back, preventing her from seeing the masked hero as Fry himself, but for how long can she ignore the lingering doubts? The crushing memories of his past villainy flood her mind, each image a brutal reminder of his cruelty. Could the heroic stranger truly be the monster who tormented her, or is this just another cruel trick of fate? Irina's mind reels, haunted by the past, questioning if the monster she knows could ever truly help her. But a nagging thought persists, a flicker of doubt about his true nature. Her mind snaps back to a chilling memory, the villain Fry mocking her, demanding she bow her head or join the demon lord's army. His cruel face fills her thoughts, leaving her to question, why? Yet, the more she watches the hooded hero fight, guiding her through the chaos, the more his face blurs with a chilling familiarity. Could the hero who saved her be the monster who haunted her past? She notices something impossible. Whenever the glowing mana from the hooded hero touches the sinister magic circle, its power inexplicably weakens. A crucial clue to the true mastermind. A sinister smirk plays on Frey's lips, his silent chuckle echoing, as the chaos around him unfolds exactly as he planned. He's enjoying every second of this twisted game. With a theatrical flourish, Fry unleashes a blinding surge of power, declaring that all shall become offerings to the demon lord. His twisted ritual engulfs the room, leaving the heroines utterly stunned. Irina's furious scream rips through the air, begging Fry to stop this madness, but his chilling voice echoes back, claiming, "It's too late. The chaos builds, threatening to consume them all. But just as his power seems to peak, Fry suddenly collapses, his body falling amidst the shattered wooden floor. Has his dark magic consumed him, or is this all part of his sinister act? The heroines stare in stunned silence, utterly bewildered by the sudden turn of events. They question what just happened, wondering if the magic circle simply went out of control and failed. Their confusion deepens as they try to understand why the sinister ritual failed. It seemed to be working perfectly, but then, nothing. A chilling mystery now hangs in the air. Irina's eyes snap wide with a dawning, terrifying realization. The evil energy is fading, and she questions, did Fry truly cancel out the magic circle with his own power? Amidst the panic, no one else saw it, but Kania did. She witnessed Fry secretly erase the magic circle's energy with his own spell, a chilling testament to his hidden strength. There's no doubt about it. The true nature of Frey's intervention, a secret known only to a few, is now irrevocably confirmed. Irina's face contorts in shock as the truth hits her. The magic circle didn't fail, she realizes, but Fry actively stopped its activation and saved everyone here. Her brow furrows in confusion. Why would that bastard, the one she swore to despise, do something so undeniably heroic, she wonders, struggling with the contradiction. A shocking realization washes over Irina, connecting the dots. Is Fry truly Rihanna, the masked hero who saved her in the forest? Her mind races. Why would he need to hide his identity? And oh, a desperate scream echoes through the shattered commoner's dorm. The horrific truth of Frey's sacrifice or his true identity has just been revealed, sending shockwaves through the heroines. Klana and Irina stare in utter shock, their faces contorted in disbelief. The sheer magnitude of this revelation has left them speechless, their furious expressions frozen in surprise. Felroche cradles Fry, who has collapsed amidst the chaos, an exclamation mark above them signaling immediate concern. His hidden heroism has come at a devastating physical cost, leaving him vulnerable. Irina's eyes widen in sheer panic, her voice trembling, what the hell? She screams, bewildered and terrified, demanding to know why Fry is suddenly coughing up blood, realizing something is terribly wrong. His body is betraying him, blood streaming from his eyes and mouth as he questions what nightmare he's trapped in now. This unexpected agony is the price of his hidden heroics. The world shifts, and we're transported to the desolate, blood-red landscape of the Demon Lord's castle. This ominous place looms, a stark reminder of the true power that still exists. Deep within the Demon Lord's castle, a powerful demon queen observes, her chilling words confirming her crow minions have stopped responding. Has her sinister plot been thwarted by an unseen force? Her cruel smile falters as a system message confirms her main quest failed, trapping her within the Demon Lord's castle. Her sinister plan to attack the commoner dormitory has been thwarted, leaving her utterly defeated. The system reveals her full punishment, trapped within the castle, forced to obey the fate of the hypocrite. Annoyed, she grumbles, questioning how long she'll be stuck, and who this unknown entity truly is. With a furious glare, the Demon Queen rages at the unseen entity who forced her to prioritize system commands and fight the hero. She condemns her confinement as utterly unfair, demanding answers from the shadowy authority. The Demon Queen complains about having to send mere subordinates, grumbling that she bought a system pendant to conceal her identity. Her frustration mounts, knowing she's utterly powerless to act directly against the one who thwarted her plan. The Demon Queen questions the system's countless restrictions, only for it to retort that her full power would leave the hero no chance. Despite her failure, she agrees to unlock more abilities, hinting at an even greater power lurking within her. With a sinister smirk, the Demon Queen declares she despises losing, especially one-sidedly. Her hand crackles with dark energy, revealing she can create a duplicate, but its power is severely limited to a mere tenth of her full might. A glowing pink duplicate of the Demon Queen forms before her, but she scoffs, deeming its meager power output stingy. Yet, a new, sinister plan is already taking shape in her mind, ready to unleash her limited power on the world. The Demon Queen's pink duplicate activates, mocking the hero who doesn't even know who he's fighting. She knows she's not at full power, but she's ready to face him anyway. With a chilling smile, the duplicate Demon Queen declares the hero's fate is already sealed. She's utterly confident in her sinister plan, believing victory is hers. The duplicate demon queen departs from the castle, leaving her ominous throne behind. She's headed directly for the hero, ready to unleash her power upon him. The transformed demon queen emerges, now disguised as a student, and issues a chilling warning to the hero. She believes she's unbeatable, assuring him he stands no chance of winning against her. Suddenly, Frey's mind shatters, overwhelmed by chaotic visions of his destructive past. His memories of killing heroes and destroying the world spiral into a terrifying void, hinting at a traumatic collapse. His consciousness is rapidly fading, his thoughts scattering into the darkness. Frey is succumbing to whatever force is pulling him under, and he's powerless to stop it. He stirs, finding himself slumped in a desolate, misty forest, utterly disoriented. What mysterious power has brought him to this eerie, unknown place? Frey curses, clutching his head in confusion, desperate to know what's happening. He was just in the commoner's dormitory, but now he's lost in an unknown place. His eyes dart around, a chilling sense of familiarity dawning on him. This place feels eerily similar to a memory from his past, a moment involving Felroche, but why? Frey deduces that space itself hasn't changed, he's been thrown into another part of his own fragmented memories. He's trapped in his mind, forced to relive the past, but how does he escape? Frey's mind is a prison of broken memories, and he desperately hopes the next fragment won't bring more horror. What chilling corner of his past will he be forced to relive now? The world fades, and he's a child again, lost in a misty forest, desperately calling out for his mom. Where has his troubled past taken him now? He stares, eyes wide with fear, peering around a tree as a chilling voice echoes through the misty woods. What terrifying presence lurks in the shadows of his childhood? He's just a child, lost and terrified, calling out for his mom, as the adult Frey realizes this heartbreaking memory is of himself. The past truly has come back to haunt him. He vividly remembers this moment, lost with his mother behind the mansion in the mountains, a childhood terror now replayed in his mind. But where is his mother, and what danger looms? A chill runs through him as he desperately wonders where his mother is, just as a monstrous, shadowy maw with glowing teeth emerges from the darkness. He's not alone in this terrifying memory. The shadows coalesce into a monstrous werewolf, its red eyes blazing and purple lightning crackling around it. Frey gasps, recognizing the terrifying beast from his worst nightmares. This memory is twisted, Frey realizing he never encountered such a monster before, as his younger self desperately searches for his mother. Is this memory even real, or has something warped his past? A monstrous, lightning-infused claw descends towards his innocent childhood self, and the adult Frey watches in horror. He knows this is bad, but can he intervene in his own past? The monstrous werewolf lunges, its fangs bared, and young Frey screams in terror. The adult Frey watches, trapped in his own mind, realizing, if this keeps up, I'm going to die, forever altering his future. A blinding explosion engulfs the monstrous werewolf, its roar replaced by the deafening blast. Someone, or something, just saved young Frey from a terrifying fate. The monstrous werewolf reels from the explosion, its glowing eyes fixed on young Frey, who can only stare in sheer terror. Has the explosion truly defeated it, or is this just the beginning of his nightmare? Suddenly, a fiery-haired girl appears, her eyes blazing with fury, asking young Frey what in the world he's doing here. This is Irina, but what is she doing in his fragmented memory? Young Frey, overjoyed with relief, lunges forward and hugs the fiery-haired girl, thanking her for saving him from the monstrous threat. Has his innocence truly disarmed her rage, or is this just a fleeting moment of peace? But the fiery-haired girl pushes him away, her face contorted in annoyance, flatly declaring they're not friends. She makes it clear she despises nobles, leaving young Frey utterly bewildered. Adult Frey watches the scene unfold, a flicker of confusion in his eyes, realizing this is indeed how he first met Irina. Yet, something feels incredibly wrong about this memory. His brow furrows in deep confusion, as he distinctly remembers their first meeting happening somewhere else entirely. Why is his own past, his own memory, suddenly playing tricks on him? A forgotten memory surfaces, showing him meeting Irina as a bounty hunter, a stark contrast to this bewildering forest encounter. Which version of the past is the truth, and who is manipulating his mind? His mind delves deeper, revealing a serene memory of getting lost in this very forest with his mother. This was supposed to be a peaceful moment, but why is it now intertwined with a monstrous nightmare? He recalls his father safely finding them, with no monstrous encounters or fiery-haired girls involved. The chilling realization hits: this memory is utterly fake, a terrifying illusion, but who dared to tamper with his mind? Fry grapples with the terrifying truth, remembering Felrosh's warped past and realizing this isn't just a simple illusion. His own memory has been manipulated, mirroring the dark tricks he just witnessed. A chilling realization grips Fry: the fragmented past he's reliving is a twisted, manipulated memory. His brow furrows, grappling with the unsettling truth of his own altered history. Fry clutches his head in agony, his mind screaming in protest. Who dares to toy with people's memories like this, he rages, desperate to uncover the mastermind behind this insidious mind game. Amidst the swirling mists of his memory, a fiery-haired Irina appears, holding a crumpled paper. She abruptly declares it's time to leave, announcing her intent to collect a bounty from the Duke for bringing him back. Young Fry stands distressed, clutching his chest, stubbornly refusing to move. His innocent voice trembles as he insists his mother told him to stay put, bewildered by Irina's unexpected demand. With a cunning smile, Irina reassures young Fry, fabricating a story about his father looking for him. Young Fry, caught off guard by the comforting lie, agrees to return, unwittingly falling into her deceptive trap. Adult Fry watches himself and Irina walk away into the misty forest, still utterly confused. He questions what's truly happening, sensing this manipulated memory is dragging him deeper into a twisted past. Adult Fry, his eyes sharp with grim resolve, decides to simply play along with the bewildering memory. He's determined to uncover the truth, no matter how twisted his own past turns out to be. The memory skips forward to a moonlit forest. A voice questions how long Fry was hiding, hinting at a period of hidden survival amidst unseen dangers. What lurks in the shadows of this eerie night? Young Fry calmly answers, admitting he hid for about 3 hours. Irina then questions how he survived such a monster-infested place without being found, casting doubt on the entire memory. Irina's eyes widen as she notices a crucial detail, realizing Frey's story doesn't match the timeline of the Duke's request. A chilling discrepancy suggests his tale isn't entirely true. Irina quickly dismisses her thought, trying to hide her growing suspicion from the innocent young Fry. She wonders if he's truly as harmless as he seems, or if a deeper secret lurks within him. But young Frey's own memory is fragmented, as he struggles to recall why he was truly hiding in that terrifying place. A crucial piece of his past is missing, or perhaps deliberately hidden. Young Frey's innocent question is met with Irina's sharp retort, hinting that even she suspects memory manipulation is at play. The true nature of this shared past grows more unsettling with every word. Suddenly, young Frey's eyes widen in terror, as a chilling realization dawns on him: a monstrous wolf lurks nearby. The forest's dark secrets are finally revealing themselves. Irina dismisses his fear with a scoff, her body already glowing with raw power. She's clearly more concerned with the actual threat than young Frey's dramatics, ready to confront whatever lurks. With a furious glare and a blazing fireball in her hand, Irina boasts she can handle any pack of wolves that dare to challenge her. Her raw power is undeniable, but can she truly protect them both? Irina confidently reassures him not to worry, unaware of the colossal shadowy figure that now looms directly before them. Her fearless words hang in the air, a chilling contrast to the monstrous threat that's about to strike. Irina's eyes snap wide open in sheer horror, her confident facade crumbling in an instant. She can only gasp in disbelief, utterly stunned by the terrifying sight that has just materialized. A monstrous werewolf, crackling with ominous purple energy, looms before them, confirming Irina's worst fears. She stares in utter disbelief, realizing the nightmare has just begun, and they're facing more than just one beast. Young Fry stands paralyzed, his eyes wide with terror, questioning how they can possibly face a monster twice the size of the last one. His fear is palpable, utterly overwhelmed by the sheer scale of this new, terrifying beast. Irina's face is etched with grim frustration, her voice sharp with a bitter curse. She questions what they're even thinking, knowing their chances are slim against such overwhelming odds. With a desperate, self-sacrificing scream, Irina throws herself into danger, ordering young Fry to run for his life. She's ready to face the monstrous threat alone, if it means his escape. The monstrous werewolf lunges, its clawed hands seizing Irina, and young Fry screams her name in utter horror. He watches, paralyzed, as his friend is brutally captured, leaving him utterly helpless. Young Fry stands trembling, a desperate sigh escaping him. But his fist clenches with fierce resolve, refusing to run, unwilling to abandon his friend to such a terrifying fate. With a defiant roar, young Fry charges at the monstrous werewolf, declaring he's not leaving his friend behind. His small figure is dwarfed by the beast, but his courage is undeniable. Irina, held captive by the monstrous werewolf, screams in furious disbelief. She brands young Fry an idiot, unable to comprehend his reckless act, her anger a desperate attempt to protect him. With a courageous charge, young Fry closes in on the monstrous werewolf, ready to strike. His small body is a blur of motion, determined to confront the towering beast head-on. Young Fry stands confused, muttering "huh," as the monstrous werewolf, still holding Irina, seems momentarily stunned. Did his brave, reckless attack actually have an effect? Adult Fry watches, his eyes reflecting his younger self's desperate resolve. He knows this feeling, this urge to fight, to never give up, no matter the odds. His ultimate battle is about to be relived, in his own mind. Young Fry stares, utterly baffled as the monstrous werewolf sniffs him, but doesn't attack. Why is this terrifying beast hesitating, and what is its true intent? But the adult Fry, trapped in this twisted memory, feels a chilling familiarity with the monstrous beast. Why does this terrifying nightmare feel so unsettlingly personal, and what dark truth is it hiding? A sharp pain shoots through young Fray's head as he struggles to recall this terrifying monster. He shouldn't know any werewolves, so why does this disturbing familiarity plague him? The memory tries to break through, but a searing pain prevents young Fry from remembering. What crucial truth is trying to surface, and who wants it to remain hidden? Young Fry cowers in terror, completely overwhelmed by the towering werewolf. Who is this monstrous creature, and what devastating secret does it hold about his forgotten past? Suddenly, a fierce roar of fireball rips through the air as Irina unleashes her raw magical power. She's ready to strike down the monstrous threat, but can her magic truly defeat such a beast? Irina's blazing fireball explodes against the werewolf's face, making the monstrous beast roar in agony. She's landed a powerful blow, but can she break free before it retaliates? The monstrous werewolf convulses, roaring in a guttural cry as purple energy violently ripples from its body. Irina's attack has inflicted a devastating blow, but is it truly defeated, or merely enraged? With a surge of desperate courage, young Fry leaps towards the monstrous werewolf, fists clenched. He's determined to save Irina, but can this small hero possibly stand a chance against such an overwhelming foe? Young Fry crashes to the ground, sent flying by the monstrous werewolf's casual swipe. His brave attempt failed, and he's left stunned, utterly helpless against the terrifying beast. Irina screams in pure terror, held captive by the monstrous werewolf as young Fry lies defeated. She desperately calls out his name, hoping for a miracle, but only the beast looms over her. The monstrous werewolf brutally slams Irina into the ground, its sheer force sending ripples of dark energy through the forest. She's utterly helpless, caught in its merciless grasp. Blood splatters from Irina's mouth, her eyes closed in agony, as the werewolf's brutal blow seemingly defeats her. Her fiery spirit is crushed, leaving her lifeless on the forest floor. A single, strained eye stares out, red and desperate, as Irina questions if this is truly how she's going to die. Her silent plea echoes, wondering if this desolate forest will be her final resting place. Suddenly, a blinding surge of blue light descends from above, striking the monstrous werewolf and making it roar in agony. An unexpected power has intervened, just when all hope seemed lost. Young Fry, glowing with a newfound power, stares defiantly at the monstrous beast. His hand, radiating blue energy, reaches out as a voice declares, "Hang on, Irina, I'll save you, I swear." With grim resolve, young Fry charges forward, his hands glowing with crackling blue energy, ready to strike down the monstrous threat. He's unleashing a hidden power, determined to save his friend. Young Fray's determined blow strikes the monstrous werewolf, sending blue energy rippling across its body. The terrifying beast roars in agony, its purple aura flickering from the unexpected impact. Irina, battered but defiant, stares in disbelief, a trickle of blood at her lip. She questions the immense power Fry just unleashed, wondering why he was hiding such formidable strength. Irina, eyes blazing, confronts Fry, demanding to know why he didn't use this incredible power sooner. Her voice rings with frustration, utterly bewildered by his mysterious concealment. Young Fry is utterly exhausted, passed out on the forest floor, his sudden burst of power clearly taking a toll. Did he use up all his magic at once, and is he even conscious now? Under the serene moonlight, a desperate voice echoes through the silent forest, urgently calling out to Fry. Is he truly alright, and can he hold on? Young Fry stares, utterly baffled by the monstrous werewolf's sudden paralysis. Why did this terrifying beast just freeze, he wonders, sensing something deeply wrong. A strange headache throbs in young Fray's mind, a chilling sign that something is terribly wrong with this memory. He senses an unseen force at play, but who is pulling the strings? The monstrous werewolf is too powerful, too terrifying for a mere child's attack to even graze it. Its sheer might defies all logic, ensuring this battle is utterly hopeless. Young Fry realizes the impossible truth: the werewolf knew him, its primal rage inexplicably halted. This terrifying beast couldn't even bring itself to attack him, hinting at a hidden connection, a past he can't recall. Adult Fry, still trapped in his own fragmented mind, questions if this twisted memory has finally reached its end. He stares into the mist, hoping for an escape from this haunting past. A chilling dread washes over Fry as he realizes the dire chaos unfolding outside his own mind. He's trapped here, while the world he's trying to save plunges into inevitable disaster. Suddenly, the scene shifts, revealing the Grand Academy under a bright, innocent sky. A cheerful voice declares, "I'm back," signaling a return to a seemingly peaceful reality. A week has passed, and Klana questions Kanya about Fry, revealing he's still mysteriously unconscious. What lingering magic, or unseen force, is keeping the hero trapped in slumber? Klana acknowledges the mystery of Frey's prolonged unconsciousness, her brow furrowing as she declares they must still press on with their plans. Her companion looks confused, asking what they can even do. Felroche nervously admits they've already spread rumors framing Fry for the recent chaos, but she hesitates, admitting they don't have solid proof yet. She's clearly uncomfortable with the lie. Klana stares fiercely at the sinister pendant, admonishing Felroche that they have no time for caution if they want to corner Fry while he's vulnerable. Felroche reluctantly agrees, but struggles with her conscience. Klana declares hesitation will be their undoing, insisting they must create suspicion around Fry, even without concrete evidence. Her fiery determination is palpable, ready to manipulate public opinion. A haunting vision of Frey's past infiltration flickers, a chilling reminder of his clandestine movements in shadowy places. The heroines recall his suspicious actions, plotting their next move. The disturbing memory shifts to Fry seemingly aiding the Demon King's army, a chilling connection that the heroines believe is undeniable proof of his dark alliance. This is all they need to fuel public suspicion. Klana explains that even if Frey's privileges protect him from direct punishment, their campaign will still jeopardize his position. Felroche looks horrified, realizing the cunning depth of Klana's strategy. Felroche, still hesitant, meekly agrees to follow Klana's lead, despite not fully understanding the ruthless strategy. Her reluctant smile and clenched fist betray her internal conflict. Klana smiles confidently, reassuring Felroche to trust her, just as a male attendant discreetly interrupts. He approaches with urgent news, hinting at a new development. The attendant gravely announces Isabel has regained consciousness, her ghostly image appearing above him in a moment of surprise. This unexpected awakening could drastically alter the heroine's carefully laid plans. With Isabel finally awake, Klana and Felroche dismiss the attendant, eager to leverage this new development. They're convinced their plan is still firmly on track, leaving us to wonder what new scheme they'll cook up. As the heroines depart, the attendant snaps to attention, greeting a new arrival with a formal salute. Who has just entered the scene, and what fresh complications do they bring? A sweet, yet unsettling, smile greets him as a new girl with fiery pink hair asks to enter. Her fangs suggest she's not fully human, and her true intentions are far from innocent. The attendant tries to refuse, his eyes glowing with defensive magic, but the pink-haired girl, radiating ominous power, simply insists. She's not taking no for an answer, and her smile is chilling. Pink magic explodes around the attendant, forcing him back, yet he desperately insists no one is allowed to enter, except for Princess Klana. The girl's power is overwhelming, and she's not here for pleasantries. With a terrifyingly wide, fong-filled grin, the pink-haired girl looms, demanding entry. Her eyes blaze with sinister intent, confirming she's no ordinary student. The attendant finally relents, allowing the mysterious girl to enter. Meanwhile, a raven under a glass dome reminds us that even with a failed quest, the sinister plot continues, unseen. The pink-haired girl stares intently at the raven, confirming her sinister plan. If she traces its unconscious consciousness, she vows, she'll finally uncover the hero's true, hidden identity. A terrifying smile twists her lips, her eyes blazing with sinister realization. She's seen it all, and now, with a chilling whisper, she confirms, the hero's true identity is finally revealed. With a terrifying display of dark power, the pink-haired girl extends her hand. Her target is clear, and with a chilling vow, she declares that all that remains is to crush him completely, leaving no trace. 3 months have passed, and the world seems to have settled, but a frustrated voice questions, what the hell is going on? Fry, weakened and recovering in bed, confronts Kania, demanding to know the truth. Kania's calm reply suggests she's hiding something, her silence a perfect lie. Kania muses about a mysterious magical backlash, a condition keeping someone bedridden for 3 months. She suspects a deeper truth, hinting at Frey's secret chronic illness. Kania's face twists in agony, as she desperately claims ignorance. But her troubled eyes and chaotic aura betray a deeper secret, a truth she's desperately trying to hide. The interrogator presses, demanding if Kania plans to feign ignorance until the very end. Her stubborn silence suggests she's hiding a truth, but for whose benefit? Kania's eye gleams with grim resolve, as she declares she has her own methods. The air crackles with unspoken threats, promising a new, cunning confrontation. A new figure appears, a red-haired woman in a maid outfit, announcing her arrival to clean. Her scarred face hints at a past she's trying to leave behind, but what secrets does she carry? The red-haired maid interrupts, revealing a chilling truth, she's under a death pact. She must complete her task, or face deadly consequences, leaving the others stunned by her desperate confession. Kania sighs, annoyed by the maid's death pact, yet the maid remains unyielding. She'll clean, no matter what, forcing the others to continue their tense conversation in her presence. The maid begins her task, a silent testament to her desperate obligation. Kania observes, her gaze sharp, wondering about the deeper secrets this new, mysterious figure holds. Fry is in bed, bandages covering him, his face etched with worry as he questions how long he's been out. Kania looks on, concerned, as she's seen tending to him. Kania's face twists with genuine worry as she nervously reveals Fry has been unconscious for 3 whole months. Her shock is palpable, hinting at the severity of his condition. Frey's jaw clenches, his eyes wide with disbelief, as he processes the shocking revelation. 3 months gone, yet in his subconscious, it felt like no time at all. A blue holographic screen flickers before Fry, confirming his grim suspicion, this prolonged unconsciousness is a direct penalty from the system. What cruel price has his hidden heroism demanded this time? The system's chilling verdict is revealed, a permanent debuff, the fate of the false villain, has drastically reduced his lifespan and vitality. Frey's mind races, desperately questioning who could have possibly witnessed his hidden acts of kindness. Lady Serena, elegant yet aloof, appears in Frey's thoughts, her purple eyes reflecting cunning. He dismisses her as the cause, confident her memories are still under his control. Klana's furious gaze fills his mind, but Fry quickly dismisses her too. Her resentment may burn, but he's confident her false villain penalty isn't what landed him in this state. Felroche's image appears, her green eyes wide with sadness and anger, causing Fry to question if she was the one who inadvertently triggered his penalty. Her pure heart, a double-edged sword. The red-haired maid, Irina, enters his thoughts, and Fry immediately dismisses her as well. He knows her fierce anger isn't the kind to trigger a false villain penalty, not like this. Frey's gaze falls on Kania, the loyal maid standing silently before him, and a terrifying realization dawns. Could it be her, the one who knows his true secrets, the very person who triggered his devastating penalty? Frey's thoughts race, confirming only 3 heroines remain as potential culprits. Their stern faces offer no clues, leaving him to wonder who among them truly witnessed his hidden acts of kindness. He clutches his blanket, utterly bewildered. How could they have known, he wonders, when they don't know him well enough to see through his perfectly crafted villainous act? A cold wave of dread washes over him as the terrifying truth hits. His careful deception, his villainous facade, somehow failed, but how, and who truly saw him? He remembers his meticulous efforts, always hiding his true power and fighting habits during battles to keep his identity utterly concealed. No one could ever know. But a chilling memory surfaces, a time when he had no choice but to unleash his true power, a dangerous vulnerability he couldn't afford. It was in the perilous Grey Forest, with Irina. He recalls the immediate aftermath, Irina, her face worried, rushing to call a doctor after witnessing his raw power and injury. Did she see his true face in that moment of chaos? Irina's chilling smirk confirms his worst fears. After witnessing his fight in the commoner's dormitory, she's putting the pieces together, her gaze filled with a terrifying, undeniable realization. A cold wave washes over Fry as the devastating truth crashes down. Irina, the one he saved, the one he tormented, has realized his true identity, turning his carefully crafted world upside down. He stares at Irina, debating his next move. Should he confront her, demand answers, and risk exposing even more, or bide his time, playing a dangerous waiting game? No, he decides, not yet. He must confirm his suspicions, for jumping to conclusions now could unleash unnecessary trouble, jeopardizing his entire twisted mission. A sudden shout tears through the air as Kanya and another heroine burst through the door, utterly shocked. "Fry, you're awake," they exclaim, revealing he's finally stirred from his prolonged slumber. Kanya, her eyes wide with worry, approaches Fry in bed, timidly questioning if he should already be getting up. His long unconsciousness clearly still weighs heavily on her mind. Fry, ever the calculating villain, coldly dismisses Irina, telling her to leave so he can talk to Kanya alone. Irina's face twists in a mix of shock and anger at his abrupt command. Irina's fury is palpable, yet she reluctantly complies, her voice tight as she simply mutters, "Understood." Her red eyes burn, hinting at a hidden resolve or a brewing vengeance. Kanya calmly approaches Fry as the door clicks shut behind Irina. She bows her head, ready to continue their secret conversation, leaving Fry to face his next challenge. Fry cuts straight to the point, his gaze sharp as he questions Kanya. He demands to know if she has any idea who could have possibly uncovered his carefully guarded identity. Kanya responds, noting that while everyone seems to be acting normal, her instincts point to Irina as the most likely suspect. Her subtle gesture hints at a shared, unsettling understanding with Fry. Frey's eyes widen in disbelief, repeating Irina's name in a stunned whisper. Kanya confirms his fears, revealing Irina saw him fighting in the monster-infested Grey Forest, unmasked and powerful. Fry winces, admitting he tried his best to suppress his usual habits during the fight, but acknowledges it might not have been perfect. Kanya calmly assures him she'll look into it, her loyalty unwavering. Fry, now looking out the window, quietly thanks Kanya and asks her to prepare some food, claiming he's starving. Kanya instantly agrees, rushing to fulfill his request, her concern for his well-being palpable. Frey's peaceful moment is shattered by a new system notification, and he groans, already exasperated by whatever fresh challenge awaits. His relief over a cleared quest is instantly replaced by dread as the system reveals a chilling new reality: an enemy has discovered his true identity, gaining a terrifying advantage. Fry clutches his head in despair, utterly overwhelmed by the impossible odds. He's already hiding his identity, fighting the demon lord, and now a powerful enemy knows his deepest secret, making his mission far more perilous. He forces himself to calm down, silently asserting that this unexpected chaos is simply the new, twisted normal of his life. The system reveals the devastating truth: all 5 heroines, his past victims, have retained their memories from the previous timeline, turning his carefully laid plans into a living nightmare. A weary smile touches his lips as Fry admits that deceiving them, the very heroines who remember his villainy, is proving far more difficult and emotionally taxing than he ever imagined. He sighs, lamenting that no matter how much he tries to avoid them, he keeps getting pulled into situations where he's forced to engage, further complicating his twisted path. In these chaotic times, Kania's quiet presence and unwavering loyalty are surprisingly reassuring, a small comfort in his increasingly perilous mission. He clenches his fist, silently reaffirming his grim resolve. He has to keep pushing forward, no matter how impossible the odds, no matter the cost. Kania's fierce determination to protect him burns bright, vowing she won't let his lifespan shorten any further. Fry inwardly acknowledges that without her, he'd be dead by now, his thoughts turning to the unpredictable Irina. Irina bites her lip, consumed by a burning question: why is the man who saved her, the one who looks so much like Fry, hiding his true self? She walks away, a single thought echoing in her mind: should she just confront Fry directly? The truth is so close, but the consequences could be catastrophic. But her resolve wavers. She can't risk being wrong, not when such a devastating truth is at stake. What if she's mistaken, and the hero isn't the villain she despises? No, she'll watch him. She'll wait for Kania's intel, to see if he's truly as rotten as her memories suggest. The truth will reveal itself, and then, she'll make her move. In the grand hall, two powerful noblewomen seethe with frustration. How can Fry, a clear minion of the Demon Lord, remain untouchable? They rage against the Emperor's absolute orders, powerless to strike. Princess Klana glares, her fury barely contained. She accuses her companion of dodging responsibility, desperate to find a way to punish the villain who walks free. Fine, then. Klana snarls, her eyes blazing. She vows to force action, warning that if they cling to their rotten ropes, they'll witness the grim consequences themselves. Klana knows they'll try to strip her of her privileges. She laments a lost opportunity, whispering regretfully about a single crow that could have shaken Frey's untouchable position. But Klana's resolve hardens. They'll bide their time, silently framing him, weaving a web of suspicion that will inevitably expose him as a part of the Demon Lord's army. She vows to make sure he ends up on the execution stand, for they can't possibly match her in wealth or power. Meanwhile, Felroche, simple-minded and easy to manipulate, remains her unwitting pawn. Her voice echoes through the grand hall as Felroche, tired of playing the fool, vows to make her own moves. What cunning plan is she concocting now? A sinister smirk plays on Felroche's lips as she confidently declares her readiness to make a move, hinting at a powerful, but unpredictable, alliance. Amidst blooming flowers, Kania picks a beautiful bouquet, a rare moment of peace as she thinks of Fry. What unspoken feelings does she hold for her young master? A mysterious white owl descends from the heavens, carrying a cryptic purple letter. What vital message does this magical messenger bring, and for whom? With wide, glowing eyes, Kania grips the mysterious letter, purple energy surging around her. What chilling truth has she just uncovered, causing such a powerful reaction? A subtle, knowing smile touches Kania's lips as she reveals a shocking truth: her memories are finally restored, and everything has gone exactly as she planned. What sinister game has Kania been playing all along? His hand clenches with unwavering resolve as he steels himself for the arduous path ahead. What new challenges await him, and is he truly ready to face them all surrounded by the faces of those he vows to save? Fry reaffirms his unwavering resolve this time. He declares he will truly achieve his mission, but at what cost to his own soul? His back to us, a silent vow echoes as Fry gazes at the world he sacrificed everything for this time. He swears he will protect everyone, no matter the cost to himself. The world shifts into an ominous, foreboding darkness as a mysterious cave mouth looms, hinting at untold dangers lurking within. What terrifying secrets lie hidden in this desolate place? A mysterious figure calls out, "Who is there?" A massive monster foot comes out from the darkness as it says, "Who dares step foot here?" A massive dragon comes out saying if the mysterious figure is prepared to fight the dragon. The dragon, shocked, says this can't be. The mysterious figure reveals herself and it turns out to be the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord commands the dragon to summon its army and the dragon says it's about time. The Demon Lord, laughing, says that's right, it's about time. What's is she planning and what's going to happen to our hero? Stay tuned to find out.